What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Because it's a beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and it's on a beautiful fucking day. That was All of You Need Allah, the Hasanabi song by Christian Soto. Folks, I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a wonderful one because it's Wednesday, August 24th, 11:06 a.m. 75 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. And that's right, I shaved again. I did it. I shaved. I shaved first the beard, then the mustache, and I shaved. And honestly, yeah, it's just, I'll just say it, it's not my best look. Some of you might appreciate it. Some of you might enjoy the way I look this way. But honestly, not my best look. I look like fucking Lord Farquaad. Okay? I do. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But it grows back pretty quick. So that's the reason why it doesn't matter. I'll have a beard and mustache by the end of this weekend. Mark my fucking words. But, you know, that's where we're at, bro. Looking young when you shave. Yeah, but not in a good way. Like, I'd rather look like a sexy 34-year-old than a ugly 28-year-old. You know what I mean? Looks better than the last time you shaved, to be honest. Jawline coming in nice. Yeah, well, last time I fucking full-blown shaved like this, not at this house, but like when I did that in like 2021, I straight up, I was like 20 pounds heavier. So that's why. Anyway, regardless, let's get that out of the way. Lord Farquaad is the capitalist hero trying to fix the swamp. We need 2019 fuckboy hair to complete the look. Yeah. But of course, the reason why I, look different or whatever, the reason why I look different is because, yeah, it just, I wanted to release a clean shaven photo that's a little bit better than last time, because last time when I posted a clean shaven photo, like articles were written because you motherfuckers went crazy. But yeah, there is basically no better example that beards are male makeup. And lighting is key and incredibly important in this photo. I don't know what to tell you. Probably the only dude I saw who clean shaves and still looks his age. Omega Law. Yes. Anyway. Take another pic without the hand? No. That's not for free, okay? Anyway. Beards are makeup for chinless kings. What beard oil do you use? I got a new one, but I'm curious what you use. Many, many years ago, someone sent me a Aesop beard oil, like fancy beard oil, and I've still been using that. Like, because I rarely ever use it. Fuck, my wife probably saw that. Okay, bro, chill. Don't worry. I'm not gonna fuck your wife, okay? Anyway. We'll all pay for that if we could, man. I didn't pay for it, motherfucker. I got it for free. Someone sent it to me in the P.O. box. The Shine Hair and Beard Oil. Yeah, this little tiny bottle is like $33. And honestly, I don't really use it too much anyway. I don't use it too much anyway, so it's kept me going. I'm almost out now, but it's kept me going for like 3 years almost. Beard oil's a scam? Probably. Oh, chat's talking about your D in that pic? Oh, I was just kidding. Anyway, I just want to say that you inspired me to lose weight. I was at my weight being 250, and seeing you post your gym updates inspired me to work out. Now I'm down in 190. Fuck yeah, Warbly Jet. Proud of you, brother. Keep it going. Is your mom liking the clean look? She has not seen the clean look. My dad liked it, though. And that's usually interesting because... like, I normally look... I mean, I look very Turkish with the... mustache. And I think my dad likes that. It's not a scam. You just don't have a beard. It helps moisturize the skin underneath your beard and keep your beard soft. I bet y'all have disgusting ass beards. I mean, this is Twitch chat. So yes, that's a pretty easy lock if we're being real. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Other than shaving, not really much is going on in my life. I did, Wednesday is like an off day for me, so I just kind of sit outside in the sun, you know. Liver King would call it active recovery day. Joe Brandon is going to go live soon, talking about canceling $10K worth of student loan debts. Obviously, we're going to get to that as soon as that happens. I plateaued after 100 pounds. I'm down to 180. You've inspired me to keep going. Yes, dude. You just got to keep going. You just got to keep like reorienting, restructuring once you plateau. I lost 50 plus pounds since February due to your advice. Just want to say thank you so much. Fuck yeah, dude. My mom saw your new shave and she said no sex until it fully grows back. Well, plenty of other moms who like it, so. Cybertruck's so damn ugly. Yeah, it just looks like it's from like a 1980s video game. Like it looks like it looks like a Grand Theft Auto vehicle that just didn't load correctly. Very strange, to be honest. Like people saying it's mind-blowing in person, I don't get it. Like I don't understand why it's mind-blowing. It just like looks like an unrendered vehicle. Anyway, but yeah, as far as personal news goes, you guys know already that I played Valor last night for the first time ever on stream. It was a very brave moment for me. I'm a big brave boy, okay? So celebrate that because I've been incredibly embarrassed to play it. I've been playing it off stream. Like I've played like what 5 games total so far, but it was a lot of fun. You know, I didn't really pop off, but you know, I had a decent run. Decent. Not great, not awful, decent run. Okay. Anyway, regardless, is there another game show today or something like Future Games or something? Like what's happening? I feel like there's a lot of like gaming shows out there, but I'm not even fucking watching that. It's like I just don't even know if there's anything happening, like anything that's good that's happening in these fucking game shows. Like, you want to know how? No Discord notification again? Yeah, we'll do that. Hold on. I don't know why Discord noties are not working, but I'll just say this. The fact that people haven't been hounding me to watch fucking video game events, and the fact that people haven't been hounding me to watch Gamescom events, and the fact that like even after the Gamescom events are over, that people don't go, hey, check out this new game that came out, or check out this new game that's coming out, means that it's kind of mid, probably. You see what I'm saying? Because usually in the past, people would be like, oh, dude, well, at least watch this trailer, even if you didn't watch Gamescom. Like, look, what do you think about this trailer? And Dune MMO seems sick, but I don't know. It's just like, I like cinematic trailers and shit. I don't have a problem with that. It's just that, like, it doesn't seem like there's anything too crazy happening or any too... I tried linking this yesterday. A guy on the Big Bungie stream had your merch. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
And so, you know, as proof of my, the D1 Alpha veteran status, I have my raid belt here today.
Oh, that's a Hasanabi Head, bro. What the fuck? Yo. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Okay, Sam Bowman, systems designer, wearing the unionized tee. Fuck yes, dude.
And
Don't
so,
hide it, brother.
As proof of my, the D1 Alpha veteran status, I have my raid belt here today. So this is my cringe moment where I will be proud.
It's nice to see one in person. I've only seen it on like screens and like.
Oh my god, I can't wait to text one of my friends. Like, you guys know, one of my normie friends who's still like a major fucking Destiny head. He literally will text me and be like, Destiny 2 is making a big comeback, huh? He'll be like, Destiny 2 is making a big comeback. It got 300K live viewers. I'm like, bro, okay. Like, I hope, okay? I do. But, like, he's always first to update me on this shit. Anyway. So that's exciting. Oh, it's T-Rex. Wait, I know. Oh, wait. I recognize that name. He's in here quite frequently, no? Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like he writes in here pretty often. Yeah, he does. Let's go. Fire. Okay, I'm never talking shit about Destiny ever again, dude. Destiny 2 is an incredible video game. I'm a fan. Okay, I'm a big fan. Love it. He's a 15-month survivor. Do you see this yet? What is this? Bro, when is this from? Brother, this has 38 comments. Where is it? Where are you? Where mods, please ban that person. This has 38 comments. Do not go to this TikTok. Do not go after these people. Ban that. Oh, here it is. Did you see this yet? Boom. Wait, no, I want to ban him now. Bro, I just started. It's been 24 minutes and someone literally went to the depths of the internet. Like that's so desperate, bro. That's so desperate. You went to the depths of the internet to find like a random fucking account that was talking shit on February. Like, that's so sad, bro. You're a sad person. Get a better life, okay? Petty Piker? No. That's from fucking February. This guy went back to February and found a TikTok with 38 comments on it. There's no shot that even got on his For You page. You know what I'm saying? He like found that. He was like, oh man, I can't wait. He was like, I cannot fucking wait to use this today. I bet he'll respond to this and then we'll make more drama. And then some of the dumb motherfuckers in his chat will like go over there and like harass the person who's like very clearly trying to get that harassment going so that she can cry victim. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, my man. We are not doing that. Okay? No drama. Things have been going good. Things have been going good. I don't want to fuck that up. I still get TikToks from like January on my For You page. TikToks often recommend old shit if you scroll a few hours. Okay, well then scroll too much. Ball without the stash, you look like the dude with the sex addiction from Shameless. I mean, that is a compliment. Yeah, dude. Long hair, no beard. Looks fucking weird, okay? Yes. Every like quote unquote hot guy that has long hair, the moment that they fucking shave, they look like I feel like I look like a shaved monkey. I'm not a fan of this look. Like usually when I shave, when I had like short hair, I liked it. I liked the way that I look. Right now, not too fond of it. I'll be honest. And by the way, it's not just me. Like, I mean, look. Who is the GOAT of like long hair and beard, right? Jason Momoa. Okay. Look. Boom. I mean, it's awful. Like the difference is so obvious. It's disastrous. You know what I mean? It's just, you just got to keep it going. Can't do it. You just straight up cannot do that. You cannot shave. It's just so cursed. Doesn't matter if you have a good jawline either. It literally doesn't matter. There is no world in which like when you have long hair and a beard and you shave, you look better. Timothy Chalamet counterpoint. Motherfucker, we're talking about dudes that look a specific way. Timothy Chalamet can't grow a beard. That's different. You're like, oh, Luhan, what about Timothy Chalamet? Yeah, okay, bro. Timothy Chalamet can't grow a beard. That's different. Anyway. Momo is way more handsome without his facial hair, bro. Your brain broken. His beard is weak as fuck. I disagree. I've had long hair most of my life, and I didn't grow a beard until 2 years ago, and I can't believe I walked around looking like that for so fucking long. It's way better now. Oh, yeah, brother, listen. If you're a man and you can grow a beard, definitely try it out. Definitely try it out. Anyway. Timothy Chalamet can rap God Breathed on this. Can you? No, I don't know what that is. Anyway. Tie my hair up. Wait, what? CSB isn't safe for stream? What the fuck is that? What is CSB? Oh, I didn't know this is what CSB was. Okay, I get it. Here, I said this yesterday. Oh, foolish me. If you want primo content, the CSB is full in-depth investigations into horrifying industrial accidents. Bro, I can't watch that. There's like TOS. There's so much fucking TOS there.
They then checked for remaining flammable hydrocarbons in the tank by using an unsafe...
Bro, I thought it showed... Okay, listen. I thought that actually showed like the actual accidents. Okay? I didn't know that CSB is like just showing dramatic... I didn't know it was dramatic recreations.
Inserting a lit oxyacetylene torch to check.
We'll take a look at it.
From ignition.
Stop, dude. Don't fucking make the Lord Farquaad things. Anyway. It shows still, but non-gore. You just shave the mustache and not the rest, right? Probably why it looks weird. It's not even everywhere. Slight Wolverine vibes. No, I trimmed the mustache. That's what I did. I trimmed it. No, this is you. My hair is longer than this guy now. Okay, my hair is longer than Otacon. How long has it been since you grew out your hair? I don't fucking know. Chat would know better than me, to be honest, of how long it's been. That's wonderful. So the Discord discussion is ruthless. Yeah, the Discord discussion is always ruthless. They're on fucking Discord, okay? Who cares? Anyway, listen. As far as personal news goes, I don't really have too much going on, okay, in my life. I shaved. That was a big deal, I guess. And then I posted on Instagram. I posted a thoughty thirst trap both on Instagram and on Twitter. And that's it. You know what I mean? Go check that shit out. Go give it a like. Write a fucking funny comment. You know what I mean? There. I freed the nipple, boys. This is what I'm doing. This is how we do it. Slut boy summer is in full effect. As soon as, and I couldn't even wait. As soon as like my top abs started showing, immediately. I'm such a whore. I am such a fucking whore. Okay? The moment that like my top abs started showing even a little bit, immediately, boom, shirtless photo. Okay? Like, I'm a slut. I know it. I'm a whore. I'm a slut. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Don't give a fuck. Whatever. Living my best damn slutty self. Okay? Which is, of course, for more things to come in the future. And this is just a sign of like, things being way worse. You gonna make me act up. Some motherfuckers become centrist. Chad is horny. Yeah. It's just like, why? I just sniffed my phone. Here's what happened. Okay? I saw Noah Samson post his audience demographics, his analytics on like what percentage of his YouTube audience is women versus men. And I saw that he was at like a 50-50 almost, like 50% women, 50% men. And I realized, like, goddamn, what is mine? And I looked at mine and I saw it was like fucking 21% women on YouTube. I was like, goddamn, I got to get the ladies up. I got to get these numbers up. Okay? Here's what happened. You a hoe, Hasan, please. I mean, that's true. That is true. I am a whore. I'm a whore. That's true. Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay, boomer. Yep, boomer popping off with that thing has a gravitational field of a small star. Bro, it's funny because like this is Photoshop, but I haven't been posting workout videos because I think my ass is too big. Like literally. Because even though this is Photoshop, the real photo doesn't look that different. Anyway, but yeah. I think a lot of the current young millennial Zoomer commentators have large female audiences. No, I think I need to do some more soft boy shit, but I can't do it. Like, I care more about de-radicalizing young men than I do about like, catering to a, like, I think the same masculinity, the same toxic masculinity, the same like, bro-y aesthetic that makes me an easier read for like otherwise centrists. Makes it harder and makes me less palatable for women. Like I need to be more ooh, and I'm not. You know what I mean? Shit on you for how you dress, but I haven't heard shit about this dude.
Big T-shirt, Billy. Watch on my wrist, but I want that.
Oh, dude, Jesus. My dad literally every morning, like, just right on time. Right on fucking time. As soon as I start streaming, he comes back and he's just at the door right now. He's just trying to get in. He's like, come on, let me in. Come on, let me in. That's what he's doing right now. I'm making him wait. Oh, he's ringing the doorbell again. Ringing that damn doorbell again. Hold on. Okay. Hasan literally just streams chair. Yeah. It's like a video game basically. Miz went full slope mode after you stopped watching.
I'm ready to character transfer. I don't want to do this.
That was a really good one.
Do you want to do another one, or are you happy with yours?
I'm happy with mine.
Wait, watch the end. Watch the end. Ready?
Whore!
Damn.
Dude, look at that face right there. Right there.
That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I respect that. That's like,
you went legit nut to that. What? It was. Look at that. Ready?
oh my god. Oh my god. What? He is a slut. He's a slutty whore. Whore. Graphics design is my passion. Wow, that's really good, man. Thanks. His tweet, what is it? Like if we should start a OnlyFans. Yeah, I said Emily looks great here. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get started. Okay? Let's blast the fuck off. Let's blast off. Because I guess this Discord did not send a noti again. Is that what happened? Bro, what the fuck? God damn it, dude. Look at this. It did? Okay, look. Scum art. So good. Okay. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's get started. Don't get it twisted. Brandon cancels 10K in student loan debt, and everyone with a media career that got homes is mad. Andrew Tate cries for an hour in his final message. Love your little smurfs, man. Sorry, I'm on Super Simp today. Not as hot as Chad, of course. Yeah, okay. And more. Okay. Andrew Tate cries in his final message. More nonsense. Reacts galore. Now. You missed Valorant yesterday? Okay, I'll just show you this, okay? Here. If you missed Valorant yesterday, first of all, let's blast off real quick. I'll just show you probably the best moment from that. Okay, here. Also, first, juice this. Juice this, let the people know. Brandon cancels 10K, 20K in student loan debt, and everyone in the media career that got PPP loans is mad. Andrew Tate cries for an hour in his final message. More police nonsense and fun reacts galore. Get in now. Okay, juice it here. Pepela, she doesn't know.
Either Miz or Hasan. It's either Miz or Hasan, but Hasan doesn't have a new car. Does he? When was the last time I saw Hasan? Hasan hasn't gotten a new car. So Hasan either... Wait. It was after January 6th. Then it was Hasan. Okay.
Okay, that's January 7th, 2022. January 6th happened a year prior. God damn. She arrived at the correct data. She arrived at the correct answer, but with like a false assumption. Her math was about, one fucking year off. Okay, here. You want to know what my... Okay, listen. You want to know? You want to know what my... Here, juice this tweet one more time, and then I'll fucking show you my Valorant stream from last night and what it looked like, okay? Did you say it because of J6? No. No, she's just saying that my January 6th stream made a lot of money because a lot of people watched me. And she's right. It did. I think that's why she's saying that. That's what I assumed is why she was saying that. Thinking you're now 150K Andy getting that take cussy. Valorant compilation. Oh, you guys made a full compilation? No, I watched this morning. This actually showed up on my fucking literal Reddit main page. Okay? I watched it this morning. It's not that good because it's just like me yelling over and over again as I die, which is like funny because that is kind of what like my Valorant gameplay looks like. But having said that, this was a funny moment. But also, I like, remember, I've never played Valorant. I've only played like 3 or 4 games so far. I'm level 6 now. And I'm not even like leveled up enough to be able to like actually play with a ranked. Like, I'm not even leveled up enough to play ranked games. I need to get to basically like a little lip knot liner might help you. Wait, what do you mean? With the body dysmorphia, I'm once asking you to bully me. A little lip liner might help you. Wait, what? What? Why would I do lip lining? I did 104 damage. You spammed him. You spammed him. Motherfucker, I don't have money. What do you mean you spammed him? I'm not good. I'm not good enough to like not die. We keep winning, but I don't have money. Wait, what?
Please do not mistake
You're
my
revived.
smile. I take this all very...
Okay, listen. I did not realize that you could be fucking revived, okay? I didn't realize that in the game you could be revived. You gonna work on your economy game? Yeah, no, I know. My economy is trash. I just always go for... the same dumb shit. Sorry, late chatter. Did we cover student loan forgiveness yet? Bro, you're not late. We just started. You're early. Early chatter. Literally the anti-streamer. Great political takes, but no gaming skills. Yeah. Spec armor every round, 0 abilities. Have you seen that Lukashenko congratulated Ukraine on their Independence Day? I did. which is like adding insult to injury, dude. It's kind of a wild thing to do when you are, you know, participating, collaborating, personally responsible for the invasion of Ukraine. And then you're like, hey, by the way, you know, congratulations to your independence. May you have a swift one, you know? Congratulations. Hopefully you can be saved of us. No gaming skills. Bro did great for a 4th game. Thank you. I mean, we won. I wasn't bottom frag. The fact that I'm not bottom frag in every game that I have, every game of Valorant I've played, is pretty good. I think. You know, I like to look at it positively. Okay? I like to look at the positives. I like to look at, you know, where my skills are. I think, like, I mean, I'm incredibly inconsistent anyway. You legit aren't as bad as I expected. You're just kind of okay after 5 fucking games, which is great. No, but you have to remember, I am also incredibly inconsistent because I'm not good. Like, last night I played after stream because last night what I was supposed to do is, and I ended the stream, we were supposed to go play basketball. And the indoor court that we go play basketball at, unfortunately, had some, like there was like a cleaning mishap or something. So they used, like, the wrong kind of cleaner. So the courts were too slippery, so we couldn't even play. So I came back and I played. I came back and I played some Valorant instead. You know, I worked on my actual muscles. And I played one game. And in that one game, I got like one round, I would get wiped first, immediately. Boom. You know, I rush in, I get clapped. 1 shot, 1 tap. Next round, I get 4 kills. You know what I mean? So it's just, I'm like an incredibly inconsistent person. And I think that comes from, I think my incredibly inconsistent gameplay comes from the fact that I'm just not good. Long hair and shaven. You both look like a programmer and a 90s porn star at the same time. Oh, thank you. Were you on TRT? No. I am not on Juice. You would know if I was. I tell you all the time. First and foremost, if I was on Juice, I would admit it. I don't know why I would hide it. Why the fuck would I hide it? I have no issues with steroids. I'm an advocate for steroids. I am a steroid advocate. The only reason why I don't take it personally, and I've never taken it, is because I'm worried. I have a very addictive personality, and I'm worried that if I play, or if I take steroids, I'm going to keep doing it nonstop. All right, what is this?
Spike down, B.
What? Where? I sit my white ass down, and I need to listen. What I'm doing is not sitting my white ass down and listening. I'm just putting myself right in the middle.
30 seconds
and that's
left.
not good. Am I not supposed to be crouching, by the way? Woo! Headshot. This guy's really good. We have a great Viper on squad, dude. Squad W. In Valorant, are you going to be a Fade main because she is Turkish? You literally see this man order his food every day and eat the same diet. He's put in the work, so he deserves to slut it up. Yeah. Talk about the allegations. Please, what now? What allegations? That I'm a bad gamer? Is that what you're gonna say? What is an allegation? It's an H3H3 meme. What does that mean? So much fun watching Valorant. Do more. I think it's an H3 joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like... They should not allow the teleporting character to play. Surely you know student debt isn't canceled for everyone. Surely. Please explain. Everyone isn't getting debt relief. Surely you know this. Yes, it's capped. Okay? I do know. Surely I do know this. We're going to talk about all the details. Okay? I don't know if you know this, but there's an economy of letters. an economy of words that I can use when I'm titling something. Surely you understand that. Yeah. The allegations, I'm here to address them. I fucked Nate Mayo's mom.
Bitch, I'm stylish. Glock talk, big t-shirt, Billy Eilish. Watch on my wrist, but I want that diamond. Niggas talk crazy when I pull up in silent. Mile high, run that shit back, bitch, I'm stylish. Glock talk, big t-shirt, Billy Eilish. Watch on my wrist.
Oh my God, that is particularly bad. God damn. I swear to God, dude. TikTok and Shine is a way to destroy the West, okay? It's China's greatest weapon. If you're going to spend $800, on some like fucking child labor t-shirts that literally that just melt when you clean it one fucking time. Okay, if you're gonna do that, if you have $800 lying around, get one piece. Okay, get one like expensive piece for $400 fucking dollars from a thrift store, and then at least go and get like a pair of jeans or something, like just a nice pair of jeans. It's pronounced Shane. That will last you a long time. Yeah, I know, like, God forbid you talk about fast fashion on TikTok, they come after you, like, oh no, never talk about fast fashion on TikTok. The one time you talk about fast fashion on TikTok, they will come after you, they'll dox you.
You can't unsee.
They'll dox your family. They're like, no, I have to buy this. Like, you're ableist, you're a classist, if you don't let me buy Shine, or if you say that like you shouldn't buy Shine, that means you're fucking ableist, you're classist, you're racist. Anyway, Brandon is live, folks. Let's hear what he has to say.
12 years
Look
of
at that.
universal education.
Look, this is kind of silly this is a silly metric to focus on, but he does one good thing, 20,000 people watching, baby. Let's go.
The cost of education beyond high school has gone up significantly. The total cost to attend a public four-year university has tripled, nearly tripled in 40 years. Tripled. Instead of properly funding public colleges, many states have cut back their support. We were just talking about that in the Oval. Many states have cut back support for their state universities, leaving students to pick up more of the tab. And for 50 years, Pell Grants had been a key way for the federal government to help lower-income families, particularly those earning less than $60,000 a year, to send their kids to college. Those Pell Grants used to cover 80% of the cost of going to a public four-year college. Today, Pell Grants cover roughly 32%. That's 1/3 of the cost as opposed to before. It matters. I remember walking up, my dad, like probably a lot of your folks, cared a lot about your education. My dad's greatest regret was that he never got to go to college. And my dad was a very well-read man, particularly history, but it was a great regret. And you always say, Joey, you're going to be a college man. And I say, Dad, but what does that matter? I mean, you can still get fired if you're a college man.
Remember when he stole a British dude's rhetoric or British dude's speech?
I remember my senior year.
He plagiarized it back in the 90s when he said, I'm the first
schools
Biden.
We're trying to get the money even with financial
That's a college
assistance
graduate.
to be able to go there. We had
Yeah,
4
Neil
kids,
Kinnock.
all of us wanting to
He
go to
stole a
school.
Neil Kinnock speech.
And I remember going down after a baseball game. I went to a really good school up in Claymont, Delaware, on the Pennsylvania border, and drove down to Newark, Delaware, where my dad worked at an automobile agency. And I walked in, and I had my spikes, and because the reason I was going down, when your dad works in an automobile agency, the great advantage, you get a new car to go to the prom, or a good used car off the lot. You think I'm joking?
Yeah, we'll do
I'm not
lib
joking.
watch.
And so I went down to my 51 Plymouth with beach towels for seat covers. And I had my uniform on, my spikes off. I ran in, and the woman's name was Mary, who ran the place. I said, "Mary, where's Dad?" She said, "He's out in the lane going into the repair shop."
I'm gonna
Give
keep
my
it a
word,
buck
true story.
50. I don't know if that's
My
like
dad was
a part of
well-dressed,
sign language,
fine fella, and I walked out, and my
or
dad was pacing
she's
back
just
and forth
genuinely
between
excited
the big
that
garage door going into the
Joe Biden has
into the,
canceled $10,000, maybe $20,000 if she had Pell Grants
door
of her
going
debt,
out of the showroom.
because she was smiling, dude.
He looked up, he said, "Oh, Joey, honey, I'm so sorry."
But I guess maybe smiling is like a part of the emoting.
Before cell phones. So something happened to one of my brothers or my sister or my mom or something. I said, "What's the matter, Dad?" He said, "I went to see," the guy's name was Charlie Delcher, who was a vice president of the Farmers Bank, which was a state-owned bank that did a lot of the financing of people wanting to purchase a car. He said, "I went to Charlie and asked to borrow the money." He said, "He won't lend it to me." He said, "I'm so ashamed. I'm so damn ashamed."
You himbo facial expressions
my
are vital
dad,
in sign. I did not know that.
My dad was like millions of parents all across the country. Want to help the kids to get to school, but there was just no way to be able to do it. You know.
It is also kind of funny when she's like,
he believed, as I do, that
part of the
education was a
emoting,
ticket
bro. You
to
sound
a
like
better
ACC.
life. It's something Jill
It's
and
funny
I,
when he's
Kamala
like
and Doug,
confused and she has to
understand
convey
deeply, and I'm
confusion.
sure the vast majority of you do as well. But over time, that ticket has become
Like
too expensive for too many Americans. All,
She has to be
all
like-
this means is an entire generation is now saddled with unsustainable debt in exchange for an attempt, at least, at a college degree. The burden is so heavy that even if you graduate, you may not have
Emoting
access
is
to
true, by the
middle-class
way. It's
life
not
that the college
XQC. I
degree
said
once provided.
Chatter's thinking Twitch
Many
invented
people-
the term
many people
emoting.
can't
Yeah, emoting is
qualify
a
for
term in the
mortgage
English
to buy a
language.
home because
That's what
of the
she's
debt
doing.
they
Emoting is
continue
the
to
proper
carry.
term I use, by the way.
They, you know, they carry, it's too high. and
Silly
they can't come up with
juicers.
the down payment anyway. A lot of folks are even putting off starting families because of the cost. And the dream of starting your own business is just way off in the distance with the debt that so many are saddled with. Many of you had to leave school because the financial strain was much too high. About a third of the borrowers have debt but no degree, and worst of both worlds, debt and no degree. The burden is especially heavy on Black and Hispanic borrowers, who on average have less family wealth to pay for it. They don't own their homes to borrow against to be able to pay for college. And the pandemic only made things worse. But we responded aggressively to the pandemic to minimize the economic impact of the harm of COVID imposed on individuals,
Oh my
families,
God.
and businesses. You all were there. It was recovery. Look, we increased unemployment benefits for
That's
workers who were
hilarious.
laid off. We provided loans to small
What the
businesses so they
fuck?
could stay afloat and take care of their families and their employees.
This is the
We
Fox
provided
News
assistance
website
to
main
people who put
page.
food on the table. Remember those long lines you guys would all film of cars? Decent looking car, not jalopies, you know, nice cars.
Not
Just
jalopies.
waiting for a box of
He said
food to be put in the
jalopy.
trunk in the United States of America, waiting for over an hour to get food in a trunk. And we provided rent and mortgage assistance to keep people from being evicted and thrown out in the street. Our approach to help Americans who need it the most was necessary, and it was the right thing to do, and it helped people avoid financial crisis, which helped our whole country as a consequence of that. That didn't benefit them, it benefited the whole economy. Our approach is why America's economic recovery was faster and stronger than any other advanced nation in the world. Now it's time to address the burden of student debt in the same way. Working closely with the Secretary of Education, he's got the hard job, you know, Secretary Cardona. Here's what my administration is going to do to provide more breathing room for people so they have less burden by student debt. And quite frankly, to fix the system itself, which when we came in, we both acknowledged was broken in terms of.
I love this, dude.
There are three key factors what we're going to do today. First, we've made incredible progress advancing America's economic recovery. We've wound down pandemic relief programs like the ones on unemployment insurance and small businesses. It's time we do the same thing for student loans. Student loan payments pause is going to end. It's going to end December 30. I'm extending to December 31st, 2022, and it's going to end.
Yeah, that's the best part, by the way. Student loan debt repayment has been extended to 2022, baby. Let's go.
I made a commitment.
Post midterms.
And I'm honoring that commitment today. Using the authority Congress granted the Department of Education, we will forgive
Does he say 2023?
in
I
outstanding
thought it was
federal student loans.
But
In addition,
regardless,
students who come from low-income
I
families,
suspect that they're gonna
which
keep
allow them to
fucking.
qualify
They're gonna
to
keep
receive a Pell Grant,
kicking the
will
can
have
down the
their debt
road.
Reduced $20,000. Both of these targeted actions are for families who need it the most. Working and middle-class people hit especially hard during the pandemic, making under $125,000 a year. If you make more than that, you don't qualify. No high-income individual or high-income household on top of the 5%, in the top 5% of incomes, by the way, will benefit from this action, period. In fact, about 90% of the eligible beneficiaries make under $75,000 as family. Here's what that means. If you make under $125,000, you get $10,000 knocked off your student debt. If you make under $125,000 a year and you received a Pell Grant, you'll
This is
get
just
an
quantitative
additional
easement for the residential
$10,000
housing market
knocked
done
off
by
that
the
total,
executive branch.
for a total of $20,000 relief. 95% of the borrowers can benefit from these actions. That's 43 million people. Of the 43 million, over 60% are Pell Grant recipients. That's 27 million people who will get $20,000 in debt relief. Nearly 45% can have their student debt fully canceled. That's 20 million people who can start getting on with their lives. All this means people can finally crawl out from under that mountain of debt, to get on top of their rent and their utilities, to finally think about buying a home,
Finally,
or starting
you
a family, or
you
starting
can pay
a business.
you can pay your rent.
And by the way, when
Oh,
this
thank
happens,
God.
the whole economy is better off. In the coming weeks, the Department of Education
pay your
will
rent and
lay out
utilities.
in detail a short and simple form to apply for this relief, along with information when this application process opens. By resuming student loan payments at the same time as we provide targeted relief,
I owe
we're
18K
taking an
still. This is
economically
literally life-changing for me. I use
responsible
Pell
course.
Grant, so I should get the
As a
20K relief.
consequence,
Congratulations,
about
chatter.
$50 billion a year will start coming back into the Treasury because of resumption of debt. Independent experts agree that these actions taken together will provide real benefits for families without meaningful effect on inflation. Let's be clear. I hear it all the time. How do we pay for it? We pay for it by what we've done. Last year, we cut the deficit by more than $350
Why?
billion.
How do you pay for it? What do you mean how you pay for it? Economic activity. This is literally juicing the economy. Why do we only juice the economy by directly offering handouts to big businesses, corporations, or the wealthy? Why can't the fucking working class juice the economy sometimes?
Because Medicare will be paying less for prescription drugs, and over $1 trillion we added out for the next 2 decades. The point is this: there is plenty of deficit reduction to pay for the programs, cumulative deficit reduction to pay for the programs many times over. I will never apologize for helping Americans, working Americans, middle class.
Thankful for this as an owner of 130 properties. This allows my tenants to be more on time with their rent, allowing me to not be so angry and hateful.
The wealthiest Americans. And
Yeah,
the
this way
biggest
you can work on ADHD. This way you have more time to yourself to work on dealing in your everyday life as a landlord with ADHD.
The federal government forgave almost every single cent.
You're acting like this isn't a good thing. No, this is a great thing. What do you mean? Why would I say this is not a good thing? The only thing is I wish it was more.
Across America during the pandemic. No one
What
complained.
the fuck do you mean?
Those loans caused inflation.
Dude. This is literally,
these folks
this
in
is
small
a
business-
1, campaign promise. 2, something that should have been done a long time ago. I am 100% a fan of this. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? The only thing I'm not a fan of is that it's only 10K. But there are other good provisions in here, like as long as you make like 150, as long as you make like a payment of $150, like your interests are stopped entirely. Like there's some really cool shit in this.
To make what's called an income
In the debt repayment side too, that is like tremendous.
And here's how.
But I'm the most excited because now my fucking college-educated people will have $10,000 extra in their pocket, so they can buy a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime, and then avoid the ads at the top of the fucking hour.
Necessities like housing, food.
Let's go.
You currently pay 10%.
Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub. Taco Damn, thank you for the 10 gifted.
You won't have to pay any more.
Woo! We got Oilers. Here's the one I'm gonna ad break now.
Balance was less than $12,000. Many of whom are community college students will be done paying.
Bry Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted.
These changes will save more than $1,000 a year on average for the borrower. It's a game changer. We're also fixing what's called, and this has been the bane of driving me crazy when I was out of office.
Some anxiety, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Public Service Loan Forgiveness Program. Now, this program forgives student loans to encourage those students who have those loans.
TSP Leviathan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Anjuna Beat Farmer, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Think of the millions who are public school teachers, local police officers, workers at local charities, members of the military and the National Guard, and so many more. Think of the folks who work for federal, state, local, tribal governments, keeping essential services going, responding to natural disaster, all those firefighters and cops. The program is designed so that if you serve in one of these jobs,
Darby Crispy, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Taco Damn, thank you for the another 20.
Assess whether you do, and make your loan payments for 10 years, even if it's not consecutive years. Your remaining balance will be completely forgiven. It's a great idea, but the program's a mess. It's so inefficient and complicated, too many people just give up. Think if a service member defers their student loan payment.
Oh, you can also be refunded on any federal student loan payments you've made since the March 2020 pause.
Service didn't count.
You can get a refund for any payment, including auto debt payments you made during the payment pause. Contact your loan servicer to request your payment be refunded.
The Department of Education has recently proposed changes that will make this program work better and over the long term, much better. And now the department issues emergency temporary changes to retroactively credit public service so accounts and loans are forgiven. Since I've been in office, more than 175,000 teachers, nurses, police officers have been able to get over $10 billion in loan forgiveness so far through this program. But this opportunity expires on October 31st, 2022. So my message to all servants, all public servants, all those who are the ones who are volunteering, is out with student debt to go. Here's what you want, if you're worried about how to do it, go to pslf.gov before October 31st to see if you qualify for public service student loan forgiveness. This is another game changer. And we're going to have people who are there to help get you, help direct you and work you through the process. And one more big change we're making to the system is we're holding colleges accountable for jacking up costs without delivering value to students. We've all heard of those schools luring students with a promise of big paychecks when they graduate, only to watch these students be ripped off and left with mountains of debt. And my predecessors looked the other way, for some reason, with good reason, to do anything about this fraud. My administration is taking it on. For example, the Department of Education works with private education associations to accredit colleges and universities so they can receive federal aid. Well, last week, the Department of Education fired a college accreditor that allowed colleges like ITT and Corinthian to defraud borrowers. And combined with our emergency actions, the Public Service Forgiveness Program and other actions we've taken, we've been able to cancel more than $32 billion in student debt for 1.6 million borrowers, including those defrauded by these bad acting schools. Our goal is to shine a light on the worst actors so students can avoid.
Please tell your
these
chat that there's a
debt
lawsuit for
traps.
predatory lending called Sweet
Now,
versus Cardona, and those student
understand
loans
not
are being
everyone
forgiven
think
if your
every-
school is
not
on the list.
everything I'm
This is for
announcing today
federal
gonna make
loans.
everybody happy. Something is too much. I find it interesting how some of my Republican friends who voted for those tax cuts and others think that we shouldn't be helping these folks. Something is too little, but I believe my plan is responsible and fair. It focuses the benefit on middle class and working families. It helps both current and future borrowers, and will fix a badly broken system. And these actions build on my administration's effort to make college more affordable in the first place. It includes unprecedented investments, nearly $6 billion.
You sign up for the loan, you should pay for it. Are they going to forgive mortgages next? I mean,
Much
that'd
of
be
which is
sick.
focused
But
on
medical
pandemic
debt, I
relief to
think,
help
would be
students
the place I go
cover
to
tuition
first instead of
and other
mortgages.
costs so they could stay in school.
Yeah.
And I must be honest with you. I'm going to continue to fight for doubling the Pell Grants. I didn't get that done this time.
Except,
Let me
like, this
say it
is a
again.
federal loan.
12 years of universal education is not enough.
You know what I mean? Like, they have the power to do that.
Continue to work for universal pre-K
But yeah.
for every 3- and 4-year-old.
Can you imagine if they did that
Universal
for medical
community
debt, dude?
college for
Oh my
education
God.
beyond
This
high
country would literally, like,
Let me
start
close with this.
resembling a real country.
I ran for office to grow the economy from the bottom up and the middle out. Because when we do that, everybody does better. Everybody does well.
DJ 3
The
stacks.
wealthy
Thank you
do
for the
very
20
well.
gifted subs.
The poor
20
have a way
stacks,
up, and the
baby.
middle class can have breathing room.
2 stacks.
And that's going to
The
help
number
America win the economic
that
competition
Brandon
of
is
the 21st
allowing.
century,
If you have a
because
Pell Grant,
much of my
and
time
you make less than
is spent,
125K.
how do we remain the most competitive nation in the world with the strongest economy in the world, with the greatest opportunities in the world? That's what today's announcement is about. It's about opportunity. It's about giving people a fair shot. It's about the one word America can be defined by: possibilities. It's all about providing possibilities.
Motherfuckers
We have
act
a
like
lot more to
conservatives don't take out student loans, by the way. So, you know, remember that.
How this is being implemented, and I want to thank you all.
This is
and
literally
God bless
what
you
we're
all.
talking about is millions of Americans, okay? He just won directly millions of Americans, okay? Straight up with one fucking signature. Millions of Americans are like, you just saved my life. This is life-changing. This is life-changing debt relief.
People who, in fact,
Okay?
do not own multi-billion-dollar businesses, they see why these guys get low tax rates. Is that fair? What do you think?
What about people who paid their loans, though, struggle to pay their
How much of your audience do you think is conservatives hey watching? Not that big. Conservative students just go to work for their daddy's firm making more than 125K. This doesn't apply to those turds. No, man, that's not true. He could have said also the highest percentage of Americans, 55%, approve of the 10K in forgiveness as opposed to more forgiveness, even though I don't personally think it goes far enough in terms of forgiveness. Why does no president point out, I'm doing the largest quantifiable will of the people here in moments like this to further drive it home? Because it's not good policy and it's not good politics. Because means testing means that there's going to be a lot of gaps. Ironically, when we talk about means testing, if you want to means test, I'm always a fan of means testing after the fact. Give the tax credits universally and then take it back at the end of the road. Okay? Like means test on the back end through the tax system. Because universal programs actually are good for having no resentment whatsoever, right? They're better so that people do not have any kind of resentment where they're like, oh man, I barely fucking made the cutoff or whatever, and feel like a sense of anger because of that, right? I don't make anywhere near 125K, but I think it's a big mistake to do a hard limit here. If you make 125 on one, you fall off a cliff and get nothing from this versus someone who makes 124,999 regressive incentive. Sure, but it's the Democrats. They have to. Not to mention means testing costs more than what you save, and it just slows down the ability for social safety nets to work. Exactly. So I'm not an advocate for means testing. I do personally believe that if you want a means test, though, you can do it on the back end. Like once the means testing is over, once the means testing is done. Biden says there's plenty of deficit reduction to pay for the program. I will never apologize for helping working Americans, especially not to the same folks who voted for a $2 trillion tax cut that mainly benefited the wealthiest Americans. This this policy is good. Good. Not bad. Good policy. The only criticisms that I would have over this policy is that it's not perfect or that it's not going far enough. But even then, this is a good start, okay? And the many layers of the debt relief, the many layers of this debt relief isn't just like, oh, dude, boom, 20K if you took Pell Grants are gone, yeeted, that you don't have to pay for, okay? That's great on its own, but there is more to it than just that, okay? But the secondary consequence of this is the same feeling that Americans have for a brief moment, okay? And this, I believe, maybe I'm being a little too excited, maybe I'm being a little too, I don't know, optimistic about this, but the number one thing that things like this, initiatives like this provide people is a sense of hope that the government can, in times of need, help you out. We saw this. We saw the impact of this during COVID when the stimmy checks started coming in. It was for the first time ever, the government actually did something and eradicated extreme poverty in America. If you recall, the first month of the pandemic, at the peak of it, right? We literally did not have extreme poverty in America. It just wiped it out. Straight up. Those were Trump checks. And I think that does something that the past century of American politics never does, and that is instill a sense of hope and a sense of mostly instill a sense of hope that the government can sometimes actually do something for you. Okay? That's a good thing, because every single fucking initiative leading up to this from Democrats and Republicans both have literally done the exact opposite, which is the government's never there to help. I'm from the government and I'm here to help is the worst thing you can ever hear. That mentality has played into starving the beast. That mentality has played into further tax cuts, further tax breaks. Oftentimes, of course, the lion's share of that goes to the higher tax brackets. Okay? Ben Shapiro partnered with someone that received PPP. Cinestate is the former company, and now it's called Bonfire Legends, which is partnering with the Daily Wire to make their movies. Yeah. The government did slightly more than the minimum for the first time in my life, and tons of people I know have massively improved their material circumstances in a lasting way as a result. I am now liberal. Sorry, I must leave the community now. But in all honesty, I'm now motivated to vote in November here in Texas. Like, this is how you get people out to vote. This is a good thing. No matter which way Republicans and even a lot of Democrats who have a financial interest in stopping this from happening because, like, they have a vested interest in propagandizing for, like, debt refinancing companies and the like, that have a vested interest in ensuring their success because this hurts those companies. Those people are going to fucking shit on this nonstop. Hopefully, the Biden White House will be able to effectively counter this initiative, okay? Regarding that chatter, the 125K chatter is based on your 2020 and 2021 taxes. If you made less than 125K in either year, you qualify. And there are Democrats that are going to come out against this, by the way. So make no mistake. Don't be some pushback among Dems and tough raises the Biden student loan move. Chris Pappas, frontline House Democrat from New Hampshire. Any plan to address student debt should go through the legislative process, and it should be more targeted and paid for so it doesn't add to the deficit. Like, I want to, if anyone brings up deficit spending, if anyone, especially a Democrat, brings up PAYGO or deficit spending or how this is going to fucking hurt the deficit, I want to put you in a trebuchet and launch you into the fucking sun. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Stop offering counter propaganda that is not even true. Okay? This is already targeted. They're just literally saying that so that they can like win over this non-existing fucking person. This non-existing voter. Message adequately. Whip the fucking party, okay? Nancy Pelosi, come back from your Italian vacation with a real fucking whip and start slamming these motherfuckers. Don't let a single fucking leak within the Democratic Party come out against this. It is so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. How do you allow this? Beat the shit out of this person. No committees for you if you talk like this. They do this all the fucking time to the left. Whip the motherfucking moderates for once. Holy shit. We're now going to go through, explain how it is not true. It's not true because no one gives a shit about deficit spending when it comes to the fucking military. They only talk about deficit spending not even when it's a tax cut for the wealthy. People only care about deficit spending when it or deficits when it is an initiative that helps the large majority of working class Americans. At a certain point, you need to fucking comprehend this, okay? Today is like 9/11 for people with Harvard in their bio. Yo, literally. I've never seen so many fucking Harvard in the bio asses that are liberal, by the way, or are, Lincoln Project ass liberals, freaking the fuck out over this. It's not a bad thing. This is a good thing, okay? Shut the fuck up. The only negative thing on this is that it doesn't go far enough. Here's Bernie Sanders' take on it. From Burlington, Vermont, the president's decision today to reduce the outrageous level of student debt in our country is an important step forward in providing real financial help to a struggling middle class. Today's announcement to reduce up to $10,000 in student debt for working class Americans and up to $20,000 for Pell Grant recipients will eliminate student debt for some 20 million Americans and reduce debt for some 43 million. That's insane, bro. Think about that. 20 million Americans, 43 million Americans are going to have their debt reduced. 43 million Americans. Think about how much. That's so many fucking voters, dude. This is what you're supposed to do. This is what you're supposed to do. What are you supposed to do? This is what you're supposed to do. This is what you're doing. This is legislation. This is, well, technically it's not legislation, but like this is what an adequate government is supposed to do. The result of this decision is that millions of Americans will now be in a better position to start families or buy the homes or cars they have long needed. This is a big deal. This also helps the economy, okay? Can you rate this act on a 1 to 10? I want to get the decimal number to process your feelings. I'm at like a 7 right now. But we have got to do more. At a time of massive income and wealth inequality, education from preschool through graduate school must be a fundamental right for all and not a privilege for the wealthy few. If the United States is going to effectively compete in the global economy, we need the best educated workforce in the world. True. And that means making public colleges and universities tuition-free as many other major countries currently do. True. Spitting. And that includes trade schools and minority-serving institutions as well. Spitting. In the year 2022, the wealthiest country on earth, everyone in America who wants a higher education should be able to get that education without going into debt. No, fundamental is what Bernie says. It's Bernie's worst. No, guys, I'm a Bernie stan. Don't test me on this. Listen to Bernie Sanders ever say fundamental. He doesn't say it like that. He says it like a oi, bro. If I'm reading this correctly, Biden's student debt program is far better than I anticipated. The new rules on income-based repayment mean that you will no longer see your loan balance increase while you are making payments. That is what I was talking about. This part of it is insane. You cover the borrower's unpaid monthly interest so that unlike other existing income-driven repayment plans, no borrower's loan balance will grow as long as they make their monthly payments, which are capped too. As long as you're below a certain income level, even when that monthly payment is zero because their income is low. This is legislation literally already within the broad authority of the Secretary of Education to forgive debts. We need to stop feeding fascist fucks. Yeah, that's the main part. That is the huge W here. That's what I was referencing earlier. That's a gigantic help, dude. This country has never advanced without major, at least Keynesian, economic moves, okay? This country is, the reason why there is even such a concept as homeownership in this country is the fucking GI Bill. The reason why people were educated was the GI Bill. The reason why this country became a productive labor force is a consequence of payment plans offered by the government, is a consequence of favorable loans offered by the government. It's fucking psychotic. This is what America has always been about. Lol, people on the con side and Harvard side saying Biden is buying votes with 20K. Okay, thanks. Minus 20K plus 1 vote works for me. Exactly. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what being, dude, that's what being a legislator is. That's what being a leader is. You buy votes. That's what you're supposed to do. What the fuck? We are so fucking brain broken in America that we literally think when politicians do something good, that's somehow a bad thing. These motherfuckers buy votes for the corporations of the wealthy every goddamn day. I've talked about this before. The old Mitt Romney tweet that I responded to, if you guys remember, maybe some of you can, maybe one of you can pull it up. A couple months back, Mitt Romney was like, what's next? Are we going to fucking eliminate medical debt too? And I was like, yeah, that would be great. Exactly. Framing Lamau. Biden announces Biden announced a $300 billion loan handout. President Biden speaks on student loan debt plan. Yeah. Handout. It's a handout. It's a handout. When it's a corporation, it's not a handout. That's why these motherfuckers, when they act like they're of the Austrian school, right? When they believe in like Austrian economics, it's a lie. It's a fucking lie. They love num 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 num. They love suckling on the government titty. Okay, they love that shit. They just don't want normal people to be able to get a fucking crumb, because the normal crumbs that a normal average Joe could get is a crumb that the fucking billionaires couldn't get from the government. That's fucking bullshit. Oh, yeah, it was this. It was this. I mean, Mitt Romney had a vote. Mitt Romney had a take like this before that I responded to. I can't remember if I can find it. But I said pretty much this exact same thing that Ken is saying right now. If Biden would clear all debt, us libtards would suck off the boys in blue, something that he should keep in mind. Dude, I will suck off all the hero cops. Biden is literally telling every college in America to raise tuition by $10,000. This is my favorite fucking right-wing take. Which, of course, again, you can apply this attitude to every part of your lives. But Tom Cotton will never do that about landlords. You understand? It's like, oh, dude, what? These are not institutions that are completely removed from some level of control. You can't just, if they do that, we should punish them. They're already doing it. They're already fucking doing it. Is this it? Yeah, mask off moment from our elites as they show their disdain for the working class. Popular policies to win voters isn't bribery. It's your job. You do it for big corporations of the wealthy every single day, but the moment it's for the working poor, they can't comprehend it. Look, desperate polls call for desperate measures. Dems consider forgiving trillions in student loans. Other bribe suggestions: forgive auto loans, forgive credit card debt, forgive mortgages, and put a wealth tax on the super rich to pay for it all. What could possibly go wrong? I liked my own tweet. That was stupid, but whatever. Remember, it's only a moral hazard if we're doing debt relief for the working poor. It's never a moral hazard if a taxpayer-funded bailout package is built into the risk mitigation of a mega corporation currently engaging in stock buybacks. Damn, bro, this fucking pass this on was based. Based! So true. One more thing, though. What about people like my wife and I who live well below our means after college to pay off our loans? Okay. I mean, I'm glad that you were able to pay off your loans, my friend. You know what I mean? I lived well below my fucking means after college to be able to pay off my loans, too. It doesn't work like that. You understand how fucking shitty that was. You struggled through it and you survived. What do you mean? What are you going to do? Kick people, kick the ladder back? Like, what the fuck is that about? And if you paid during the pause since March 2020, you can literally get a refund. So at least you have that. I had polio. Why should other people be able to get the polio vaccine? Exactly. Can I have my car loan forgiven? Takes, implying that cars and education play the same role in society. And yes, mortgages and medical debt should be forgiven too. These are critical pillars of society. Anyway, the first $31,200 doesn't apply to income-based repayment. If you make $50,000 a year, you're paying 5% towards a loan on $18,800 of income. So instead of paying $2,500 a year, you'll pay $940. So if you're someone who meets the 125K income threshold for forgiveness but are lamenting that you recently paid off your loans, ask for 10K or as much as you've paid since the pandemic began back, and voila. Obviously relevant today, but also if you're fortunate enough to have had transitioned during a pandemic job that offers education assistance, get that money back and have your employer pay it off. I had my ribcage cut open and heart removed for surgery in 1994. By this logic, I should be mad about stereoscopic surgery options for the same procedure today, but I'm not, of course. Yeah, that would be fucking insane. It's literally what conservatives are thinking, Lamau.
This is coming from someone who has 6 figures of student loan debt, both federal and private. And this is a controversial opinion, so be ready. I do not think that the president should forgive any student loan debt. Because like a lot of people have been saying, it wouldn't be fair to the people who hustled and sacrificed and worked hard to pay off their student loan debt. They're not going to get that time or that money back. It kind of reminds me of how during slavery in America, when the slaves that had hustled and worked to escape their plantations and get to a free state, when they heard that the...
Wait. She's joking. This is satire. No shot. This is satire. They're trolling. They're trolling.
president was going to sign the Emancipation Proclamation, they were like, this isn't fair to me. Do I get all the years back that I was enslaved? No, I don't. Don't sign that. Don't do it. And also just personal.
Also, she's joking. Guys, she's joking. Calm the fuck down. As soon as she said slavery, I was like, oh, okay, she's joking. That's literally, she's joking. Holy fuck, leftist chat, calm down.
Only while we're at it, I don't think that we should be making advances in medicine either, because it's really not fair to the people who have already died. This is coming from someone who...
I didn't think she was joking at first either, because there are fucking psychotic takes like that, okay? Using slavery for political jokes is kind of weird, though. Yes, cancel this black woman for making a joke. Wait, where are these people coming from? Calm down, bro. That's not a problematic joke at all. That's a great joke. Shut the fuck up. Here's Moscow Mitch's take on Biden's attack on capitalism. Another student dead TikTok.
Funny. Yes, but not funny. Haha. Funny weird.
Cute how we also pause repayment of loans until after the midterm. Shaking my head. Evil Brandon is alive, not so well. I mean, yeah, the repayment pause after the midterms is a good fucking idea. Like, it's just politically expedient. He's probably going to... I mean, it sucks. I wish they would do more. I still believe they potentially could kick it down the road again. Why do so many leftists lack a sense of humor? If this keeps up, I'm going to have to start watching Louder with Chowder. Yeah, well, I think, you know what this is? I'll just explain it to you this way. It's not a Democrats, Republicans thing, okay? I think it's more a politics thing. If you're a politics understander, your brain becomes so fucking fundamentally broken by understanding politics or thinking you understand politics that, like, the same part of your brain that would actually offer, I don't know, the humor bone or whatever, to look at quips and goofs and gaffes and laugh at it becomes incredibly serious. And that's precisely the reason why, like, Republicans can only do humor by being, like, insanely racist because they have no humor bone. And leftists can only do humor by writing fucking theory because they have no humor bone. No, that sounds dumb. No, okay, well. Biden also called out the PPP loan forgiveness hypocrites after a question from Ducey. Yeah, he did. That was the last thing he said. He was like, yeah, corporations got like, what, $400 billion. Shut the fuck up.
Paid their student loans or chose not to take out loans?
Is it fair to people who, in fact, do not own multi-billion-dollar businesses to see why these guys get them all tax breaks? Is that fair? What do you think?
What about people who paid their loans, though, struggle to pay their loans, and now others don't have to?
It's psyops by the conservative. Their takes are so wild, the left doesn't know what's a take and what's not anymore. Love your point. Thanks. Honestly, what about working on teaching financial literacy so people don't take this credit off their debt and grow their credit card debt in the future instead? I know so many college students who pull out so much on their loans above tuition costs just to go out and live an Instagram lavish style. Yeah, no, you're right, man. I think we should punish 45 million Americans because you found a guy. That's how I would write policy. 45 million Americans that are suffering, saddled by student loan debt for no fucking reason when college education should be free, especially because it makes a more productive labor force. And then one guy that I made up in my mind. No, you're right. And that guy, of course, would magically solve his problems, the made up guy, by having a financial literacy class. I guess he just didn't pay attention to financial literacy. That's why he did that. No, you're right. That's cool. No, thank you. Thank you for that take. Luckily, we don't fucking cut policy. What? Sydeon on Hasan's Valorant skills? I did 104 damage. You spammed him? You spammed him? Motherfucker, I don't have money. What do you mean you spammed him? I'm not good. I'm not good enough to, like, not die. We keep winning, but I don't have money. Wait, what?
Please do not mistake
You're
me.
revived.
I take this all very...
Like, it's clear this man has never seen a Valorant video in his life.
I've never even encountered it. Like, I have no idea what Valorant is. I just literally, this is like my 4th time playing.
Like,
she's right.
Okay, my friends play this game. I might as well just like queue it up and see what happens. This man has never seen a Valorant video. Has absolutely no idea what's going on. It's great. Yeah,
I haven't even watched a Valorant video on accident. Okay.
I hope that he stays a pure Valorant soul, and it does not become a life-sucking force for him like it did for the rest of us.
Dude, I think I graduated before Instagram and before social media influencers were really a thing. I have to take out full loans because I was a single mom, for fuck's sake. No. That guy was crazy anyway. Don't listen to that. That's not a real story. Biden is telling every college in America to raise tuition by $1,000. Both of my best friends are going to the Marines for debt. Pretty bad timing. Yep. Oops. Well, maybe they can get out. Remember when you yielded to chatter for exactly the same take? If you suffer for the repayment of other shit too, right? People are just selfish. Yeah, that's just selfishness masked as like some kind of moral purpose. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Like you're literally you're describing being selfish and describing envy but you're trying to moralize it by being like, well, what about the integrity of all the people who paid off their debt? Okay, well, I did too. Suck me, okay? And I am not an asshole, so. Son, you make a lot of money. Yeah, I do. I paid them off when I didn't, though. You know? Don't even entertain the whole Instagram student rhetoric, okay? It's just bullshit. It's made up. Sorry if the really stupid question, does this student loan thing have to pass Congress? No, it's not. That's the beautiful part about it. These are federal loans. Therefore, the president could actually, literally with the pen signature, with the signature of a pen, actually forgive all of them if he wanted to. $1.6 trillion worth, as a matter of fact. Yeah. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that cool? He could do that. The same exact principle applies to 10,000 as it does to every single penny. Straight up. Does the debt relief mean anything about relief for students that are going to college, or is it just all those that graduated already? Wait, no, I think if you have debt right now, this helps pay it. That chatter was just playing devil's advocate. I hate debate bros. Why are you advocating for the devil? Yeah, I mean, it's just not a good, he wasn't even doing a good job advocating for the devil then. The honest truth is, if you were poor, I got Pell Grants and loans, and this pays off all my debt. This will help millions. Why are you complaining? This whole conversation is so detached from reality. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is straight up detached from reality. It's any loans as of July 1st, 2022. So I was about like 2,500 in, which is not a good loan. It was paid off. Yeah. Yeah, the pushback from the Dems is bullshit. Fuck those people. They can suck me. They can fuck and suck me, okay? Betsy DeVos came out swinging for this. All of the worst demons are going to come out against this, by the way, which should reinforce the happiness that you feel about in this very moment, that the government has actually finally done one fucking thing right, okay? It's a small step in the right direction, but it's still a good step. 3 key things that are true. This is 100% illegal. Pfft, no, it's not. You were literally the Secretary of State. Shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfucker. This is unfair to everyone who paid their loan or never took one out. This doesn't fix anything. College tuition will keep rising and students will keep taking on debt. Yeah, it's really unfair that we're funding the fire department for all of those people who haven't had fires in their houses, right? It's so fucked up. She said it's illegal. Yeah, one thing that should reinforce, if you don't know anything about this, if you don't know anything about this plan, if you don't know anything about this fucking plan, the one thing that should make you feel confident about it is that Betsy DeVos and every dumb liberal motherfucker and every dumb conservative motherfucker is against it. Perfect. That's great. Anyone that tells you that this is a step in, anyone that doesn't tell you that this is a step in the right direction is lying to you. Okay? It's not the best. It's not the best solution. And there is so much more we have to do. But anyone that gets mad at this is fucking ridiculous. Unless they're upset that it's not more, because there was a promise that it was going to be much more. Okay? When the government does something I dislike, it's socialism and it's illegal. Also, conservatives coming out of the gate swinging with the one joke that they have. One joke Andy. Happy legal guardian of unspecified gender day. You guys have one joke you tell over and over again. We have as many jokes as you have R-worded genders. This is the same joke again. Literally. I literally just finished paying off my student loans in May. Forgive them all. My friend, I have something wonderful to tell you. You could ask for a fucking refund. If you just paid off your loans, that means you probably paid off your loans in the past, in the moratorium period. Therefore, you can ask the government for a refund on those payments. There you go. Isn't that great? Read the rest of what they said. No, I know. Does this cover Parent Plus loans? I'm worried my wife won't get money for her loans since they're all in her mom's name. I don't know. Okay, but we're going to go through the federal student aid, studentaid.gov/debt relief announcement. This is the plan that is going to explain it. I know that chatter was agreeing with me, by the way. Just because I paid mine off doesn't mean we shouldn't help others. It's so ridiculous. I know that chatter was agreeing with me. I make over 125K. Okay, big flex. You make over 125K a year, and here you are not gifting people, okay? That's fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Okay. Plus loans are covered. Okay. Holy shit. This community is so anti-reading this community normally is very anti-reading until debt relief comes around, and motherfuckers have already read through every paragraph and every letter of this. There's like 1,000 chatters that were like, no, it covers it. I read it already. God damn, dude. What happened? I thought we were against reading in this community. It turns out when fucking money's on the line, all you motherfuckers became the most astute. You became article heads in a matter of moments. You were like speed reading through it like, okay, do I get this money or not? Listen. I gotta do this, okay? In honor of this, I mean, this might be a fucking DMCA moment, but fuck it. In honor of this. That's right, folks. The Biden-Harris administration student debt relief plan has been explained.
They pay me $1 million. I'm shoving that damn in that charity. Take Craig got me smacking the ceiling. I call my million my children. I call my children my millions. We taking over the world. We're making hundreds of millions.
That's right. President Biden, Vice President Harris, and the U.S. Department of Education have announced a 3-part plan to help working and middle-class federal student loan borrowers transition back to regular payment as pandemic-related support expires. This plan includes loan forgiveness of up to $20,000, $10,000, but $20,000 if you got Pell Grants. Many borrowers and families may be asking themselves, what do I have to do to claim this relief? This page is a resource to answer those questions and more. There will be more details announced in the coming weeks. To be notified when the process is officially open, Sign up at the Department of Education subscription page, which I think went down for a little bit because, of course, site is literally crashing probably currently. A lot of people are going in there, okay? The Biden administration student loan debt relief plan, part 1, final extension of the student loan repayment pause. So that's number 1. They are pausing it, and payments are maybe going to resume in January 2023, okay? It's down right now, but I'm reading it so you can read it with me. So remember that. Student loan repayment plans will not be going into effect until December 31st, 2022, okay? Till after the midterm elections. Very smart. Very interesting. Do I need to do anything to extend my student loan pause through the end of the year? No. The extended pause will occur automatically. Part 2. Providing targeted debt relief to low and middle income families. To smooth the transition back to repayment and help borrowers at the highest risk of delinquencies or default once payments resume, the U.S. Department of Education will provide up to $20,000 in debt cancellation to Pell Grant recipients with loans held by the Department of Education, up to $10,000 in debt cancellation to non-Pell Grant recipients. Borrowers are eligible for this relief if their individual income is less than $125,000 or $250,000 for households. Okay? In addition, Borrowers who are employed by nonprofits, the military, or federal, state, tribal, or local government may be eligible to have all of their student loans forgiven through the Public Service Loan Forgiveness Program. This is because of the time-limited changes that waive certain eligibility criteria in the PSLF program. These temporary changes expire on October 31st, 2022. For more information, go to the Public Service Loan Forgiveness Program, pslf.gov. Frequently asked questions. How do I know if I'm eligible for debt cancellation? To be eligible, your annual income must have fallen below $125,000 or $250 for married or households. Okay? If you did not receive a Pell Grant in college and meet the income threshold, you will be eligible for up to $10,000 in debt cancellation. What does the up to in the up to 20 grand or up to 10,000 mean? Your relief is capped at the amount of your outstanding debt. For example, if you're eligible for 20 grand in debt relief but have a balance of 15 grand remaining, you will only receive 15 grand in relief. Okay? What do I need to do in order to receive the loan forgiveness? Nearly 8 million borrowers may be eligible to receive relief automatically because the relevant income data is already available to the U.S. Department of Education. If the U.S. Department of Education doesn't have your income data, or if you don't know if the U.S. Department of Education has your income data, the administration will launch a simple application in the coming weeks. And no, Hasan, is it based on your tax return? I just got a raise and I'm higher than 125K law. Doesn't matter because it looks at your tax return from the years 2020 and 2021. So even if you got fucking caked up this time around, do not worry because you can use your 2020 tax returns or your 2021 tax returns. I mean, unless you already filed. Okay. The application will be available before the pause on federal student loan repayments that ends in December 31st. If you would like to be notified by the U.S. Department of Education when the application is open, please sign up at the Department of Education subscription page. What is the Public Service Loan Forgiveness Program? It's remaining balance on your student loans. We already covered this. Part 3, make the student loan system more manageable for current and future borrowers. The income-based repayment plans have long existed within the United States Department of Education. However, the Biden-Harris administration is proposing a rule to create a new income-driven repayment plan that will substantially reduce future monthly payments for lower and middle-income borrowers. Now, this rule would require borrowers to pay no more than 5% of their discretionary income monthly on undergraduate loans. Okay? 5%. No more than 5%. That's the cap. This is down from the 10% available under the most recent income-driven repayment plan. Okay? Raise the amount of income that is... Hold on. I got to fucking throw this out. Raise the amount of income that is considered non-discretionary income and therefore is protected from repayment. Guaranteeing that no borrower earning under 225% of the federal poverty level, about the annual equivalent of a $15 minimum wage for a single borrower, will have to make a monthly payment. Okay? Forgive loan balances after 10 years of payments. Instead of 20 years, borrowers with loan balances of $12,000 or less. Cover the borrower's unpaid monthly interest so that this is the major part, this is the big whammy. Cover the borrower's unpaid monthly interest so that unlike other existing income-driven repayment plans, no borrower's loan balance will grow as long as they make their monthly payments, even when that monthly payment is $0 because their income is low. Goddamn. The Biden-Harris administration is working to quickly implement improvements to student loans. Check back to this page for updates on progress. If you'd like to be the first to know, sign up for email updates from the U.S. Department of Education. I didn't know they could do that. Are you guys new here? I've been talking about how they have the capacity to do this for like years. They could have done this a very long time ago. And not a single lib will vote in the midterms? What? That's also not true. You know why that's not true? Because of Roe v. Wade. Obviously, things might change. The momentum might dry out. We don't know. But right now, things are looking a lot better for the Democratic Party's prospects in the midterm elections. it looks like they are managing to perform at 2020 levels, which is literally historic. An incumbent party often gets fucking hammered in the midterms. Okay? If the Biden administration and the Democratic Party can perform at 2020 levels in all of the fucking counties during the fucking midterms, during the 2020 midterms, that would be bananas. Do you understand? Pat Ryan defeats Mark Molinaro in the New York special election. This is a huge victory for Dems in a bellwether Biden plus 1.5 district. Now, this, of course, is a little bit different because this is like so close to the Roe v. Wade decision. Okay? Which is why it might be performing this way. But so far, so good. Tyson Brody says, I know the Overton window is now trite, but one funny example is all the Biden-Harris online partisans who spent the past 2 years mocking student debt cancellation to punch left, now rushing to embrace the White House plan as a sensible policy. Connor Lamb Twitter is pretty mad, though. Yeah. So many people didn't do that income repayment. It took my loan payments from 392, and that was before the pandemic. Consolidate your loans, chat. What is this? Oh my God. What's that about paying loans back? The House Judiciary GOP. If you take out a loan, you pay it back, period. Huh. Dude, I think we should do this. I think legally speaking, if you come out, okay? If you come out against like loan forgiveness, I'm going to save this image. Hold on. And I'm going to post this. Hold on. If you publicly come out against loan forgiveness, the federal government should come to your house with 87,000 new IRS agents kitted up with Bayraktars and force you to repay every single dime you got. That were forgiven. Yeah, payback. I think that's good policy. People would like this. If you publicly come out against loan forgiveness, I'm just like reading it again. The federal government should come to your house with 87,000 new IRS agents kitted up with Bayraktars and force you to repay every single dime you got from the PPP loans that were forgiven. Biden is the most Islamic president we have. That is not even a joke. Juice it. Yusuf Al-Bidan. Yusuf Al-Bidan. He is alive and well. It's true. Buying a Zon with my dark brand in 20K. Meanwhile, the student loans in Sweden and Scandinavia is a dream, almost 0% interest, and you pay off the loan over like 20 years. They want as many people as possible to study because it benefits the state. I know. Hey, you know what else some countries do? They literally pay you to go to college. Not only is college education free, but in certain European countries, you might even get paid to go to college, okay? Because that's what a normal country should do. Why? Why? Well, because that's how you make a more productive labor force, okay? That's how it works. Can you listen to Andrew Tate's last message to the world? I don't give a fuck about that right now, okay? Unless you are interested in like taking the newly freed up 20 grand that you have and dumping it directly into Hustlers University, I don't care about that right now. Oh my God. Fucking nailed him. In Belgium, when you work, you get checks to pay off your student loans. Pelosi take aging fast and Dianne Feinstein. From 7/28/21, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, people think that the President of the United States has the power to debt forgiveness. He does not. He can postpone, he can delay, but he does not have that power. This has to be an act of Congress. Smoking on that Pelosi pack, too.
Process, but not responding to whatever. Here's the thing. People think that the President of the United States, is this more on the subject than you ever want to know? Will you let me know? People think that the President of the United States has the power for debt forgiveness. He does not. He can postpone, he can delay, but he does not have that power. That has to be an act of Congress. And I don't even like to call it forgiveness because that implies a transgression. It's not to be forgiven. Just freeing people from those obligations. So the question of who gets forgiven, to use the term of art that is out there, is a debate. Do we use whatever money there is for the broadest base of support of those with more people with even less debt or fewer people with more debt? That's a policy discussion. But the difference between the president can't do it. So that's not even a discussion. Not everybody realizes that, but the president can only postpone, delay, but not forgive.
And following up, what would be the...
Who cares? Okay, then delay it permanently. The president has the capacity to do so. Who is going to turn around? What fucking president is going to come in, okay, and reverse that with executive decision, with an executive order? What fucking Republican or Democrat is going to turn around and be like, hey, 45 million Americans, you're fucked again? No, dude. People saying Trump, you're out of your fucking mind. You are insane if you think a single Republican is that stupid. This is why they fight so hard against social safety nets, because they know undermining already established social safety nets is impossible. That's why they can't fucking cut Social Security. They know once people have it, you can't take it back. You understand? That's why they fought so hard against Obamacare. What happened? Trump tried to fucking take it away. What happened? It didn't work. That's how it works. That's why the Republican Party so effectively tries to shut this before it happens. Do you understand? It is infinitely more difficult to reverse social safety nets and take it away once people have it. Do you understand? Look at the NHS. It has taken years and years and years for across multiple American presidencies to like cripple this fucking behemoth of a state. Do you understand? It didn't happen overnight. They have to do it slowly but surely. And part of the reason why they do it, part of the reason why they've even been able to do it is because the Democrats are feckless and they haven't defended these social safety nets adequately. That's why I was so fucking mad at Obama, just like Bernie Sanders was during his re-election, where he straight up ran at a certain point on basically cutting Social Security, gutting Social Security. That's why it's imperative, it's incredibly important for the Democratic Party to not give up and to keep pushing, okay? Seriously, you want to forgive educational debt? What's next? Medical debt? Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. I know. I do want to forgive medical debt as well. All students in many, many campuses are getting emails like this. Yeah, think about what this is going to do to drive people to fucking vote, too. I know a lot of you do not care about electoralism. I know a lot of you have given up. But this is 45 million Americans that got a serious fucking debt relief. Like, that's huge. That's fucking huge, man. That's still a big deal. This is why I always say, even marginal differences in policy amongst the two parties, and it's really disgusting that the Democrats know this and use this to their advantage, but even marginal differences amongst the two parties that are often just bipartisan on every single issue leads to drastic outcomes on the ground. What you have to remember is not get complacent and be like, oh, Brandon is working for us. He's not. He sucks. Okay? You need to keep pushing and don't stop. I don't think you can hold Biden accountable either. When I say keep pushing, I mean organize. Ensure that there is a mechanism of pushback outside of the current political spectrum, outside of the current political process. But it's not a bad thing. This is a good thing. This is a huge thing. Anyway, student loan forgiveness sounds really nice to illegal immigrants. People with no experience, people who don't have families, and yet people who use preferred pronouns, louder with crowder, get fucked, get owned. McConnell says Biden's student loan forgiveness is a wildly unfair redistribution of wealth. I mean, this motherfucker, a demon for real. Straight up a fucking demon. If it was truly a wildly unfair redistribution of wealth, McConnell would be on board. Okay? McConnell would be so on board. McConnell has never seen a reverse Robin Hood scheme that he hasn't loved. Okay? Meanwhile, the only Robin Hood scheme that Americans are experiencing is the top of the hour ad break where people gift subs at the top of the hour to help other people avoid the ads. But if you're not lucky enough to be able to receive a gifted sub, you can on your own for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Woo! Use it on your favorite streamer. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's go. I don't even know what happened behind the scenes. I guess like they saw that this was going to be good for the midterms or something, and they boosted it, which is fire. But they did it. They did it. Jen Lu, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. A Diabeto, thank you for the 5. Get the subs as well. Thank you, Anthoderma, for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 15 people to no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks. I truly think this turtle's effect on super PACs is one of the most dangerous things that would ever had for the limited democracy America's had. Yes. Okay. Marjorie Taylor Greene was swatted. God damn, there's so much goodness in the world, dude. So much good things happening. So many good things happening. It's freaking me out a little bit. Okay. Here's Jason Furman, former Obama administration official. Of course, professor of practice at Harvard. You know, another Harvard in the bio ass motherfucker. Pouring roughly $500 billion of gasoline on the inflationary fire that is already burning is reckless. Doing it while going well beyond one campaign promise, 10K of student loan relief, and breaking another all proposals paid for is even worse. Oh, man. Americans are going to be so mad that Brandon didn't do a pay for proposal. Oh, no. Don't how about don't look a gift horse in the mouth? Have you ever thought about that? No, of course not, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, no, it's not. What about the pay for? Who gives a fuck? Oh, no, the deficit. Dude, deficit hawks are ridiculous. The only people who honestly have deficit hawkery in their fucking bones, by the way, are the Democrats, which is the most hilarious part of this process. Okay? It truly is 9/11 for people with Harvard in their bios. I mean, straight up. It is true. It's awesome. I can't pay some bills now, but what about the deficit? Oh, no. I'm very glad this is helping people who really need it, but without structural change, I don't see how a one-time forgiveness will prevent this in the future. Wait, I agree. I agree. But, you know, the same don't look a gift horse in the mouth principle applies for you as well, in the sense that, like, you know, get excited. Distribution of student loan borrowers by balance. The average student loan debt for what 12.2 million Americans is $10 to $25,000. Brain Toilet 25, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Look at that. Eviscerated, dude. Eviscerated. Boom, gone. Boom, gone. Boom, gone. A big chunk, gone. I mean, that's crazy. This is like the fattest fucking chunk. The fattest chunk of people whose entire debt is gone. Pee-pee poof. They didn't know this many people could be brainwashed in unison. Quite impressive. Wait, I want to know what he meant. Oh, dude, don't ban him. I want to know. I want to know. Is he like, we're brainwashed into fucking what? Getting excited about like debt relief? That's so crazy. Like, can you imagine getting fucking mad at debt relief, dude? How much disdain do you have in your heart for your fucking fellow man? How much hatred do you have in your heart for other fellow citizens? That you see someone else having like a shackle taken off, but still many shackles that remain, don't worry. And you still go, nah, it's not good. It's not good. We got to fucking stop that. I don't like that. You stop that. Why? Oh. As Biden cancels some student debt, remember why debt exists. A key Reagan advisor warned in 1970 that free college was producing a dangerously explosive dynamite of an educated proletariat, and we have to be selective on who we allow to go through higher education. Later in 1970, Roger Freeman, a key educational advisor to Nixon, then working for the re-election of California Governor Ronald Reagan, spelled out quite precisely what the conservative counterattack was aimed at preventing. We are in danger of producing an educated proletariat. That's dynamite. We have to be selective on who we allow to go through higher education. If not, we will have a large number of highly trained and unemployed people. The two most menacing institutional sources of danger described by Freeman were obviously those two great public university systems charging no tuition, the University of California and the City University of New York. Governor Reagan was able to wipe out free tuition at the University of California. This is a double bind on the one hand, he's saying an educated population is going to be really hard to maintain control over. But on the other hand, okay, on the other hand, he's also stating that they're going to be unemployed because someone needs to clean the fucking toilets. And if you let everybody get educated, they're not going to want to clean the toilets. There is no other way under a capitalist organization of the economy to maintain that underclass. So you have to do whatever the fuck you can to ensure that there's a service industry, a viable, a permanent underclass that will consistently enslave themselves for your profits. It is completely beyond the pale to assume that a different structure or a different organization of the economy could ever exist. Okay? And even if automation is the answer in that circumstance, under a capitalist organization of the economy, automation doesn't benefit the working class. It doesn't reduce their workload. You know what I mean? If everyone's educated and we figured out fucking robots, self-cleaning toilets or robots or whatever the fuck, we can't have that. Or rather, that doesn't benefit you because that just replaces a fucking job instead of lightening your workload. As you become more productive, instead of having you work 20 hours a week, having you work 8 hours a week, okay, and make the same amount of money, but have a tremendous amount of freedom to pursue other things, okay? God forbid. God fucking forbid. You look 40 now instead of 30? I don't know. It is what it is. Still fucked your mom, though. You see this whole video of John Oliver shitting on the idea of canceling student loan debt?
Policy, we all know the devil is in...
Yeah, I mean, he's a lib, dude. He's fucking libbed up. The r/neoliberal sub had a bit of a meltdown. Check r/subreddit drama if you want. Oh, wow. You mean to tell me that Margaret Thatcher's ideology on the subreddit dedicated to Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan's ideology is having a bit of a meltdown as a consequence of misunderstanding what neoliberalism is? Oh, that's so crazy. That's so wonderful. I wonder how many fucking weirdos on the internet have like purposely led people astray. Oh, that's so weird. It has the word liberal in it, so they must be Democrats. Well, yeah, they are, but not the good kind. If there is such a thing, even. Does this apply to those of us currently in school taking out loans? Yes. You have a strong anti-dictatorship platform, yet you terrorize chatters? Take that, lib. Yeah. What? I tried to cure cancer in the future versus chemo now. My parents and my dad said, well, what if chemo kills the person who will cure cancer? Wait, what? Okay. I already saw the Dark Brandon moment. We watched it live. Before we get into Marjorie Titan Greene and what happened to her, let's get back to Jason Furman, former Obama administration official. The White House fact sheet has a sympathetic examples about a construction worker making $38K and a married nurse making $77 a year. But then, why design a policy that would provide up to $40,000 to a married couple making $249,000? Why include law and business school students? Why not? I mean, why not? Can a society function without lawyers? I mean, sure, I'm all in favor of fucking business school students getting cucked out of this if you want. If you want to do a policy that is designed around resentment, then certainly I'm fine with that. But like what? Are there no fucking pro bono public defenders and shit? It's so stupid. Fuck you, Hasan. Yeah, suck me, okay? You're in business school. You should be making more than $125,000 a year anyway. That's why you went to business school, right? I saw a fucking funny-ass TikTok Wait, let me see if I can find this TikTok. It was so good. I liked the TikTok earlier today and commented on it, actually. It was like about a guy going to law school. What the fuck is this? God damn it. Sorry about that. Loud audio. Boys, very hard to... Desktop TikTok is just so cancerous and so bad. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Let's watch. Studies hard to get in law school. Gives up everything to be a lawyer. Finally makes partner and has a chance to be rich. Dudes who bought a house in San Francisco in 1993. Dude with a Twitch stream. Get fucked. Hey, business school Andes. Suck me, okay? Hey, here's what I got for you. Not only one, but two of these, okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you get an MBA? Are you saddled with student loan debt? Oh, dude, get excited. Maybe one day you will make as much money as a motherfucker who eats his toenails on camera like XQC. Probably not. Probably not. That's never happening. There are dudes out there eating toenails on camera that make more money than you ever will. You fucking loser. I'm glad you got an MBA, dude. You're going to kill it. Disgusting flex, bro. I'm going to quit. I have no... Dude, listen. I personally believe it should be... You're talking to someone who thinks it should be illegal to get an MD and an MBA at the same time.
Sorry, I can't be...
I literally... I genuinely believe this. One, because my primary care physician at UCLA was like in the administration, and he would constantly fucking give me Heritage Foundation talking points whenever talking about socialized medicine. We would literally debate. Every time I went in for a checkup, this motherfucker, like, bro, you've looked at my dick and shit. Like, you can't be debating me with Heritage talking points, okay? And yeah, he was an MBA, MD, okay? So much so that he had to actually call me after one of them and say, that was actually very unprofessional of me, and I apologize. I've talked about this before. As someone with an MBA, why are you hurting me after I hid your billions in the Cayman Islands? Yeah, get fucked. Can we please move on from student loans? You covered it for like 3 hours yesterday already. First of all, no, I didn't. Secondly, why the fuck would we move on from this? It is incredibly important policy. And I haven't finished like all of the most important parts about this.
Canceling student loan debt is...
Especially making fun of all the hot takes. Making fun of all the dumb conservatives that are freaking the fuck out over it. Let me see this.
Yo, man.
Business school students hitting the gritty.
I'm sorry, she a fucking fan. I get bread, all these fucking bands. I was 7 years old, on God, I knew I was the man.
It was unprofessional of me to debate your cock. Yeah. Wait, so what's your actual take about this? My life just got 100 times better, that there's a huge teacher shortage and I can be a teacher and get most of my debt forgiven and live my low income dream. Wait, what do you mean? I'm celebrating. This is great. This is a wonderful thing. The only part about this that I'm like, you know, not super excited about is that it could have been more, you know what I mean? That's it. My daddy already paid off my loans. Please move on with the stream. Play some Valorant or something. Boring. It's a bit of a fuck you to doctors sacrificing their lives for others while sat in with 300K plus debt. My friend, are you insane? I think medical school should be fucking free, along with nationalized healthcare. So, yeah, if that's your take, then I agree with you. Yes, that's so fucking stupid that you know, they're not doing that. Medical degrees should be free regardless. Go to tweet about student loan forgiveness. Oh, I love this. Joe Biden, instead of giving 10K to people with student loan debt, add 10K debt so they grind harder. Exactly, dude. Cryptic is here illegally. 10K isn't going to do much for them, but fixing the interest accrual on loan repayment is huge for those people. That's huge. Capping it at 5% is huge. And also eliminating interest during that process, as long as you make your debt repayments, even if it's $0, is also gigantic. Okay? Those are huge W's. And also 10,000 or up to 20,000 if you have Pell Grants. That's not a small number. I just showed you the gigantic swath of the population that has a like the highest number of people, up to 12 million people, have $10,000 to $15,000 in student loan debt. That's huge, dude. Are you fucking crazy? It's like around 28 million fucking people that have gotten that level of student loan debt. Sure, you might have gotten more. You might have gotten more, but ultimately, it doesn't matter. Like, there's a huge swath of the population that will have almost their entire student loan debt eviscerated. You're thinking about this all wrong. If medical school was free, imagine all the cringe PhD Andes there would be. I know. There are already enough of them. They make up like 6% of the fucking broadcast and make up like 100% of the cringe. Including my fucking mod team. There, I said it. It needed to be said. Everyone with above a bachelor's degree can eat rocks, okay? As vegans you're talking about? Yeah, PhDs and vegans. They make up such a tiny fraction of this community, but like 100% of the stun locks. Such irrational hatred for PhD holders. I'm just kidding. Okay. I dropped out of college twice. That's why I'm the best mod. Yes. I'm anti-education. Okay? You know this. I'm expressly anti-education. You did too much college. You did too much college. Okay. I can't believe it truly does feel like this is impossible. You know what I mean? Like I guess I get like so fucking doom-pilled myself that when the government actually does something that's good, I'm in a state of shock. There's like a sense of panic at first where I'm like, how could this be fucked up? But this is good. It is an ultra rare America W. Yes. By the way, those examples also contradict the baseline some have concocted to claim that this won't raise inflation. The claim it won't raise inflation is based on the construction worker going from permanently paying $0 interest to paying $31 a month at an annual cost of $372. You can't use one baseline interest payment suspended to argue this will constrain demand and then a different baseline interest payments restored to describe the benefits. That is incoherent, inconsistent, and indefensible cherry picking. I hope the White House doesn't do it. They also need to be careful with all the distributional numbers because the beneficiaries will tend to have a higher lifetime incomes than current incomes. A 25-year-old making 75 grand is likely to be at a relatively high percentile on a lifetime basis. Dude, I want to die. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Here's why. It shouldn't matter. It should be free anyway. Shut the fuck up. Just because your father has fucking, purple and blue links on Wikipedia, and therefore you were able to go to fucking Harvard, doesn't change that reality for so many other Americans, dude. I hate these motherfuckers so much. I hate them. It almost feels like people are just like, wow. Wow. I mean, some people are going to get some benefits out of this. I don't like it. Like, oh, God forbid they experience a sense of like unshackling at least one fraction of a burden from their lives. Oh, my Lord. But of course, the reason why a lot of people freak the fuck out, okay? The reason why a lot of people freak the fuck out about this is because, listen, college debt is a way to burden people, okay? Is a way to burden the workforce even before they get into the workforce, so they are more servile, okay? It also works for America's imperialist endeavors because, hey, you can get college paid. That's why you should join the army, join the military, Go Army, okay? Because hey, that's one way that you can get a shitty communications degree and fail and suffer in the same fucking awful marketplace conditions as the rest of the labor force. Okay? It's how American life works. It's the same principle as burdening you with employment-based insurance. Because if insurance was offered by the government, you would be able to move around faster. You would be able to change your job. If you're in a shitty workplace where your manager is like sexually harassing you and you have no fucking alternative, you've talked to HR, they're not doing anything about it. You could actually quickly quit and promptly go to another job because you no longer have the fear that like if you get sick in that process, you fucking die or you take on an insane amount of medical debt. Okay? That's how it works. Our debtor's economy is created in a way to make more subservient, servile workers. That's a part of the reason why people freak the fuck out when there's any kind of debt relief. You go to college to become a more productive asset. You go to college to become a more productive labor force participant. But in order to do that, which is tremendously beneficial for everyone, the entire planet, education is a good thing, not a bad thing. Why I'm a favor of Hustlers University, okay? In order to become a more productive member of the workforce, you are saddled with debt. So when the shitty jobs, which are the only jobs you can get unless you know someone, okay? And as a beneficiary of nepotism, God, I know this better than anybody else, I promise. Okay, I looked long and hard. Graduated with honors. And there was no availabilities. The only jobs that were available to me was selling life insurance to my friends and family, okay? Those are the only interviews I was able to take. Constantly overlooked. A lot of you know this, especially if you have a political science degree and you're not going to law school. That's the only thing you can get. Unless you already had connections, unless you already interned for free, which is another way to, do slavery, but in a more adequate and appropriate way. It's another way to cut out all the poor people who can't afford to take a free internship, that need to work during summer vacations to survive. That's another way to fucking cull the working poor, okay? The entire system is designed in this way to ensure that there's a funnel that maintains the same classist dynamic that is already in existence. Everybody talks about affirmative action, especially as it pertains to college educations. Like they're like, oh, black people are getting into fucking colleges that they don't deserve to be a part of, blah, 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 blah. Affirmative action is just a Band-Aid policy, right? It's a Band-Aid offered to black Americans and marginalized Americans in general instead of actual economic restitution, reparations. And everybody complains about that. Except the real affirmative action is happening in legacy admissions. And no one complains about legacy admissions. That's it. That's the real classist part of this process. All of these Harvard Andes that are a part of the legacy admissions process are over here chirping. There are a number of highly problematic impacts, including encouraging higher tuition in the future, encouraging more borrowing, creating expectations of future debt forgiveness, and more. Most importantly, everyone else will pay for this either in the form of higher inflation or in higher taxes or lower benefits in the future. The stimulus is relatively small, so the inflation impact is about to be 0.2, 0.3, as 150 to 200 in higher costs for a typical household. That's a relatively small inflation number, but would take about 50 to 75 BP on the Fed funds rate to extinguish that much inflation. Is the Fed going to try and offset this? Again, going back to the Fed. Biden should do what he did with OPEC, but this time with every producer. Every agricultural producer, every fucking food producer in the country that relies on government subsidies has to fucking produce more, has to increase supply, has to hire more. Go off. There you go. Now you solved the demand problem. Now you solved it by creating an abundance of supply. Boom. Inflation gone. Here's another way that you can actually solve this problem. More houses, more housing, public housing. Ensure that the housing market is not the fucking bananas boom that it's in. Lower housing prices by offering more inventory. Jason Furman is the son of a billionaire real estate investor. Wait, really? My brain kind of small, but doesn't this help economy as people have less payments and can spend more? Yes, that is precisely what it does. But this guy is complaining because the only way that they fucking comprehend the economy is through the textbooks. So it's like, oh, there's only one solution under a capitalist formation, under a capitalist organization of the economy. The only reason why inflation happens is because demand is going up and supply is not going up, okay? But hey, let's not look at the supply. Everyone has more purchasing power, so they can buy more shit. And when everyone's buying more shit and the supply is not increasing, then the prices are going to go up because now there's less availabilities. Jay Furman was a developer and owner of real estate located in 39 U.S. states and Puerto Rico. Wow! Wow! That's crazy. I was right. This motherfucker does have a fucking... Look at him! What did I say? All these Harvard Andes with their fucking Wikipedia pages where their parents have blue fucking links! These trust fund baby cocksuckers! Oh my God! Look at that! Huh, I'm sorry. Can you not pay for college education? Well, fuck you. I got into Harvard because my dad was a real estate billionaire who bought a fucking wing of the library! How did you know that? What do you mean? It's a meme at this point. It's a fucking meme. CEO of a $3 billion real estate corporation recently told investors that a recession could be good if unemployment puts employers back in the driver's seat, per earnings call I found. I mean, that's not surprising. A bank also, an executive at a bank also said this. I think it was a Bank of America. His grandpa was also a real estate developer. No way. No way. Son of real estate developer Morris Furman. Oh my God. Jay Furman, Jason Furman's father, was also the son of a real estate developer. No way. Morris Furman. What? Intergenerational wealth works that way? That's fucking nuts. Pieces of shit. Furman graduated from Harvard University. Fucking called it, dude. Fucking called it. You nailed this one so hard. You deserve the props. After school, he worked for the family company, eventually assuming control. Hey, man. Hey, working poor folk that are looking for a means for upward social mobility that you have found through education. Job opportunities that were not afforded to you are now afforded to you and are available to you because you got education. And now you're saddled on with debt. Hey, brokies. You know what you should have done? Been born into a fucking family of real estate billionaires, dog. What's wrong with you? Why weren't you born into a family where your dad went to fucking Harvard and his dad also was a real estate billionaire? Fucking idiot. America has, for some incredible reason, been able to absolutely eviscerate and mystify the class dynamic that exists within capitalism. They've been able to mystify it so adequately by hammering on racial dynamics and ensuring that there's racial division at every step of the way that is built into all of our fucking institutions. Racial division, which can also be explained through a class dynamic as well. And for some fucking weird reason, no one looks at this and goes, wait a minute, you're like a recipient of tremendous amounts of intergenerational wealth. This is why you've been able to prosper. This is why the Obama administration hired you as a fucking policy advisor. Why is it that in the country where there's supposed to be economic equality or the equality of opportunity, when there is a moment of not even prosperity, but just a simple moment of debt relief, you fucking lose your goddamn mind? You've been able to benefit from this. You already got yours. Why are you trying to fuck everyone else? And of course his brother is an Obama-appointed judge. Of course. United States District Judge. Of course. Also went to Harvard. Piece of shit. This kind of stuff makes my fucking blood boil. I know a lot of you, I know a lot of my haters are like, oh, son, you're fucking incredibly fortunate. You're incredibly fortunate. I'm infinitely closer to you than these motherfuckers. And even then, I'm also advocating for your best interest. But it's so fucked up that you, instead of getting mad at this shit, will hyper-focus on someone like me. Jay Furman never reads my shit posts out loud. Yeah. They secretly know that if there is actual equality of opportunity, then the system would have to change. If there are more educated people, they are more willing to organize. If there are more educated people, there are more opportunities to change. It's not as easy to consistently create a servile underclass when you are not saddled by tremendous amounts of debt. I am not effing on my end. It's on your end, by the way. I don't know what happened. A little baby F. Maybe one of the... It might be on your end. Probably like a server or something. The trolley problem apply the debt relief. Juniper in the replies. Would it be fair to the people that the trolley is already killed to divert it now? Yeah, this is exactly. Spectrum and LA's been fucking up for me this week too. I mean, I've been fine. Okay. What are your thoughts on poop equals funny? I agree. Labor's first half 2022 NLRB unionization election wins successfully organized a total of 43,092 workers, which is more than double the number of workers organized in the first half of 2021. That's fucking crazy. The biggest influx of union workers isn't from Starbucks, apparently. Of those 43,000 workers unionized via labor board elections in the first half, 8,325 were at Staten Island Amazon warehouse. 5,313 were at the 200 Starbucks cafes that voted to unionize. 3,823 were at MIT. 1,902 were at Kaiser. 1,450 were at Stanford Health. Fire. Why are you spinning this? They probably were not going to get the money from U.S. What? It's a good day, man. There's some good fucking news coming out. Mark Goldwine. Student debt cancellation will cost $400 to $600 billion. Wipe out the IRA savings twice over. Add up to a quarter point to inflation. Benefit MDs, JDs, and MBAs. Drive up tuition costs. Increase risk of recession. Get great job, folks. Because the Fed will have to tighten more. That's funny. My man is literally saying everything, okay? If you are wiping out the Inflation Reduction Act, okay, it's not going to cause recession. It would be the exact opposite. He's literally saying it will both simultaneously do inflation and recession at the same time. It's just, oh, that's cool, man. I guess you're just saying like everything. It's going to do everything. It's just fucking so ridiculous. Here, I'm an economist and a budget expert, guys. I'm a budget expert at the Responsible Economics Institute, okay? And I'm saying with all of my might, with my entire chest, that this is going to do inflation and it's going to do recession at the same time. It's going to kill you, actually. It's going to... Only blue-haired SJW gender non-binary students will benefit from this. And also, they will turn around and be able to legally kill every blue-collar oil rig worker. Yeah, that's right. I heard Brandon is specifically not allowing blue-collar oil rig workers to get any of the financial benefits, even if their children went to college. Yeah. Fuck it. YOLO. Say anything. You're just you're an economic expert, so you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Canceling student loan debt is going to just drive up the cost of college. Don't you guys know how this works? Kind of like how Obamacare made it.
This is so funny because it's like, dude, why are we pointing to yet another problem that already exists in the system and not even trying to solve that problem? Why are we not looking at that and going, that's really fucked up. We should not allow that to happen.
Made it so that all of our health insurance doubled. Government is really good at making us pay either way.
The government is really good at making us pay either way? What the fuck? Yeah, remember when tuition prices were increasing regardless? Bolsonaro's at it again. Can you explain how increasing inflation and risk of recession can't happen at the same time? Genuine question. Well, I mean, they're opposite to one another. Recession is when the economy has to cool down, and if you go too far in limiting demand, if your only mechanism of combating inflation is by trying to limit demand by making the working class poorer because they instead of increasing the supply, and people are no longer confident in an ever-growing, ever-expanding economy, and they stop opening up new businesses and stop purchasing shit. Stagflation is growing inflation with receding economy. Except on the one hand, he's saying people are going to have more of an opportunity to fucking have purchasing power. And then the government is going to step in, and in order to deflate the economy, in order to stop that additional additional purchasing power, they will increase interest rates further, which will cause a recession. He's making it up. Researchers in Italy report first case of someone testing positive for monkeypox, COVID-19, and HIV all at the same time. It's Jair Bolsanaro. Okay. I love how people are just resigned to accepting that our lives are being held at gunpoint to the profit motive, and any move to combat or provide relief is met with resistance because of that. Yes. That is the absolute most ridiculous part about this. Whenever people say, isn't this going to increase rent prices? Oh, isn't this going to just increase college tuition prices? It's like, bro, what do you mean? Why? Why? Is there a gun to your head? It's the same energy as if you start taxing the wealthy more, they will leave. Oh, yeah? Is that true? Is that what has happened in the state of California, for example? Because it doesn't seem like it. $80 billion budget surplus in the state of California, almost entirely as a consequence of the wealthiest people making more money and paying more in taxes, myself included. Where are they going to go, bro? Oh, they're going. They're going to go. Oh, okay. Well, how about this? How about you're no longer held at gunpoint? How about America says, hey, if you fucking evade taxes, if you're gonna take advantage of like Ireland as a tax haven, for example, Apple, okay, then we're gonna shut off the American consumer force. They're not gonna buy shit from you. Do what China does. I mean, that would never happen. Obviously, I'm like delusional. I'm not delusional enough, at least, to advocate for something like that because I know it would never happen. But this idea that like we are constantly held at gunpoint by the wealthy and powerful who control all institutions, and that there's simply nothing you can do. You can't even like ask them to pay a fair share because, oh, God forbid, they might run away, is stupid, idiotic.
It's not fair. Look, the aim of this is really to address the effects of the pandemic. It's my responsibility to make sure that people aren't coming out of the pandemic worse off than they were at the beginning.
But to the fairness question, the people that are sitting at home,
right,
having just paid off their student loans or having paid them off years ago, what's in it for them?
Right. Well, look, when we address some of the issues that could lead to default payments or default borrowers in the future, that affects everyone. We should be proud that we're able to help Americans that need help right now.
Yeah, what about the fairness for selfish people? I like that though, because conservatism is inherently selfish. So it's like, they're like, what about all the selfish people that are going to be upset that now, other people are getting some debt relief? Okay, well, suck me. How about that?
Now, just like we help businesses, small businesses during the pandemic, it's about making sure we're taking care of Americans and investing in our economy and in our people.
But just the final one on this,
sure.
The people that already paid.
It's only made funnier because like every single person that does this song and dance on television has never had to worry about this. You are never going to see maybe like one or two fucking Sigma Grindset hustler psychopaths, but you're never going to fucking see like an actually real human being on television talk about this and the genuine impact that it had on their lives, turn around and be like, oh, what about all the people that actually pay their debt? Because this guy's dad is a Fox News commentator, okay? Douchey's dad is also at Fox News. I don't know what fucking college he went to, but the Jason Furman thing that happened on the liberal side happens on the Republican side as well. All of these people were able to never be saddled by debt. They never had to worry about it. And now they're trying to get some dumb motherfuckers in your peripheral, in your class, to get upset about it. They're trying to rile them up. And there are plenty of dumb motherfuckers in the American workforce that think like, oh, man. Yo, Swift on Security gave you a shout out. Big InfoSec account. Wait, really? Why? What was that about?
Their student loans.
Right.
They don't get anything out of this deal.
Right.
That's right. Okay.
Those who are saying it's
What is your take on people who took out student loans and then spent them on completely unnecessary shit like drugs, alcohol, or a down payment on a fancy car? In those situations, the government pay for that? Great. Wonderful. Who cares? Sigma grind set, baby. I'm not in the business. What is this? Anyway, if you subbed us, I recently made a big change in our internet filtering, and it turns out nobody even knew why those blocks were there. I waited like 2 years thinking somebody had a strong opinion or HR, but nope, it was just broken shit cruising along, everybody thinking it was supposed to be that way. Anyway, if you sub to Hasan, it works on your corporate laptop now. You're welcome. What the fuck? That's so funny. Especially at the top of the hour, you know what I'm saying? Where a 60-second ad break is coming. And if you no longer want to see those ads, whether you're on a corporate laptop or not, you're going to have to subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your or someone else's Amazon account to your Twitch account. Or if you're lucky, you may be able to get gifted a sub. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now. What if a rabid bear crashed through the window and ate me right after I paid my student loans? Would that be fair? Yeah, I love the weird hypotheticals that people are bringing up. That are incredibly silly, but you know, people are going to do people shit no matter what. Finally, it's not obvious to me that this is reasonable for a president to do unilaterally. A number of lawyers and political leaders have argued inconsistent with the law, even if technically legal. I don't like this amount of unilateral presidential power. Shut the fuck up. You just don't like it because it's good for the working class. I know he worked with Obama. I know. All right. Let's see what Warren's reaction is to Biden's major student loan forgiveness announcement.
Ana Cabrera has the day off. Well, in a little more than an hour from now, a major announcement from the White House for millions of Americans struggling with student loan debt. President Biden will lay out a plan to cancel $10,000 in federal student loan payments for borrowers who make less than $125,000 a year, and to extend the payment freeze. Let's go right to CNN senior White House correspondent Phil Mattingly. So, Phil, what more are we learning about this major announcement today?
Nubiana, this is an announcement that has been months in the making. Very intense debates inside the White House, a ton of pressure from Democrats and outside groups outside the White House getting the president to this point. There's really three key elements here that you need to pay attention to, and the details are very important. There are income caps to actually qualify for this loan cancellation. If you are an individual who makes under $125,000 a year, or a family that makes under $250,000 a year, and you have federal loans, the president is going to basically sign the ability to cancel $10,000 of those loans. Now, there's another element, too, that's very important. $20,000 could be canceled for any Pell Grant recipients with federal loans. That's incredibly important as the administration has worked continuously over the course of the last several months to try and target this release, to try and target this cancellation towards lower and middle income individuals. The administration officials believe roughly almost all of Pell Grant recipients make $60,000 or less. They would all qualify in In total, when you look at the actual loan cancellation, it would affect about 43 million borrowers if they all take.
Remember, anytime someone brings up a stupid fucking anecdote, you can just bring up a good anecdote, okay? That's how it works. That's the problem with anecdotes. For every fucking dumb anecdote about like, well, what if someone took out, student loan debt and didn't even study hard and partied hard instead, and like now they have student loan debt that they have to fucking pay for, that the government is now allowing them to skirt their responsibilities on. You can use the countless millions of fucking nurses, workers, people that work at the fucking coal mine and their children. Okay, just like real Americans or whatever the fuck you want to use. There are millions of people out there. Okay, and if you don't have a real anecdote, just lie. Who cares? They're probably lying too. Teachers. The most effective counter to I know a guy is always, well, I know two guys, so shut the fuck up. Okay, well, and my guys are better. I know two guys. Well, now I know three guys actually, and they're all so much cooler than the one guy you found. Because that's not how policy works. That's only how policy works for fucking idiots. Okay? It's just so fucking stupid.
Take advantage of what's being put on board right now. More than 20 million would have their loans canceled altogether. The other element of this, which is important, is that extension of the loan repayment freeze. It's been in place since the pandemic, March of 2020. The administration has been weighing whether or not to let.
What? Rick Scott. Democrats push to forgive student loans won't solve problems. We need real solutions that don't create an added burden on taxpayers. My College Act will actually hold universities accountable for student outcomes. My man is literally tweeting from a yacht in Italy about why we shouldn't provide student debt relief to the middle class. Oh my God. Oh my God. And he also looks like this. And he's also responsible for the largest Medicare fraud in American history. God, I hate Florida so much. It boils my blood when I think about this fucking demon. This absolute fucking demon, dude. This fucking freak. God damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Spawn of Satan.
Let it expire on August 31st. They will extend it for a little while longer to allow the system that they're putting in place today to take effect. Also, I would note it gets it past Election Day when it comes to the repayment process as well. And then the other element here is a rule from the Department of Education that will limit any undergraduate loan payments to 5% of income. Another key piece of this probably hasn't gotten as much attention, but is very important. Now, this isn't going to be welcomed by everyone. In fact, it might upset everyone. Some Democrats have called for much more significant cancellation. Republicans firing away already, saying that this is completely unfair to those who have paid their loans off, who saved and worked for college, and also the economic elements here. Concerns about inflation from critical Democratic economists like Jason Furman, like Larry Summers. White House officials believe that with the restart of the repayment freeze, that in net, this will kind of offset one another in terms of demand versus the pressures, the countervailing pressures that would go against one another, Bianna. But those are things that the White House is going to have to grapple with in the weeks and months ahead. That said, this is a significant step, and one that for months it didn't seem like the president wanted to make. He's now making it with a large push from Senate Democrats in particular behind it.
Yeah, making it in just a little over an hour at 2:15 from the White House. Of course, we'll take his remarks when he does speak. Phil Mattingly, thank you. Well, joining us now is Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren. Senator Warren, thank you so much for joining us. I know this is a really important issue for you. You've spent most of your career as a law professor studying the effects of debt on U.S. families. The average student loan debt in this country, as you know, is around $30,000. You did campaign on $50,000 in debt relief. So what is your reaction to this plan for $10,000?
My reaction is that this is a great day. That today is the day the president.
Bro, how about you fucking figure out a microphone that works first? God damn, lady. What the hell?
The president's going to announce that about 20
This is the most leftist Elizabeth Warren has ever presented herself with the most leftist audio of all time.
million Americans will never have to make another student loan payment. And another 23 million Americans will have significant relief on their student loans. You know, look, will I keep fighting for more? Of course I will. But look at what's happened. It is truly transformative for tens of millions of Americans. And this program has been very carefully targeted to meet mostly the people who have demonstrated a lot of need, and let's just be blunt, for whom it was hard to go to college. We're going to see $20,000 of debt relief.
Like at Harvard, where she was the first woman of color professor. The first woman of color law professor at Harvard Law. True. That's real, according to the Fordham Review. It's hard. It's hard for me not to say, okay, let's just move on.
For over half of all of the borrowers, and those are disproportionately African Americans.
I mean, you choose to study art? What do you mean you choose to study art? What the fuck does that even mean? What do you think, like 45 million Americans that are saddled with debt all studied art? And even if they did, what good is life without art, you fucking idiot? Do you watch television? Shut the fuck up, okay? Even this. You're watching me right now. You're watching CNN right now. How much of this entire process that you are currently watching was designed and built by fucking art students? I hate these fucking dumbasses, dude. You studied art. Yeah, you should die then. You should suffer.
Disproportionately veterans, disproportionately.
She is technically defying the Harvard meme here, by the way, Elizabeth Warren. So congratulations on that. At least she's like pro debt relief.
Parents and disproportionately first-generation students. So this is about helping America's working.
Motherfuckers be like, you studied art. You choose to suffer on a fucking website built for video game streaming. Okay? Yeah, good luck. No more video games, dumbass. All those fucking art majors, right? They should kick rocks, right? No video games for you. If you are anti-art, I'm coming to your fucking house with the IRS agents, 87,000 of them, and I'm forcing you to just look at the padded walls, okay? That's it. That's your entertainment.
Class Americans.
No more hentai for you, you little freak.
Targeting that
you twisted fuck.
Most relief to those who need it most.
Well,
I think that's pretty good.
Let me ask you about that question as to whether this is equitable enough, because, especially from a racial perspective, because the NAACP released this statement in response to this announcement saying the student debt crisis has a disproportionate impact on black borrowers and their families. Across all racial groups, black borrowers hold the most student loan debt, despite also being consistently underserved by post-secondary institutions. Now, I know the administration is trying to incorporate the Pell Grant, given that the Pell Grant recipients largely compose of those who are racially minorities in this country. That having been said, this is not really an endorsement from the NAACP.
So, two things about that you want to focus on. When the NAACP was talking about the program, they were talking about a $10,000 across the board. The fact that it is twice as much loan forgiveness for Pell recipients, and that Pell recipients, that is disproportionately racial minorities, disproportionately veterans and parents and first-generation students, the fact that they are getting twice as much relief, and enough relief that literally for millions it will cancel out all of their student loan debt, I think it changes that calculus. Now, like I said, do I want more? You bet I do. And will I continue to fight alongside the NAACP and other groups to have more student loan forgiveness? Yes. But the steps that the administration has taken today are powerful. They are important. There are millions of people right now who should be celebrating over what they have just heard, because their financial lives have just gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah. Isn't this, however, just a Band-Aid to the larger issue at hand, and that is how we got these debts in the first place? The cost of tuition has skyrocketed over the past few decades. You know that, and there are real concerns as to whether colleges are actually delivering enough for Americans in terms of their future earnings.
So I think that we have three things we need to think about, and that is the historic debt that we already have, and that's kind of the headline here, canceling $20,000 of that debt. Part two is how students are going to finance college going forward. And there's a really important part in this statement, and that is that the federal government, in effect, is offering to go into partnership with anyone who wants to go to school and can't afford to just write a check for it. And that is that they won't have to pay more than 5% of their disposable income on their debt. The interest won't mount up on that debt. And at the end of 20 years, they're totally done whether they were able to pay it off or not with that amount. But the third part is absolutely doing more to make sure that colleges and universities and all post-high school education is truly delivering and that it's keeping costs down. Yeah. This is why I have long urged a bill for schools to have skin in the game when they've got students who are borrowing money to go to school, and also fought hard for transparency in the schools so that they have to reveal data about how much students are actually paying and how long it takes students to graduate and how many are graduating and what happens to them after graduation. But this is the first step. We deal with the debt, we deal with payments going forward, and now it's going to be up to Congress to make sure that we do more to hold the colleges and universities accountable.
Well, as you know, this hasn't been received well by everyone in Congress. Senator Mitch McConnell says that this plan is a slap in the face to working class families. Let me ask you.
I love this. The fuck does Mitch McConnell know? Mitch McConnell can't even come without slapping the face of working class families. He's just, if this was real, if this was actually a slap in the face of working class families, which it's not, okay, it's literally, you know, it's helping middle class and poorer families, okay, it's debt relief for them. But if this was actually a slap in the face of working class families, Mitch would just be mad that he's not the one doing the slapping for once.
What do you say to a family that says, listen, I just spent years paying off my debt?
No, I would say I'm putting you on a spaceship or putting you on a trebuchet and launching you into the fucking sun, you fucking twisted freak. What college did you go to? How much money did your parents fucking have when you went to that dumb fucking college? Okay? Why do you even bring this talking point up? It's not a real talking point. Fox News never brings up the talking points from the left. They never bring up talking points from the left as a means to like to drive up conversation. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, every time anything happens in American media, you see CNN literally do the exact same thing time and time again. Well, here's a really good policy provision that you guys have actually advocated for and are finally following on. And this is going to, you know, release one financial burden from 45 million families. But on the other side, Republicans have claimed that this will kill everyone. What do you have to say to that? What do you have to say to that statement that the Republicans have made up? Why do you want to murder 45 million Americans? Like, why does that need to be discussed? It's not a real thing. Why? Why does that need to be discussed at any capacity?
I didn't have the federal government helping me out, bailing me out, and now I may be doing just that for a family that at some point may be earning more than I do.
This is inherently right-wing. This is inherently reactionary thought. And the only reason why this is going on at CNN is because American media, no matter how fucking liberal they are or whatever, are still slanted heavily to the right, okay? They are still incredibly right-wing.
Look, I'm not at all surprised that Mitch McConnell is attacking this. And the reason he's attacking it is because it is very, very popular. Popular among Democrats, independents, Republicans, popular. And you know why? Because I don't think there's anybody left in America who doesn't know somebody who isn't struggling with student loan debt.
And medical debt. Medical debt.
become
Do medical debt next. Except that's legislation. Congress has to pass that, which is not going to happen. But, you know, try it.
A part of our country now. People for whom their only sin was to want to try to get an education and not be in a family that could afford to write a check for it. And what we're saying is, as a nation, we can do better than that. We can invest in our people. We can help our people. And ultimately, what the data show us is that because of student loan debt, there are many people who don't move out of their mama's basement, who can't save up money to buy a home, who don't start small businesses, who don't start a family. You relieve the debt burden some for those people, and we have more economic activity. In other words, canceling student loan debt is good for the people whose debt is canceled, but it is also good for our economy and the rest of America.
Breaking news overnight in some key primary.
All right. We're going to move on to the Florida and New York primary election results. Some primaries happened yesterday. We're going to talk about that. If you just assume Ronald Reagan is the cause of any bad thing you encounter in life, you'll be right way more often than you'll be wrong. Yeah. I mean, Ronald Reagan is a perfect manifestation of like hyper-capitalist, neoliberal, destroy the federal government in America. He is like the walking embodiment of starving the beast, which is an attitude that is one that even Democrats, contemporary Democrats, advocate for as well. So yes, this is a good take overall. If you just assume Ronald Reagan is the cause of any bad thing you encounter, you're gonna be right. My wife is literally a doctor and I work too, and we're living in our parents' basement because of student debt and the housing market. Yeah. Fucking got him. What is this? Someday the Democrats will learn how to give people good news in a way that doesn't feel like they're trying to understand the terms and conditions of a Comcast bill. No. That will never happen. Democrats have to literally constantly self-flagellate, even when they're doing something that is objectively good. What? Harvard? Did I say Harvard? What? Pay off your own debt, says Generation Pundit. Every single one of these Harvard motherfuckers is a parent with a blue wiki leak. Wait, what? Why are you saying Harvard? Crazy NSFW. Fox with rabies attacked a woman outside of her home. How about we don't watch that then? Should we make everything free? Yes. This I agree with this as well. Everyone, let's take 5 minutes to dwell on this fact. 20 million beautiful human beings will have zero debt, $0 in debt, wiped out completely. We've moved mountains, only a few more Himalayas left to go. That, I'm telling you, like that, you're never gonna tell me that that's bad. Okay, I will not agree with you. Yeah, you can say that it's not good enough, and you're right. I agree with you on that. But goddamn, dude, that is a beautiful fucking thing. It is a beautiful thing. It is a cause for celebration. Sad to see you pushing. Oh, opening juke. I almost fucking banned you so quick. You fucking farting dumbass. Sad to see you pushing anti-intellectualism, telling people not to listen to experts, do better. I was so quick. I was so close. Because I didn't see a sub badge next to your fucking dumbass name. You were about to get yeeted. I love just like, I love the Top G slander. It's so funny, always. It's always good. It's never bad. Caked up. He's fucking caked up. Stop making me like him. Yeah. We're going to talk about Marjorie and Titan Greene as well. Oh, here's Rory Cooper. Just wanted to point this out. Partner at Purple Strats, a corporate reputation strategy firm. Okay. Rory Cooper at Purple Strategies which I may or may not have experience with. Not gonna say I do. Okay, not personally, but I'm pretty sure I used to what do you call it? Have friends that either work there. Anyway, regardless, Rory Cooper at Purple Strategies says White House is going to ask middle class families to pay $20,000 to households earning $250,000. Another one. Get fucked. The PPP evidence website has created so many incredible opportunities to do a this you. Mitch McConnell says the labor shortage will be solved when people run out of stimulus money because Americans are flush for the moment. Yeah. Mr. Working Class, by the way. Mr. Working Class. This is a slap in the face of the working class. Yeah, he loves slapping the working class, okay? Did Biden just give DeSantis $10,000? Makes $130K. Wife, SHAM, so he qualifies. Last degree, Harvard Law, 05, so his $21K debt potentially federally serviced, and now half paid off by the rest of us. Why else would he have kept it with $200K in cash sitting at the bank? Wait, he says he's not necessarily faulting DeSantis. Wait, I don't understand. I thought it was he was being a fucking piece of shit. If you're not paying off your debts, then you're a piece of shit, right? So why are you not faulting him? Might as well take what they're handing out. Oh, shut the fuck up, you fucking bitches, dude. You fucking dumb bitches. Yeah, only rich people get handouts. No one else. If Republicans take over, can they reinstate student loan debt? Yeah, good luck, dude. Here's what you don't understand. Americans, regardless of their party affiliation, American voters have student loan debt. They have family members that have student loan debt. Good luck fucking reinstituting millions of dollars of fucking loans. Good luck reinstating that debt as a Republican to 45 million Americans. I cannot comprehend a worse strategy. Just, dude, literally, please, do it. Republicans will never win an election ever again. Do you understand? They will lose by such a fucking incredible margin. This will be worse than the abortion thing. It's such a direct fuck you. It's such a direct... What? Not the right one. It's fine. It's okay. Right now, Republicans are trying their darndest to make this look bad, but are failing miserably. You can't make millions of Americans wiping out their debt look bad. You can try to say it's for votes, and then the answer to that, the counter to that is easy. You say, yeah, it is for votes. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what good politics is. Good politicians do things that are good for the American population in an effort to win votes. Hello.
Races for the Democratic Party. We begin in Florida. The former governor, Charlie Crist, won the chance to challenge the current GOP.
Look at this piece of shit, Ron DeSantis. I bet he has some debt right now that he would love to have relieved by the federal government. You know what I'm saying? Now that we know he's a piece of shit. He's a fucking piece of shit student loan recipient. You know what I mean? Student loan debt relief recipient. Fuck that guy. So mad at him.
Governor Ron DeSantis. Of course, DeSantis may become a 2024 presidential candidate. And in New York, two powerhouse members of Congress were forced to face each other due to a quirk of redistricting. Now, one of them out of a job. Scott McFarland has more on all of it on a very big primary night.
We can make history, and we will shock the world.
Democrats are putting their bets on Charlie Crist, a man who served as a Republican governor before.
Nope. You can't do that. Any guy that wears this suit, I don't trust him. What the fuck are you doing, my man? What the hell are you doing? Nope. I don't trust this guy. Okay, sorry.
Served as a Republican governor before switching sides a decade ago.
Governor DeSantis only cares about the White House. He doesn't care about your house.
They're hoping he can take on Florida GOP governor.
That is a good line, though. I like that. I heard that. I was like, that's a good line. Regardless of his, plantation owner fit, that is a good line. It is truly incredible what you can get away with and what you can do as long as you serve the fucking media demons that are the Republican Party, voter base. Because Ron DeSantis went from losing to a dude who has like gay meth parties, okay? I mean, barely winning an election against the dude who then came out, was like literally just having like doing the most meth, okay? Like doing the most meth and having the most gay sex. Like, which, by the way, I have no problem with. Well, maybe not the meth part, but the gay sex part, obviously. To becoming someone who could literally run and is vying for the highest office. Okay? Yes, there are chips left. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Okay, well, I'll go get it. It's fine. No, I got it. Hold on.
Ron
I gotta pee. I'll be
DeSantis,
back.
who's been on the national stage taking on public school agendas and going up against Disney, leading up to a potential 2024 presidential run.
Florida will be the vanguard of freedom in this country.
We have to get out and exercise our right to vote.
Meantime, a former Orlando police chief appears set for a fight for the Florida U.S. Senate seat, now occupied by Republican Marco Rubio.
The president was
Congresswoman Val Demings, who is part of the team leading the impeachment proceedings against former President Trump, has won that Democratic nomination.
When it comes to unpacking our Supreme Court, I'm going to stand up and fight.
In New York, two major institutions of Congress were forced to face off. Judiciary Chair Jerry Nadler defeated Oversight Committee Chair Carolyn Maloney, which the party says is a major loss of a powerhouse Democrat due to a newly redrawn congressional district. And 2 hours north in New York's Hudson Valley, a special election there may set the roadmap for midterm strategies come fall.
Do you see outside interests coming in here trying to fire up the voting base?
Yeah, listen, without question, obviously, everyone has a degree of interest.
Democrat Pat Ryan won last night against Republican Mark Molinaro in the first competitive House election since the U.S. Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, setting the stage for what could be the last national test case on whether abortion will drive voters in November.
The foundations of our democracy were and remain under direct threat.
Because there was a special election, Ryan will only serve in the seat for a few months and have to run again in November. With the primary season largely complete now, we have roughly 2 months till we find out if Democrats have momentum to preserve majorities in Congress or if Republicans are poised for victory. We are in this now. We're in this now.
Historically speaking, it would appear as though Democrats are poised for big losses based on everything you know about politics. However, there are different issues at play here. What's going to motivate voters in November?
Yeah, abortion rights, women's reproductive health rights, that's going to be a pivotal issue. But the question is, will it be the pivotal issue for voters? That race last night, Pat Ryan in New York's 19th district.
No, there were chips. There were chips. I was right. But I also saw that they got Lahmacun. So I think I'm going to break my diet today because I haven't had this in so long. It's worth it. Which is a Turkish, those of you who don't know, it's an incredible delicacy. Lahmacun.
Canada's acknowledged Ryan ran on an abortion rights first political platform. Question is, Nate, Jamie, and Tony, will that transcend the kitchen table grocery price, gas price issue in every district across America?
Yeah, most people vote with their wallet. They're not looking at the other issues a lot of the time.
Right about that.
You know, when you look at the biggest takeaways from Florida and New York, I think it's interesting that we're talking about party establishment. Not usually the biggest takeaway, but it seems like that's what happened here.
I think Democrats are waking up optimistic, thinking there may be some wiggle room, some opportunity here if they nominate moderate, mainstream, some experienced candidates against Trump loyalists in some districts across America. But the thing is,
There are a lot of variables and not a lot of competitive races, not a lot of space. But we'll find out over the next 76 days.
We will. Good to see you in person.
Yeah, good to have you.
Likewise.
Hudson Valley native.
Scott, thank you.
More students across the country returning to school this week, and that's highlighting a growing crisis with teachers. There are simply not enough of them right now. Government figures show that about 300,000 teachers.
Yeah. Primary special elections also all outperformed Biden in 2020, which is huge. Can you explain what that is? No. Lahmacun is, I don't know. I don't know why everyone's going fucking crazy for the first time when I'm eating food. I should never show anything to you guys. Anything that I'm eating. Oh yeah, here's a DeSantis Top Gun ad that I've been meaning to watch. Lahmacun is Lebanese, not Turkish. I don't care. It's Turkish. Suck me. It's a Middle Eastern flatbread and meat dish. It consists of a flatbread topped with minced meat, most commonly beef or lamb, minced vegetables, and herbs, including onions, garlic, and tomatoes, red peppers, and parsley. Okay? And that's what I'm eating currently. Due to the hostile nature of relations between Armenia and Turkey, the opening Armenian restaurant serving the food in Russia was met by some protests. Kim Kardashian, an American model of Armenian heritage, posted a video on her Instagram saying, "Who knows about lahmacun? This is our Armenian pizza. My dad would always put string cheese on it and then put it over the oven and get it really crispy." This sparked outrage among Turkish social media users who had lashed out for describing lahmacun as Armenian pizza. Turkish. So fucking good. Oh, they also took out the judge in Tampa. Remember Jared Smith, the Florida judge in Hillsborough County, Tampa, who tried to block a teenager from accessing abortion because her grades were too low? He was ousted tonight. The race is nonpartisan, but there's just one indication that Democratic voters supported his opponent, Nancy Jacobs. Jacobs won the mail-in vote very solidly, and Smith won the election day vote very solidly. Another immediate and direct, action reaction as a consequence of going way too fucking far.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your governor speaking. Today's training evolution, dogfighting, taking on the corporate media.
I love this, dude. It's like, yeah, I'm just like the fucking beautiful boys in the Air Force. You know what I mean? When I'm sending out a mean tweet about a CNN anchor, I'm doing exactly what our boys are doing. You know, Top Gun. It's so silly. It's such a silly Billy move to look at this and think of this as anything but an out of touch elitist person trying to make it seem like they have stolen valor, if you want to say that, if you will. Right? Not that I give a shit about stolen valor. I steal it every day. And also, most of the time when Democrats do this, when they talk about their Air Force bona fides, they're literally just talking about how they laser striked Pakistani children, right? But it is additionally funny when a fucking anti-Hollywood populist right-winger does this shit.
The rules of engagement are as follows. Number 1, don't fire unless fired upon, but when they fire, you fire back with overwhelming force. Does it say that in the bill? I'm asking you to tell me what's in the bill. Number 2, never ever back down from a fight.
If I could complete the question, though.
So you're going to give a speech or ask a question? Number 3, don't accept their narrative. It's wrong. It's a fake narrative. I just disabused you of the narrative, and you don't care about the facts. It's
Bro, this is so... First of all, those hand gestures is like pretty queer-coded, okay? Let me just say that.
wrong. It's a fake.
And I just disabuse you of that notion? Like, what are you supposed to be like a big badass, like macho man in that situation? Like, what the fuck is this?
Narrative. I just disabused you of the narrative.
Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, man, he's so sick. All these, like, Floridian weirdos are going to be like, yeah, he's so sick. Slay queen.
And you don't care about the facts. It's why people don't trust people like you, because you peddle false narratives. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's turn up on.
Wow. For once, the Air Force is allowing a child of the same... That's around the same age of the victims of the Air Force, for the most part, so... It's only fair that a child gets to do the lasering for once. You know, child-on-child violence. That's a military-aged male, yep. The senior editor of Reason Magazine is really on one today. Biden is saying fuck you to every financially responsible person in the country. It's incredible. Shut up. Cry about it, bitch. Yeah, I mean, this is a classic. Preemptively posting this. Would it be fair to the people the trolley has already killed to divert it now? All right. Speaking of the situation on the ground, teachers, public school teachers and staff, 300,000 have left the workforce. Columbus teachers are striking. Okay, they're on their third day, and they are now disrupting the first day of school.
Teachers left the education workforce, left the profession since February 2020. That would be when the COVID pandemic began. And in states like Mississippi, Florida, and Nevada, they've been hit especially hard by these shortages. Columbus, Ohio, meanwhile, the state's biggest school district there, is opening the year this morning with the teachers on strike. You see the pictures there. Elise Preston has made her way to East High School. That's in Columbus. Elise, good morning. Why is this happening there now?
Tony, good morning to you. The school board and teachers union have been negotiating for months without success. This ongoing strike means no one will be in class here today. Students will begin the school year online, with many taught by substitutes.
Teachers in Columbus have been on strike since Monday, after the vast majority of the union's roughly 4,500 members voted to reject the latest contract offer from the city's Board of Education.
What do we want? What do we want now?
It marked yet another failed negotiation. After 22 meetings since March, the union claims Columbus schools are in a state of disrepair, from missing ceiling tiles to lead paint to water leaks.
We will continue
Oh my
fighting until
God.
we have safe.
Bro, I swear to God, you can't even fucking cut that in a way where, like, these guys are being so lazy and so selfish and entitled. No better representation of the third world country of the Gucci belt than what you are seeing, dude. That's a school in Tarkov. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? That's a dilapidated building that they're working out of. #1 nation on the planet, by the way. Wealthiest nation on earth, by the way. Is this where we put the replace teachers with veteran strategy to the test? Yeah, I mean.
properly maintain and fully resource schools in every neighborhood.
The school board says it's committed to addressing those issues, but insists they can only be solved with more taxpayer dollars.
What? Oh, thank you. No. And we got Pide as well. This is the funniest tweet that could have ever happened. I grew up in the poverty of the mountains of North Carolina. I ate out of a garden, lived in government housing, shopped at yard sales. I joined the Air Force, earned my GI Bill. I attained 4 degrees and created my own version of the American dream. I am not responsible for your student debt. To get benefits. Most countries offer to its citizens unconditionally. Fucking dumb troglodyte. Americans shouldn't have to sell their bodies to the imperialist forces working at the behest of the military-industrial complex to get benefits most countries offers to its citizens unconditionally, you fucking dumb troglodyte. The GI Bill is the point. That was the government funding your education, so the rest of us did pay for your education. I earned, and I also paid into the GI Bill. It was deducted from my monthly pay. Hey, guess what? We paid into all that other fucking debt relief too. It's called taxes. Shut the fuck up. The pay for enlisted service members is minimal. It did not cover all my education. My husband worked and paid for it. Like, you're so fucking stupid, dude. I hate these people. I hate them so much. Dumb motherfucker. Code of vets.
Not a contract with teachers.
What goes in the contract doesn't actually solve that problem.
As the unresolved negotiations force a virtual start to the school year.
It's like additionally funny. It's additionally funny when you're in the military and your fucking entire life is owed to the taxpayer. And like, you could have done anything with that in a normal, beautiful, evolved world. Everything that you did would be paid for, and your output would not be to like laser, Pakistani babies. You know what I mean? From thousands of fucking miles away. You also admitted that you lived in government housing. Like, every part of your development, you relied on the federal government to pay. Every part of your upbringing, the government helped you. And now you turn around and act like that's not a thing. My favorite veterans are the ones that never deployed and act like they fucking did something and then post shit like this. I mean, they did it specifically for that reason. Some of these dudes literally just went into the military so they could post. You know what I mean? That's why they went. So they could just like never let you hear the end of it. It's just so incredibly stupid though, because like you're out of your fucking mind. Like every part of your life, you would have died without the government, okay? So shut the fuck up. You can't do the I got mine shit while you're still on the government dime.
Here, the teachers union is calling on families to honor the picket line.
Oh, also look at this. Even if defund the police isn't your vibe, yet give it time and attention, it's clear that Columbus government's priorities are out of whack. Bro, look at this. The teachers in Columbus are fucking upset. Education has gotten $6.6 million. Columbus police, $359,970,000. Meanwhile, the fucking students are going to the dilapidated buildings, which is a genuine a genuine concern for their overall safety.
By boycotting remote class.
We're starting off how we did with COVID.
The conflict has put students like 16-year-old Inaya Broom, a senior at Eastmore Academy High School, in a tough position. She told us she'd rather be in person, but supports the strike.
We started off school with no air, no heat. It's embarrassing compared to these other school districts. Our school has been the same for like 50 years.
You're laughing.
Because my grandma went to the school and she said the same thing. Like, why does it look exactly the same?
Her mother agrees, but worries about how the disruption and more remote class could take a toll on some students.
I stand by the teachers, but this being the beginning of the school year, I think was just terrible for the kids.
She feels that way because there's no education about labor movements. You don't fucking protest in a way that like does not disrupt. You have to protest when school starts. No one would give a shit if you were protesting during summer vacation. You have to do that.
And you can hear a lot of supporters honking for this ongoing strike. As it continues, the district has set up 25 running signs for students to pick up free meals. Meanwhile, the teachers union and school board head back to the bargaining table this afternoon.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Turns out the symptoms of societal decay are universal. They're not unique to a specific society. You recognize them in any country at any time, now or 1,000 years ago. Always the same. The men become weak, the leaders get decadent, law enforcement gets politicized, the currency gets devalued, and then things...
Yeah. Law enforcement famously non-political until this very moment. You know, like the earliest form of law enforcement is literally slave catchers. Meanwhile, Tucker's like, law enforcement, we need to go back to a time when law enforcement wasn't politicized. Before we get to Tucker Carlson, I want to play one more video on student loan debt relief because God, it was such a good fucking moment in history that I want to capture. I believe Gravel Institute did one, right? Didn't they do one? Why American college is so expensive. Here. 8-minute video. We're just going to quickly go through this one more time.
Here's a story you might not have heard. In 1946, President Harry Truman created a commission to make recommendations for how to reform higher education. After doing extensive research, the commission released a 6-volume report arguing that higher education was becoming increasingly
Wait, why does this dude sound like young John Benjamin?
Important and should be accessible to everyone, regardless of age, background, or ability to pay. As a first step, the Truman Commission proposed making freshman and sophomore year of college totally free at public universities. The commission also recommended offering grants to fully cover living expenses for students who needed them. And it recommended providing all of this on an inclusive basis, dismantling racial and religious exclusion, increasing women's enrollment, and creating more flexible admission standards to account for economic disadvantages. And that was all just supposed to be a first step. How did they propose to pay for this? The commission found that the phenomenal increases in productivity per worker from technology would generate enough social surplus to support education at all levels far more adequately in the future than we could in the past. That is, so long as we made education a collective priority. And then, Congress implemented the commission's recommendations, and college has been affordable to everybody who wants to attend ever since. Okay, that last part isn't true. Actually, it's just the opposite today. America is drowning in student debt, $1.7 trillion of it, and growing. It's hard to imagine a presidential commission making the types of recommendations that the Truman Commission did, even though we live in a much wealthier, more integrated, and more technologically advanced society. What happened? Well, the Truman Commission was right that productivity would continue to increase, but we did not make education a collective priority. Or, more accurately, political elites who were worried that too much education would lead to too much equality didn't make it a priority. So, the growing wealth created by increased productivity went toward making the rich richer and not into educating more people. To see how this happened, we have to go back to the end.
That's why all the anti-education Andes are like, especially if you're on the left, you're literally cucking yourself, man. You're like, what are you saying? You're advocating for the same things that like right-wingers have advocated for, capital owners have advocated for decades, for centuries. You literally do not want a educated working class. You are advocating against the working class when you say that.
End of the Second World War. That was the first time many middle-class people started to go to college. Because of a federal law called the GI Bill, veterans, a huge percentage of the population back then, could even attend college for free. Because of state-level commitments to education, public college was cheap and accessible for massive numbers of people beyond veterans too. There were still deep inequalities, but college was no longer just a training ground for the rich. With universities opening to more people, feminists and the civil rights movement began to break down barriers. The increasing presence of working-class people, women, and people of color on college campuses made them centers for political and social dissent. Protest, debate, and activism became part of college life. Soon there was a backlash. Some politicians...
What up, Bruce? No beard looking clean? Thank you.
Thought this was too much free speech from the wrong type of people. They wanted to return to the old system. A candidate for California governor named Ronald Reagan started attacking people he called campus radicals. In the year 1970, an advisor to Reagan declared in a speech, "We are in danger of producing an educated proletariat. That's dynamite. We have to be selective on who we allow to go through higher education." When these politicians gained power, they made sharp cuts to education funding. California, under Reagan...
Like, they openly stated it. They openly said it. I read the quote earlier today. They straight up said, if there are more educated people, they're going to be harder to fucking own. They're going to be harder to dominate. We need to go back to a classist disparity in terms of education, which is statistically, empirically proven to be the number one driver of upward social mobility. That's it. If you want any kind of social mobility, okay, even if we're going to move beyond like, class dynamics, if we're going to think about it from a capitalist framework, within the confines of a capitalist framework, the number one fucking, the number one way of having any semblance of upward social mobility is through education, higher education specifically. And they knew that. They recognized it, but they wanted to shut it off. They wanted to recreate the same disparities that only wealthy people can get the education. They already kind of have that with competition. They have it with the real affirmative action, not the one that everybody fucking complains about because they think that like black people are able to get into colleges, but the real affirmative action, which is legacy admissions. Oh, your pappy went there. Your dad's dad went there. Your dad bought the wing of the fucking Harvard library, so now you can go there too. That is the real problem. That is a reinforcement of the prior intergenerational wealth and wealth disparity that exists in the United States of America.
Reagan's influence went from funding 32% of the University of California budget in 1974 to just 16% in 2004. Elsewhere, cuts to education were justified on the logic of living within our means. President Gerald Ford criticized New York City's CUNY system for offering a program where any high school graduate, rich or poor, could attend without paying tuition. Imagine that. In the midst of a city budget crisis in 1976, Wall Street bond investors forced CUNY to charge tuition for the first time. While politicians were slashing funding, business strategies to undermine working class power restructured industry in a way that redirected income toward jobs in management and finance and away from everyone else. The jobs that paid well required college degrees, and that meant that, even as education funding collapsed, the number of people entering college continued to increase. So, incomes for most people were starting to stagnate, and higher education was becoming more important and getting a job that paid well.
This is Andrew Tate if he never gave up on his hairline and he never moved to Luton. An actual top G. No weird fucking fake British accent. Still firmly believing and holding on to the remnants of his hairline. Respect.
Well, so more and more people were going to college. Meanwhile, because of an ideology of false scarcity, state funding was not keeping up. What filled the gap? Student loans. Student loans are actually a creation of the federal government. They were created on the assumption that states would mostly cover the cost of college. So federal loans would be for a relatively small number of people, paid off painlessly within a few years of graduating. But as tuition climbed and state grants receded, a whole industry developed around student lending. By the 1990s, massive student loans were the norm, and colleges began to base their business models around them. Fast forward to today, and the results have been catastrophic.
By the way, this is why I get so fucking mad at piece of shit right-wingers who say correctly that colleges will just raise the prices anyway. It's like, bro, that's why some of these fucking Band-Aid solutions, like Obamacare, end up working as a wealth transfer back to the same fucking villains, dude. It's the same exact principle. If you consistently only have a market-based approach to solutions that require you to do a little bit of socialism, just a baby bit, okay? I'm not talking like redistributing the means or redistributing all profits or seizing the means of production socialism, the real socialism, but like what Americans understand as socialism, socialization, okay? Just a little bit. If you don't do that, the same entities that have caused this fucking problem are going to continue causing it. Okay? It's just wild. Like, that's why they're correct when people say stuff like, you know, this is going to cause college campuses to increase tuition or whatever. Like, they're not wrong. But that's an individual problem that also needs to be fucking solved.
5 million Americans.
But for some reason, because we have capitalism brain, there is no way to fucking put the toothpaste back in the tube. You're like, nope, we squeezed it. Permanent growth. That's the only model. God forbid we institute price checks. No, that's why the only solution always is to lower the money supply and try to force the working class to have less money so they can fucking have less purchasing power. It's never to increase supply. It's never to implement price regulation. It's never to implement price checks. It's never to punish colleges, at least, with further burdensome taxes if they are not going to abide by new standards in pricing.
Have student loans, and each graduating class owes more than the last. In 1980, there were only a few $1 million of student loans. By 2000, that number was around 50 billion. In 2010, 200 billion. And today, we have nearly $2 trillion outstanding. Instead of starting a family or buying a car, let alone starting a business or starting a movement, young people today live with a sword of debt hanging over their head. Student debt is even causing many older people to put off retirement. Things are so bad that 1 in 15 student borrowers has considered suicide because of it. Too many lives are being ruined. And here is the craziest part. all of that student debt doesn't have to exist. I'm not saying that in a hypothetical way. I'm saying that if the President of the United States wanted, he could wipe out almost all student debt right now. You see, 95% of student debt is owed to the Federal Department of Education. And when Congress created the student loan program, it gave the Secretary of Education authority to compromise, waive, or release, or modify any federal student loan debt for any reason. This is often called settlement authority. Now, the settlement authority has never been used to bring about broad cancellation, but I've done a deep review of the relevant case law, and the legal argument for it is very strong. In fact, after I wrote a law review article that made the case, a growing number of senators have been convinced and began to advocate for the Department of Education to cancel student debt. Few things are certain in law, but clearly the case is good enough that it's at least worth a test. Think about it. Canceling federal student loans would instantly make tens of millions of people's lives better. Its benefits would flow to their families and their communities and help stimulate the broader economy. But canceling student loan debt is only the first step toward building a higher education system that works for all. If we care about living in a democratic society, we should use our enormous wealth to invest in making it possible for anyone to access all the education they want. Certainly, we should not condemn people to a lifetime of debt for wanting to learn or better themselves. All of this was clear to a presidential commission in 1946. It's well past time to recover that vision and to build on it. I'm Luke Herron, PhD student at Yale Law School for the Gravel Institute.
Rick Perry ran on destroying the Department of Education. What would happen to all student loan debt if the Department of Education was abolished? Would the Republicans do exactly what they're screeching about currently? No. When a Republican or a Democrat runs on abolishing a federal agency or an institution or whatever, their solution almost always is to have it restructured within a private corporation. When do colleges start raising tuition by 10K? 30 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Every year. Bro, your titties were in my mouth not even 48 hours ago. Please reply. What the fuck? Sometimes you just got to click on it. You know what I mean? To see what's going on. What? I'm investigating to see I'm investigating to see if what he was talking about is dangerous or not. I wanted to see what the titties were about. I wanted to see it, and I did. I saw it. And yeah, they're great. Okay, let's continue.
Things begin to come apart. Pretty soon, doesn't take long, the society can no longer perform its most basic function. The reason we have societies in the first place, which is to protect the weak from the strong. That's why you have a society. Well, in places like this, it becomes, among many other things, very hard to travel anywhere. You just can't go where you want to go. With legitimate authority in retreat, roads are not controlled by the police. They're controlled by armed predators. And the armed predators take exactly what they want from travelers because they can. This is an ancient problem. It used to be called highway robbery. And for most of history, it kept people very close to home.
The fuck's he
Turns out
talking
it still
about?
exists, but now it's called
Yeah, back in the day, highway robberies was the reason why people didn't travel. And not because like airplanes didn't exist. I just want to know what the fuck he's talking about and how he's going to drive home the point that this is somehow black people that did this. Or maybe not black people, but like, people of color, immigrants.
carjacking. Carjacking is the clearest possible sign that your civilization is falling apart. And that's why you find it in places.
Oh, no, this one is about black people. Got it.
Like Somalia and South Africa. Places where force, violence, and clan loyalty have replaced law and order. Places where money.
I don't know why I paused it right before he just, delivered it. Because it's only 1 minute and 22 seconds in. Like, he's going to. Yeah. Yeah, pre-watched. I know. I didn't pre-watch it. I pre-wrote it, okay? Tucker Carlson is the most predictable racial agitator, the most predictable propagandist, dude. It's like expecting Hitler to somehow tie everything back to the Jews, you know? It's not that much of a... After a certain point, you're like, okay, well, Hitler, you're kind of doing the same thing every day, yeah? You know? It's like, get something new once in a while, you know? Talk about the gypsies or something. It's always the Jews. That's with Tucker Carlson, it's the same shit, you know?
Might makes right. In the city of Johannesburg, for example, a vehicle is hijacked on average once every hour of the day. Now, once that happens, there's really no coming back from it. Nobody's going to build anything in a city with endemic carjacking. In fact, most normal people will leave as fast as they can, as they have in Johannesburg, as they are starting to do, we are sad to tell you, in the city of New Orleans, where carjacking is now a permanent feature of life. Last summer, a law student called Madison Bergeron pulled into the driveway of her home in New Orleans. As she gathered her belongings in the car, a young man appeared out of nowhere, stuck a gun in her face, and demanded that she hand over everything she had, including the car. He screamed at her. Terrified, she complied. And that's what carjacking is always like. It is an act of violence. People don't want to give up their cars. They have to be terrified into doing so. That's why the majority of victims are women, old women, young women. And that's why the people who do it will do anything.
White women.
If you will carjack, if you will steal someone's car at gunpoint, you will also rape. You will also murder. You have no limits.
Wait, what? What?
You are willing to violate on the most basic level the civil rights of another person. And in this...
Bro, I don't even understand, like, the logical leap that went from, hey, you're willing to act out in an incredibly violent way, okay, in an effort to put money in your fucking pocket by stealing a car. And if you're willing to do that, then you will also rape someone. The fuck do you mean? And I'm sure the example that he has also features, like, some kind of sexual violence. Because, like, Tucker doesn't just say that. He's a very good propagandist. I'm sure he can, like, anecdotally point to, like, a singular instance. But, like, fundamentally, the carjacking is done for, you know, a financial purpose. Rape, on the other hand, has no financial benefit for a poor person. It's the same attitude as, like, you know, if you're a criminal, you just have, like, this inherently violent criminal gene, and you can't stop yourself from doing all manner of crimes. With no reason whatsoever other than just doing crimes. That's what crimers do. Crimers do crimes because they can't stop themselves.
In this case, that was certainly true, because that same perpetrator went on, after terrifying Madison Bergeron and stealing her car, to do the same to other women in the city.
Called it.
A lot of them. There was a car blocking me in, one victim recalled.
Fucking
and
called
next
it.
thing I turn and there's yelling, and there's a gun barrel in my face. The kid is yelling to get the F out of the car, get the F out of the car, or else he will shoot me. In all, the carjacker would terrorize 5 women and steal 5 cars in just 2 days before New Orleans police finally arrested him. And it's amazing that they did, because they're...
Let me guess. They released them. They released them for one reason or the other, either of overcrowding, even though I don't think New Orleans has that same problem that California does, or they released them because of like shitty paperwork, or they released them as a consequence of like police incompetence in the way that they did this arrest, or they released him because he's a fucking minor. And God forbid you analyze a situation where any of those things happen, and the person who's like responsible for it, there's no systemic assessment. There's no systemic assessment that is adequate in this situation. It's all the individual responsibility of the crimer doing crimes who can't stop doing crimes because he wants to be a criminal.
Virtually no police left in New Orleans. In a city that probably needs about 2,000 cops, there are under 500 active duty policemen left in New Orleans. In New Orleans, they have definitely defunded the police. But in this case, the carjacker, a young teenager, was ultimately caught, tried, convicted, and sentenced for his crimes. Now, these crimes got a lot of attention in New Orleans.
Wait. Oh, teenager, by the way, called that part. Hold on. New Orleans has no police anymore? Is that what he just said? Under Mayor LaToya Control's proposed budget for the upcoming year, the New Orleans Police Department will receive $193,822,403 in funding, which is $16 million more than this year's budget. Man, that shit looks so defunded, dude. So fucking defunded. It looks terribly defunded. Devastating. And in 2020, they had 1,500 police officers. Yeah. They used to average 400 to 500 employee applications a month prior to George Floyd and the police reform protests that followed, Ferguson said. Now the monthly average of applications has fallen to 250. This isn't anything unique to New Orleans, Ferguson said. The profession has taken a major blow with criticism. I love that. I love that. First of all, the reason why, look, the force has seen 131 separations the past year, 78 resignations. A lot of those are probably people who are retiring anyway, or because they didn't want to get the fucking COVID shot. 44 retirements, directly retired, 5 terminations only. In 2020, they had 96 separations. How many of those motherfuckers died of COVID? Tucker Carlson, by the way, said they had 500 officers, right? Interesting. Interesting that he said that when there's double the amount. Bro, NOLA cop got arrested for fucking DUI in a patrol car not even a month ago. My city is fucked. Yeah, of course. First of all, just like Florida, if you're in Louisiana, you should be able to drunk drive. I mean, that's a given. Like, that's one of the, like, it's kind of a benefit of the state. You know what I mean? If you don't let people in Louisiana drunk drive, like, then they have no cultural appreciation for being from Louisiana. Like, you have to do that. Especially if you're a cop. Cops are already above the law. It's just a part of the culture. It's kind of fucked up that you are not applying cultural relativism to this. But yeah, they literally sell drive-through daiquiris, man. What are you talking about? It's a fundamental reason. Louisiana? Fun fact. Louisiana wanted to secede. Little known fact. Because they wanted to do drunk horseback riding. And you know, the nanny state, led by Abraham Lincoln, wanted to stop that from happening. It's really fucked up. Okay, I made all that up. Anyway, let's continue.
So the mayor of the city, LaToya Cantrell, showed up to the sentencing.
Also, another fun fact, which is not a fun fact. I lied to you. It's a very sad and very fucked up fact. Angola is literally a plantation. Louisiana State Penitentiary, also known as Angola, is literally a plantation. Overwhelmingly black. And yes, slave labor is still very much alive and well. And they do pick cotton, yes, in order to, you know, add insult to injury. Yes, there is a cotton plantation inside of Angola. So, you know, even from the aesthetic point of view, they're just like straight up, you know.
But here's the twist in the story. Mayor Cantrell didn't show up to support the victims, the women who'd been terrorized by this predator. No. The mayor showed up to support the carjacker, and to let the entire city know that she was doing it, to let everyone know whose side she was on. Watch.
The mayor showed up in court as a character witness for a 14-year-old offender during sentencing. The teen robbed 3 women in separate incidents with a fake gun, stealing.
Is Tucker Carlson claiming that this teenager would rape these women as well? He was 14 years old. Tucker Carlson is angry that a 14-year-old did carjackings. And he like, notice how he never mentioned that, by the way? And made it seem like the gun was real, made it seem like this dude was an adult, made it seem like this dude was an adult who was like capable of raping too. It's a 14-year-old with a fucking fake gun. Tucker Carlson also took out loans. Lol, top of the hour, lol. Fuck you. God damn it. That is the cheapest way. That is the cheapest way to get me at the top of the hour where there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do was subscribe. Did the girls know the gun was fake, though? No, that doesn't matter. Tucker Carlson knows. Why is he reporting it in the way that he's reporting it, dumbass? That's the point. A fake gun implies that, like, he just wants to steal. He doesn't want to harm. He doesn't want to fucking kill. He just wants to steal the car. It goes directly against Tucker Carlson's propaganda. How do you not understand that? Just like you don't understand that you can't avoid the ads at the top of the fucking hour unless you are subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or, if you're lucky, you can avoid the ads by getting gifted a sub. Okay? There, I said it. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Their cars and belongings. The victims told Fox 8 they were traumatized by what happened, and then they felt victimized all over again when the mayor showed up in support of the young criminal.
I was in shock. She wasn't there for us. She was there for the assaultant and his mother, and it felt like she was supporting the crime.
Juvenile judge Renard Darensburg sentenced the juvenile to a 3-year suspended sentence, meaning no jail time.
It felt like she was supporting the crime, said the victim. Well, yes, it did, because that's exactly what the mayor was doing. Cantrell was taking the side of the carjacker over the traumatized, law-abiding woman. Now, in New Orleans, Cantrell is known by her nickname, Titties.
Let's take a look at what Cantrell's actual take was on the issue. By the way, local news, disgusting. Like, local news, look, Mayor Cantrell's support for juvenile offender provokes confusion. Outrage. Another article. Crime victims upset after Mayor Cantrell attends court in support of juvenile perpetrator. Both women, okay, he had a gun. He was like, I have a weapon. Give me everything you have as a victim. Both women gave up their cars. I live in fear. Not a good piece. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, even feel safe. Thursday, Judge Darensburg sentenced him, and the victims say they were taken aback when Mayor Cantrell walked into the courtroom. Someone approached us and says, I'm going to warn you, the mayor is here, and she's sitting on the other side, says the victim. It's like your city obviously doesn't care, and like the city's on the side of the attacker. While she didn't speak, the victims say the mayor sat next to the young attacker's mother as they read the impact statements to the court. I couldn't believe it. 3 women were shedding tears and holding each other and comforting each other, and she's sitting next to this mom. I'm looking at the situation. I'm confused. Are they not going to say what, like, the violent offenders wreaking havoc in our neighborhoods must be held accountable? We're practicing what we preach at the DA's office. In this case, prosecutors fought and argued for the judge to impose the maximum possible sentence. It was abundantly clear based on the facts, evidence, and circumstances that serious jail time was required to ensure accountability and public safety. We're extremely disappointed in the sentence that was ultimately handed down. I don't get it. Does, like, local news not do a fucking job? Like, do they not have a job to do here? You couldn't ask the fucking mayor? I don't get it. The judge sentenced the 13-year-old. Oh my God! He's not even 14. He's 13. Dude, no, we need like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, bro, oh my God. Tucker Carlson just made it seem like an adult man with a real gun who was capable of going out and like raping people was literally doing a sequence of like high impact robberies, whereas it was a fucking 13-year-old child. That is an abject failure, dude. That is an abject failure of the system. Fucking kid's 13, bro. 13. You guys understand what's going on here, right? You understand what Tucker Carlson is doing. "14-year-olds are very much capable of rape and murder. Proof. Thanks, I'm your Christ." Especially, 14-year-old black kids, right? Thank you. Thank you for bringing up the New York Post, an article from 2016. I'm glad, in order to find racial agitprop to correspond to the other anecdote that was misrepresented, you had to go all the way back to fucking 2016. Thank you, though. But is he wrong? Of course, someone is capable of doing heinous shit, dude. What the fuck what the fuck do you mean? When I say you look at a 13-year-old and you judge them, you have to remember that they're not only a juvenile, but like a baby, basically. I just remember the case. Dude, listen. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Please dial back your neurodivergence, okay? Please. Just like you're cranking an 11 right now. You're like above a 10. You're at an 11 right now. And you're taking everything I say like super literally. Your neurodivergence needs to be dialed just a tad bit. Like, take it down a notch. Okay? Take it down. You're being real silly Billy on the main right now. Just take it down to like a 7. Okay? Actually, it can literally happen. Thank you. Okay? Turn it down to a 6. Just a 6. Okay? Please. You can do it. You can be a normal human. Holy fuck. I hope you understand what I'm referencing here. You know what I mean? Please take one look. Please take one look. Please take one look. It's not just your neurodivergence, though, I think. It's maybe a little bit more operating there, too. Oh, wow. A 13-year-old was capable of committing a horrible, horrifying fucking crime. That's why we should always treat every black teenager that's been arrested for fucking carjacking as though they're capable of such horrifying crimes. Very good. Thank God we are not writing policy on that kind of attitude. You know what I mean? Thank God. And also, you have to go to fucking New York Post. You know, in his mind, he's like, I just remember the case. You made it seem like it's not impossible. You made it seem like it's not possible. Same energy as a Karen who calls the police upon seeing a homeless person in a McDonald's in winter trying not to freeze to death. Oh, how far you have come from that fucking take at 2:40. I guess when it comes to a black person, a black child, you don't have any sort of issues becoming that very same Karen yourself. Thank you, though. Thank you for your input. This was very valuable. Next time you put a link in the chat, think, How am I furthering discourse in this community by bringing this up? Okay? Do I have some blind spots? No, this dude's racist is the exact same shit right-wingers do to trans people. They bring up a single fringe case and say all trans people are like that. It's disgusting. Yeah, no. He's doing the, well, you made it seem like it was impossible. Yeah, life in prison, dude. Give him a week. He left already. He ran away. He dropped this and then ran away. Because I told him to crank down on the neurodivergence, so he's too busy fucking cutting videos about how I'm ableist. Which I am, you know, I guess. Fine. I'm right here. Okay, then fucking respond to any number of the things that I just mentioned. Do you understand? Do you understand why you bringing this up is an insane thing to do? And how it is fundamentally no different than what exactly, as the other chatter pointed out, what right-wingers do all the fucking time. You and Tucker Carlson are doing the exact same thing. So much so that I wouldn't even be surprised if Tucker Carlson brings up this example in his racial agitprop. Lock up the 13 and 14-year-olds just in case. They're dangerous, is the argument that you're making. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Well, I'm a little mad, too, because he's doing debate pervertry. Nothing? Nothing on any of this? Okay. Very nice.
But many people call her exactly what she is, LaToya the Destroyer. She is, in fact, a destroyer. The mayor is incompetent. The mayor is an open race hater. The mayor is an encourager of violence. And she is destroying an already wounded city. We reached out to Mayor Cantrell's office to ask why she's doing all of this. Why did she pressure a judge to release a convicted armed carjacker with no prison time? But of course, she didn't reply to us. It turns out the mayor of New Orleans had a connection to this carjacker. Cantrell had enrolled this person in one of her administration's welfare programs called Pathways Youth Internship Program. Using taxpayer money, the program says it provides young people who commit crimes with a reward, paid internships, and a stipend. We contacted the Pathways program this morning. We want to know how many people enrolled in that program go on to...
I brought it up because your commentary seemed like a teenager cannot possibly do heinous crimes, and I immediately recalled this case, which horrified me. You seem mad because it seemed not to fit your narrative. I Googled it and linked the first article that came up. No, I'm not mad because it doesn't fit my narrative, you fucking idiot. Of course I understand that 13-year-olds are still capable of committing heinous fucking crimes. The idea, however, is not that you literally judge every 13 or 14-year-old by what one fucking 14-year-old was capable of doing. You fucking dumbass. How do you not understand? And of course, in every single instance, it's usually a fucking black teenager because there is empirical evidence to suggest that police and the criminal justice system treat black teenagers as adults more often than not. The same thing that does not happen to the same thing that does not happen to white teenagers. But you are so fucking insanely brain broken that your brain has turned into such incredible mush that you think, one, you're slanted towards justice in this circumstance for regurgitating racial agitprop that you got from a right-wing dish rag like the New York Post, okay, that you think it actually justifies the additional incredible punishment that this fucking 13, 14-year-old kid is getting, or rather, the lack of structural analysis that led to a 13-year-old doing such fucking ridiculous carjackings. But now, also on top of that, you're such a fucking debate pervert that you think you did something adequate here. All you did was showcase, once again, your neurodivergence and how fucking you are incapable of reading the goddamn room. Okay? I'm trying my very best to not fucking yeet you into a spaceship and launch you off in the fucking sun, considering that you've been in here for 8 months. But it is mind-boggling how fucking bad faith someone who's been in here for 8 months can still be in this circumstance. But you are probably, again, another painfully white fucking liberal who lives in the lap of privilege, who cannot comprehend how a 13-year-old could be in such dire circumstances and have no adequate social safety nets, barely any kind of fucking meaningful shelter, any fucking serious positive influences in his life, that he goes around and fucking carjacks, okay? What do we talk about? What do we talk about here? We talked about this during the Keo Boy shit too. These are literally kids who have so much energy and so much time and actually are committed that could do anything. I mean, anything. And yet, instead of focusing on in a normal society where their interests could be positively turned into something more productive, they are in here stealing fucking cars randomly. But instead of trying to look at the underlying systemic failures that led to a 13-year-old, you are doing racial agitative propaganda in a leftist community. Okay? There is no narrative set here other than, yes, 13-year-old boys stealing fucking cars implies that there is some kind of structural failure here. Anything beyond that is just racial agitative propaganda. So unless you're a psychotic white supremacist right-winger, why the fuck are you doing that? Do you fancy yourself to be a little Tucker Carlson? Is that what it is? I want to find out exactly what led to this dude unfollowing and then refollowing on July 23rd too. Because he's been here for fucking 8 months. He's subscribed for 8 months, but I wonder what happened. I used to watch the Jordan Peterson podcast, interviews, lots of them. Bought his books too. I'm not trans or homophobic. I mostly like this philosophical and social taste. Just wanted to say people like me exist. Sad to see what he seems to turn into in recent years. Re-examine your attitude that you have been brain broken into believing by charlatans like Jordan Peterson. Okay? Because some of that hasn't gone away. It's still up there. Reconsider the way you see this shit. The first thing that went in your mind, the first thing that you went to was, how do I further the Tucker Carlson narrative here by adding additional racial agitprop? Because the use case for why you brought that up, was to, further reinforce Tucker Carlson's perspective that 13-year-olds should be locked in jail forever. Are you going to apologize for saying a 14-year-old can't rape? I think everyone understands exactly what I was saying in that situation. The only person who doesn't understand it is people who have created sock accounts to specifically come in here and, derail the conversation. But now that I have started responding to chatters individually, we will see a lot more of these gray names pop up. Clips are probably being made right now, right in this very moment. So they can say, Hasan can't take criticism. I'm using this as an educational opportunity for you. I hope you understand it. Instead of trying to farm Reddit karma, please, I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. Please. If I'm responding, I'm getting banned. If I don't respond, I'm a coward, okay? I'm not banning you. Did I ban you, you fucking little shit? Did I ban you? Would that make you feel like you actually did something? When you are an insulated, shut-in freak who never sees the outside world, I guess this is what substitutes for bravery. Saying some dumb racist shit in the chat, having that turn into an opportunity for, trying to learn. But instead of doing that, you're like, just ban me. Just ban me, sir. Do it. What, so you can go back to your fucking Discord server and show that you can no longer chat in the sub with the rest of the fucking weird banned people? Like, you didn't do anything. We will forget about you the moment after this conversation is over. I own you. If this is how you want to live your life, for all the haters in the chat right now, I occupy such a permanent residence in your mind that, like, you are shackled by me. You are my slave. I know that probably is a frustrating thing, but here is one immediate step you can take to free yourself of this. Stop watching. Stop going into communities that consistently, churn out the same kind of narrative. If I have the capacity to change your life so drastically, you are not living a healthy life. I brought it up as a counterpoint to yours that a teen doesn't rape or murder or whatever, and I never use Discord hate Tucker Carlson, but you are mad at me, so I be the bad guy today. I'm mad at you because you are playing along with Tucker Carlson, even if you don't recognize that you are doing propaganda for Tucker Carlson. Okay? Doesn't matter if you're not on a Discord server or not. I'm not talking individually to you. There's a lot of people who are just like you who are fucking in here waiting for an opportunity to, chirp a little bit in the chat. That's why I originally said, dial back your neurodivergence a little bit because you hyper-focused on a semantic disagreement. If you legitimately think that I personally believe that not a single fucking 14-year-old has the capacity to do rape, you're out of your fucking mind. Anyway, I've given you the attention that you wanted. Take some time off. Reconsider what happened here. I don't think you will ever be able to charitably look at what I'm talking about ever again because I personally wronged you and you feel embarrassed maybe a little bit. Or maybe you think, I got him. I got him really good. Regardless, hopefully you can come back and be a more productive chatter. Sisyphus, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. The wild part about this process is that the kid that Tucker Carlson was talking about didn't even rape anyone. Tucker just said someone who can carjack also has the capacity to rape. He also called this person an adult, made it seem like this was a fucking adult. Meanwhile, it was none of those things. Hasan's argument was never that a 13, 14-year-old could never do a rape or murder. It was that we shouldn't jump that those doing carjackings are all murderers and rapists. Yeah. And the reason why he got a 3-month sentence apparently is because the kid was a part of the Pathways program that the mayor started. It's a year-round workforce readiness and personal development programs for 14 to 17-year-old system-involved youth that seek to mitigate youth poverty, unemployment, and recidivism by providing them with paid work internships, workshops focused on conflict resolution, mindfulness, and soft skills development. I fucking hate my life. The dude he's talking about didn't even rape and the fucking chatter debated you on it. Yes, that is the point. That is the point of debate perverts. They are only here to derail. They're only here to fucking further their own narrative. They're only here to fucking belittle, derail, and undermine the overarching point that you're trying to make. Ironically, you covered the Minnesota carjackings where they said the kids do it for fun. That's happening down here. No, I know. That is another... That same principle for the Kia Boys in Minnesota exists for kids all around the country. They're doing this because there aren't enough things like the Pathway program, or these are underfunded, or oftentimes not good enough. That's why they do it. Do you understand? And that's why time and time again, social programs end up immediately reducing crime. Like immediately. After school programs have the capacity to reduce crime immediately. Fucking basketball courts have the capacity to reduce crime. Like having any kind of publicly funded area where kids with a lot of fucking energy can go and do something about it. And a sense of community. Create a sense of community, skate park, shit like that. An outlet to express their creativity and energy. Yeah, youth sports teams are really good for kids. Exactly. Rec center is cheaper than hundreds more cops passing out at the site of fentanyl, but we're never going to do that.
To commit violent crime within 5 years. We also asked how much taxpayer money they spend, but of course they didn't answer. But we don't need an answer. We know exactly what this is.
Thank you, Olfin.
Pathways, like most social justice scams, is not in fact designed to reduce crime. It's about siding with the criminal, giving the criminals as much support as they need.
I really hope that motherfucker that I timed out is embarrassed right now. He's literally, Tucker Carlson, the person you're agreeing with, is straight up fucking advocating against rehabilitation, is straight up advocating against like any sort of fucking social safety measure that genuinely does reduce crime.
A courtroom visit from the mayor if necessary, so they can go out and commit more crimes as soon as possible. So why would you do something like this if you were the mayor of a city of New Orleans? Why would you force people to leave your city, the people who pay all the taxes, of all colors, by the way? Why would you do that? Well, possibly because
Demon
the
Stasis,
people
thank
who
you
are
for the 5
left
to the subs.
tend to be the ones who vote for you. So it is a kind of electoral strategy. It's not just happening in New Orleans.
Yeah, this is what is like the most frustrating element. You're right. It's sad to see a chatter can't understand that bringing up a case from 2016 to disprove a point you never made only serves to reinforce Tucker's narrative. Exactly. I mean, he's too lost in his own fucking sauce now, and probably doesn't think that I have any good in my heart or any charitability towards him. But
it's happening in a lot of places. The downside is it leads to carnage. There have already been 191 carjackings in the city of New Orleans this year alone. Through all of last year, there were a total of 177. Now, most of these carjackings, and this is true in a lot of other places, Washington, D.C., we think, most of these are committed by people under the age of 18. Why? Because they know they'll get off. There's no cause. The local station WWL-TV found that in 2021, juvenile carjacking suspects outnumbered adults by more than 2 to 1. Now, that doesn't mean that these are Nerf versions of carjackings. They're very violent. In fact, they're always violent, and sometimes they're fatal. In March, several juveniles aged 15 to 17 mutilated the body of a grandmother, an elderly woman, as they carjacked her in mid-city New Orleans. They dragged her body down the street. Here's Fox 8 New Orleans reporting on it.
17-year-old John Honore, 16-year-old Brenaya Baker, and 15-year-olds Markel Curtis and Linraya Theophile.
Dude, Tucker Carlson does this every night, dude. Oh my God, he literally does this every night. This is exactly what the local news does all the time to fucking break the brains of your parents. And he has a different, like, black person caught on CCTV doing a violent crime every fucking night. That's crazy. And for the record, no matter how gruesome this crime is, of course, crime is a constant part of living in a fucking city, living in a fucking rural area. You have to understand this. What Tucker Carlson is doing is deliberately only showing you black kids or black people doing the crime. Okay? This is just the modernized version of the black crime tag that Breitbart used to have. For those of you who don't know, Breitbart used to have a tag on their website called Black Crime. Okay? Literally. I'm not making an exaggeration. When Ben Shapiro used to work there, Breitbart used to have a tab called Black Crime. Okay? Where they highlighted instances like this. Donald Trump does another version of this as well, where he will talk about immigrant crimes to make it seem as though, like, the only people who are doing crimes are immigrants, and they're really violent, and you need to take care of, you need to pay attention, pay close attention to immigration and immigrant crime. All of this, of course, is to reinforce the same white supremacist attitude that Tucker Carlson has. Great replacement theory and all this other shit that he talks about every night serves that same white supremacist purpose.
will be tried as adults on second-degree murder charges. Police say that the teens carjacked Linda Fricky in Mid-City back in March. Fricky was beat and then dragged outside of her car until her arm was eventually severed from her body. She then bled to death in the middle of the street.
So again, society exists not to protect 17-year-olds with guns. On the most basic level, those are the strongest people in society, people willing to use force to get what they want. No, society exists to protect people who need the protection, the helpless, the weak, grandmothers who might be dragged and have their arms ripped off without police protection. And of course, in the absence of police protection and in the absence of leadership that cares about the weak, those are exactly the people who are murdered. And it's not just happening in New Orleans.
Demon.
What's interesting, if you pull back a little bit, and we have because we think that carjacking is a really clear indication of things unraveling, you find that cities with Soros-backed DAs and well-funded diversion programs for at-risk youth are seeing surges in carjackings. Could there be a connection?
Well-funded diversion programs is such a fucking hilarious take. Yeah. One, society's strongest are the 17-year-old black teenagers, okay? Willing to take things by force. Society needs to do something about these strong predators, okay? With guns. And also that these social diversion programs, like programs like Pathway and whatnot, are actually very well funded and promoted by Soros-backed DAs.
Connection. Philadelphia, for example. Consider that city. This is reporting from the local station there, Fox 29.
Carjackings in Philly, a crime that's been exploding over the last several months. And according to Philly police numbers released to Steve Keeley by a source, it's getting worse. From January 1st of this year through July 31st, a police source says there have been 757 carjackings citywide. There were roughly 850 carjackings in all of 2021. The latest sourced police statistics show that the majority of these carjackings, more than 500, happened at gunpoint and also happened while the victims were at their parked cars.
So why is this happening? Well, it's happening.
Great question. Do you think Tucker Carlson, seriously asking this to everyone in the chat, do you think Tucker Carlson will try to find a genuine answer, or do you think he will continue saying like, well, it's happening because, we're too pro-black people, we're too pro on the side of criminals? Interchangeably, he will say those things, by the way, in an effort to never come across as racist. Do you think he's going to say that? Or do you think he's going to say it's happening because people are really, really poor, income inequality has gotten completely out of control? He's going to say we enable the criminals and we harm the cops.
For very deep reasons. Any 15 or 17-year-old who sticks a gun in the face of strangers, threatens their lives, or kills them in order to steal a car is the product of something that is very hard to fix, disintegrating families. That's the real reason. But society, the authorities, still haven't.
That's what it was, dude. Damn. For the record, 1 out of every 5 black child has one parent that's incarcerated. A number that is 1 out of 42 for every white child in this country. Just a fun fact that you want to drop every time someone says the disintegration of the family structure, the family unit. And of course, the reasons for why that statistic exists is pretty obvious. There's only 2 reasons as to why that statistic can exist. Either intrinsic factors, like black people are inherently more violent and do more violent crimes, which would mean if you believe that you're a white supremacist or a racist, or external factors, such as systemic racism, constantly being undermined by society, economically being set back as a consequence of slavery, as a consequence of segregation, as a consequence of redlining, and the contemporary impact that criminal justice system still reinforces, that contemporary structural racism. So you either believe one or the other. Care to believe which Tucker Carlson believes, you think?
An obligation to try and stop it for the sake of the rest of us. So what are these cities doing to stop it? Well, Philadelphia, like New Orleans, sends so-called at-risk youth to violin lessons through something called the Philadelphia Arts and Education Partnership. So the idea is, after a month of violin lessons, these young criminals, people who've been busted committing crimes, get their records expunged. That was the plan that Philadelphia's DA put into place last year. Has it worked? Well, sad to tell you that despite the violin lessons, crime has gone up among young people, carjackings in particular. As Philadelphia's police commissioner Daniel Outlaw put it, quote, "I don't want to say it's surprising, but it's definitely concerning." Really?
Tucker Carlson needs to be thrown in perma jail just for that fucking fake laugh, dude. That fake laugh alone, jail, permanent jail time for Tucker. Straight up.
Hey. Well, it's not surprising to us, but it is for sure an understatement. From 2020 to 2021, there's been a 108% increase in carjackings in Philadelphia.
I wonder why. I wonder why that happened. Maybe there was a pandemic. What is it to 2019 to 2021? Wait, what is it? Hold on. I need to see this.
Well, it's not surprising to us, but it is for sure an understatement. From 2020 to 2021, there's been a 108% increase.
Okay. In Philadelphia, he said, right? Been a 100% increase. From January 2022, there have been 768 carjacking. Yeah, he's talking about 2020 to 2021, but between 2021 and 2022, there's only been a same period, an average of 1.5 per day. Carjackings continue at this rate. It'd be an estimated 1350. No, it's not. There's a lot. Fuck. In here. Liberia found a stunningly effective way to reduce violent crimes. Now the U.S. is trying a similar experiment. A study gave cash and therapy to men at risk of criminal behavior. 10 years later, the results are in. It fucking worked. By the way. But this is not the only study. This study, there have been countless studies like this. I'm trying to figure out what the fucking carjacking surge is. Imagine being told you were in control. You were in the control group of that study. Yeah. Children are assigned criminals at birth. You cannot rehabilitate them. You cannot put them in programs that will put them in any form of upward social mobility. You have to double the police budget so they can kill them unarmed. Yeah. Well, that, and also he wants to do that. And also he wants to fucking, I don't know, like forcibly institute family units or something. Like, what are you fucking supposed to do? I don't know. I have such a bad headache. He's unironically proving his own point because when those kids were on lockdown, they had nothing to do like school, so they turned to violence. Having extra after-school programs is beneficial because it gives them something to do like school. Yeah. It's not just the used car market prices soaring though. It's that's one reason. Oh, it has the. It looks like it was lower pre-pandemic. Yeah. Probably most likely as a consequence of the used car market. Yeah, look. And the lack of shit that people have to do. And the reason why I looked this up is because every other crime usually, like violent crime and whatnot, pre-pandemic, not financial crimes, not crimes that you do specifically for financial gain, but violent crimes like murders and whatnot, oftentimes in 2019 were super high, but then during the pandemic, you had less social interaction and boom, they dropped. So then after the economy opened up again and there was more foot traffic, there were more people being involved with one another, it shot up again. So what a lot of people do when they're talking about crime statistics is refuse to recognize that like crime is still on a downwards trend and hyper focus on the difference between 2020 and 2021, except this is one of the few crimes, this kind of property crime is one of the few crimes that has increased year over year. A couple of reasons for why it can happen. In the aftermath of the pandemic is because, one, the price of a used car or the availability of used cars are much lower now, and the price of a used car is much higher. So it makes it, there's an incentive for stealing a vehicle, which you can very easily steal, by the way. Holy shit, like people steal it with like a USB thumb drive or whatever. I don't know how the fuck they do it. Okay? That's one. The other reason is because they oftentimes do not have any sort of prospects, no school, no nothing to keep themselves busy if they're doing it for fun. A lot of 13-year-olds are not actually trying to fucking steal a car so they can pay for shit. They're just doing it because they have nothing else going on. Get it? They're not selling these cars. They joyride and ditch. Yes, like the Kia boys. They're not, 13-year-olds are not fucking doing it to make money. They're doing it because they have nothing else going on in their lives.
In carjackings in Philadelphia. Chicago, too, putting up similar numbers. Chicago has had more than 1,000 carjackings this year alone. What does that do to a city? 1,000 carjackings? For every carjacking, there is a much larger group of people now afraid to drive. Now, Chicago is the place where Soros-backed DA Kim Foxx recently implemented something called the Juvenile Intervention and Support Center. Right. For this initiative, Fox partnered with, and we're quoting, black-owned, black-run businesses called Chi by Design, which pledges to, quote, be bold in our collaborative approach to create anti-racist outcomes. Really? So it's been completely politicized. The point of law enforcement traditionally has been to enforce the law, laws that are passed by legislatures as a product of the democratic process in order to protect everybody else. Now the point of law enforcement is to affect anti-racist outcomes, in other words, political outcomes. How's that working in Chicago? Well, here's Fox 32 Chicago to tell you.
There's a carjacked car.
Yep.
Yeah. Chicago's on it. We got eyes on it.
One of the passengers in the stolen SUV eventually fled. When police caught him, they discovered he was 17 years old, released to his mother. Sadly, he's not the youngest suspect that members of the carjacking task force have seen.
A well-known 11-year-old.
That have been in contact.
Did he just say a well-known 11-year-old? That's crazy. Weakest Aiden Ross sub? Bro, we have 11-year-olds that are known to the local police. Like, there's a fucking sheriff saying the words, a well-known 11-year-old. If you think this is just like the fault of the parents, I don't know what to tell you, okay? No, this is societal collapse. You are watching the wealthiest nation on earth collapse in front of your fucking eyes. You can desperately try to, point the finger of blame at like mothers, individual responsibility, bootstraps. But like it's very clear that like something has failed so dramatically. Oh, video games. Like, no, motherfucker. It's not. It's not video games, dude. What the fuck?
With police report?
Yes.
An 11-year-old was arrested in Chicago as part of a carjacking crew, and it was not his first time.
11 years old. One of that carjacker's victims said that, quote, he actually skipped like a child all the way up to the car he stole. We can't tell you his name because he's an at-risk youth. Apparently needs.
What? No, you can't tell people his name because he's 11, Tucker. Dog, that's an 11-year-old. Just when an 11-year-old is black, that doesn't automatically, like, allow you to dox them, okay? You fucking psycho. That's like barely a baby, dude. Like, that's like goo goo gaga ass 11-year-old. Like, what the fuck? I mean, this is like beyond at this point, it's beyond parody. Tucker Carlson is about to be like, 9-year-olds. Why can't we dox them? Especially if they're black. Well, it's because society has gotten out of control. They're protecting 9-year-olds. There used to be a time when there was accountability for children. Tucker, the literally the most popular news broadcast, dude. The most popular news broadcast in the fucking country. And he's like, why can't I dox an 11-year-old on the most popular news broadcast in the country? As I'm cutting anti-black racist agitprop.
Needs more violin lessons, and he will soon be a productive member of society. This is a joke. The people administering the program know it's a joke. It doesn't achieve the main overriding goal, which is to protect people who just want to go to the grocery store, protect grandmothers who want to go to church, protect everybody else who wants to go to work in the morning, who wants to live in a city where you can travel on the roads without being killed. Chicago's leaders don't care. The same is true, by the way, of the unnamed 16-year-old girl who hijacked a man's Audi while his child was in the car. That's an atrocity. Here's Fox's 32 in Chicago.
Auto theft just occurred now, 60 East 23rd, child's in the car.
The frantic father reports.
Bro, these dudes literally just like sit around and wait for like any kind of crime to happen so that they can cover it in local news.
It's his car stolen.
Somebody jumped into his...
This Hasan dude is a beta cuck fucking idiot. Nailed it, dude. Not gonna say it. I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna be better. You're right. I am. You're right. You got me.
With the dealer plate, his child is in the car.
So, as you so often see in these cases, the person who commits the crime has committed a ton of other crime, because it turns out most crimes are committed by a very small number of people. And in this case, the girl who stole that car stole several other cars that month. Which makes you wonder, maybe violin lessons and visits in the courtroom from the mayor don't really work. Maybe these people need a father at home. The nuclear family? Right. Those things are not, in fact, racist. They are essential.
Mods, you can perma that person.
To any functioning civilization. And in lieu of them, it is clear that things fall apart. And the only thing you can do is to put people out of the public sphere, away, so that other people aren't hurt by them. That's the best we can do. And it's obligatory that we do it because people are being killed. And if you don't do that, you wind up with a society in which 11-year-olds treat carjacking like a sport because they know they can get out of jail very quickly. Here's Fox 2 in Detroit.
Detroit police arrested an 11, 12, and 4.
Bro, Tucker Carlson is literally... Yo, he's literally saying that, like, 11-year-olds need to go to fucking permanent prison. That's an insane argument to make on the most popular news broadcast in the country. Like, actually a wild fucking take, dude. That's... God damn, brother. We are going towards a very hopeless place.
14-year-old for stealing high-end Hellcats off the Jefferson North lot.
they think it's fun. You know, they think it's fun, and there's no penalty to it.
Head of the Detroit Police Commercial Auto Theft Unit, Lieutenant Clive Stewart, stunned over the trio of kids arrested Monday right here on the storage lot of the Jefferson North plant. In a separate incident, this kid, just 14 years old, an alleged repeat carjacker, arrested this weekend. He was out on bond from a carjacking in May. Then last week, police say he jacked 2 cars on the city's east side the same night.
So if you look closely enough at this specific problem, carjacking, and it's one of many problems in our society that seem to be getting worse, but just look at this one, and you begin to realize, because everything is irony at this point, the youth violence prevention initiatives that are supposed to stop this actually enable it. Indeed, appear to be encouraging it, and yet they're still getting millions of dollars from the Biden administration. The youth diversion programs that make these kinds of crimes more common have a lot in common with the equity programs for unhoused people that seem to encourage homelessness. And those two have led to more carjackings. Here's a report from Fox 11 in LA.
I think I might do a permanent ban on Tucker Carlson rhetoric. It really hurts me. It just like... It is just like a never-ending sequence. It's like a 17-minute compilation of him just like tying insane things together, which are the exact opposite, by the way. Like looking at societal collapse, looking at all the fucking functions of a civilized society, and instead of saying like, hey, we got to do something about this, like we got to do like adequate funding, we got to make sure that people aren't doing all this. Like he just straight up is like, they're doing it because we're not punishing them severely enough. In a country where we lock 25% of the entire planet's prisoner population. America is 4% of the overall population of the planet, and yet has 25% of the entire incarcerated population. We have more prisoners per capita than any other fucking country on the planet, including China. It's like a 17-minute Gish Gallop session of cherry-picked data, like cherry-picked anecdotes of like black people doing crimes. He does this every fucking night, and his solution is screaming bloody murder. I don't want to ever do this again. It just like genuinely fucking breaks me, dude. It sucks so bad, and then I can't cover anything else. Like I just
turning now to the new.
It fucking kills me. Here, some good news. Let's watch some good news instead.
But Congresswoman, if you could, and obviously I understand it's sensitive. There's probably certain things you can't tell us about. What was it like from your perspective? I mean, you're home. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Did this start with a?
I'm actually genuinely shocked that you could swat a fucking congressperson.
A knock on the door?
I thought that was like exclusive to fucking YouTubers and Twitch streamers and shit.
Was it a phone call? Was it a pounding? What actually happened last night from what you can tell us?
Yeah, and I'll be happy to go through detail by detail. So I was sound asleep. Of course, never expected anyone to be coming to my house at that time in the morning. Heard some knocks on the door, heard my doorbell, saw some lights outside, heard people outside my windows in my yard. And I jumped out of bed, threw my clothes on, and I picked up my gun. That was my instinct because I'm a gun owner. I'm a Second Amendment supporter, and I.
Damn, I wish she fucking came out with that. If she came out with the fucking 9, things would be very different.
I believe in defending myself. And normally I answer the door with a gun, especially if it's someone that I don't expect coming to my home. But for some reason, I had this weird gut instinct to not take my gun with me to the front door, which was very out of norm for me. So I put my gun down and I just went down the hallway, and the house was still dark. And I came around the corner and looked out the windows, and there I saw the police outside. And they had their guns. They were ready because they had received a terrible phone call to the 911 center.
I don't know.
But also the police report states something else fairly alarming, that the suspect claims that he or she is connected to this website, which is a site that actually supports cyber stalking. The suspect even gave police their username. So basically, as you pointed out, this is a suspect admitted to intending to do harm via...
His name was Autistic Right.
Cyber stalking. You said you fully want to, prosecute whomever did this. And I'm assuming that suspect is still at large, right?
Yes, there's an investigation underway, and there's an even investigation into whether that's really the person that did this. But isn't it concerning that such a website exists? Like, why does that even exist? That website needs to be taken down.
Yo, she's spitting. She's spitting. No, that's great. I let her speak. You think now that Madam Titan got swatted, the government might actually put forward legislation to protect people against this? No, because she ultimately is not all that relevant. She doesn't have enough clout within the Republican Party to like put forward any legislation. If it happened to like Nancy Pelosi or Nancy Pelosi's children or something, then yes, they would do that. But
there should be no business or any kind of service where.
Why is clout important in politics? What do you mean? How do you fucking write legislation? How is she going to fucking put forward legislation? How is she going to get people to vote for that legislation? How do you think legislation is written?
You can target your enemy.
Clout is the most important thing
absurd,
in politics.
And this is the type of lawlessness that Democrats want all over the country. You know, the Democrats are the party of defund the police, which has created crime that is going out of control all over the country. But it's also failure of our government and failure of our law enforcement to not take down a website like that. Like, all of these types of groups need to be completely eradicated. They should not be allowed to exist. They should not be able to abuse police resources like that. And police officers, we need more police officers. We don't have enough right now. They need to be able to respond to traffic accidents as real emergencies, and to calls where they've got to save someone's life, not be part of a prank or a potential, way to kill someone.
Nobody tell Marjorie Taylor Greene that like people on Kiwi farms largely agree with her. And that this, while this may reek of a false flag, nobody tell her that, okay?
So, that has to end.
Okay. Let's just let her go along with it. Let her sit there a little bit. Okay, what is this? House of Dragons act that addresses racist
New hit
comment.
show House of the Dragon, days after the record-breaking premiere of the Game of Thrones prequel. One of the stars, Steve Toussaint, is addressing racist comments made by some viewers about his casting. Chris Connolly has more. Chris, good morning to you.
And good morning to you, Whit. It's far from the first time this has happened, but it's still shocking to learn about. Racist comments aimed at a black performer. And he's speaking out about the abuse.
Yes, you can ban it. Lake McGroove, you can ban the fucking chatter. Who said, still curious. Like, I timed this motherfucker out and goes, still curious what your opinion on the adequate penalty should have been for a 14-year-old student who lured her teacher to a bathroom, slit her throat while violently raping her, putting her into a bin and dragging her body outside the school. You got mad at me bringing up this case from years ago, but I want to know, just curious, again, you can permanently ban this guy. Like, no shit, that kid needs to be fucking institutionalized, brother. Like, obviously, that's such a ridiculous fucking take. What do you think? I'm going to be like, oh, the kid should walk free. Like, is that what you think? Just curious? There you go. You got your fucking ban, okay? I was trying to be nice, but I just wanted to show you exactly what these motherfuckers do when you give them an inch, okay? He's still on the fucking, that insane crime. He wanted to be banned so he can go and like talk about how he, this is his villain aesthetic. This is his villain moment. It's just impossible, dude. It's impossible. 8-month subscriber, dude. Holy fuck. You just can't be nice to debate lords. You need to purge them. You need to fucking purge them, dude. Just every time. Just insanity. Yeah, that kid got life in prison, dude. What do you want? You want to fucking kill him? You got life in prison. Clearly, he's not normal. Like, this is not like a normal criminal who is carjacking either because they want to fucking make money or carjacking because they have nothing else going on in their fucking lives. There's a drastic difference between a 13-year-old who's doing carjackings because they have no other fucking outlet, okay? And trying to adequately plug that hole is entirely different than like someone who has done such a horrific thing that is drastically different. This isn't me dick riding Tucker. It's me being horrified by such a crime committed by a kid. Bro, I asked you to fucking dial back the neurodivergence. You dialed it up. You hit me with a just curious. I don't care about the fucking House of Dragon actor thing. Here, we'll talk about, we'll talk to Joe Rogan talking to Mike Baker, former CIA officer, about the FBI Trump raid, and then we're going to move on to fun stuff. I'm losing my fucking mind.
What do you think of the raid? Was that justified?
Well, I'll caveat this by saying it's speculation because I haven't seen the affidavit. No, not many people have. So, but then I'll start by saying,
what, you just finished telling us how to deal with anecdotal evidence? Yeah, you're right. Honestly, that kid should have been forced to watch top of the hour ad break. Fuck. No way, shape, or form do I actually advocate for anyone seeing the top of the hour ad break. That punishment does not fit any crime whatsoever. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Can do for $5 or for free for the Twitch Prime. Here's a 1-minute ad break now.
it's yet another self-inflicted wound by Trump, right? He didn't need to end up like that. The departure from the White House was fairly chaotic, as you can imagine, right? That's just the nature of what they were doing. There wasn't the level of organization. It wasn't a very buttoned-up administration, right? And it was in part because they had a lot of churn in personnel and all this. But you can argue that every administration has some back and forth with the National Archives over what is and isn't presidential record, what they can keep as their own personal material, and what has to be held by the government.
Keep it? Like, what would be a reason?
Well, I mean, if they consider it personal correspondence, or they consider it, information that is not classified and is just material that one day can end up in a presidential library, or they can use to write a book when they finish up and they want to make a few $100 million on a book, then fine. But there's always typically some back and forth that goes on about, okay, what is and what isn't and what can be kept. But that requires a process, right? And that requires there's protocols involved for saying what you can take with you, right? And so if they had done that, if they'd done the right thing, they wouldn't have ended up in this situation. And what they did was once again, Trump is able to suck all the oxygen out of the room, right? And it's one of those things that I think was just unnecessary. Was the raid justified? I don't know, because I don't know what the specific documents were that they really had a Jones about. They were been negotiating this for some time, right? They'd been talking to them and going back and forth.
What a wonderful way of saying that, like, Donald Trump refused to comply to multiple instances of requesting the documents without a fucking personal retrieval. That's a really cool dude. I mean, this is literally serf brain, dude. It's just peasant brain. He's just like, no, the God King cannot be fucking. The God King's, castle cannot be penetrated by the security forces. The security forces are not supposed to do that. I will defend this till the day I fucking die. That's bullshit. How dare they do this to Donald Trump? No other circumstances would they ever have this kind of like, why isn't there more leniency? No other circumstance would anyone even get this level of leniency to begin with. There's no planet in which you just like take classified information somehow, okay? And then the authorities say, hey, you got to give that back. Not even classified intel. Anything. You take something that doesn't belong to you, the authorities come and ask nicely to get it back without any, they're like, we don't want to disrupt anything. Can we just get it back, please? And then they ask time and time again. And then they subpoena it and you give some of it back, but not all of it. And then you fucking get to complain after they take it all back. It doesn't work that way. And for people saying, Hillary Clinton, throw her in fucking jail then. Don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to me about it, dumbass. Talk to Trump. He's the one who didn't fucking do it.
Forth, and they discussed what they had and how is it stored and all the rest of it. And they'd gotten 15 or so boxes earlier. Why they didn't just do that all in one effort and say, okay, we have more documents. Maybe it was taking the archives a while to understand what was and wasn't in the materials that were returned, or was. So I don't know. I just
Do you have suspicions that it was a political maneuver? That the design was to cast more bad light on Trump and eliminate him from the 2024 elections, or try to figure out a way to diminish his appeal?
Yeah, I mean, I think there politics in the sense that there are a lot of folks up on Capitol Hill who took delight in it, right, and found it to be a really good piece of entertainment. But if you say politics from the FBI's perspective, from the Department of Justice's perspective, I mean, I know a number of guys that work for the Bureau, and I know them to be really solid people. They're street guys, they're investigators, they do their job, they're very, very good. I don't know anybody senior in the DOJ or at the Bureau, so I don't know how politicized they are and whether that played into it or not. But people that are actually engaged in the search, that show up at Mar-a-Lago, they're doing their job, right? And they've been told this is what we have to do. I think that it was such an extraordinary step and so unprecedented that maybe I'll be proven wrong once they release the affidavit and we all find out what was sitting there. But I can't help but think that they had a reason why they said, no, we can't.
Okay, I realize now why he's like taking the long way home, taking the scenic route, because he doesn't want to come across like he's anti-Trump. I think he's like, if inevitably there's two wolves inside this man, Mike Baker, okay, former CIA Mike Baker. One wolf that is reactionary and likes Donald Trump as a beacon of that reactionary hope, the white hope. The other wolf is like these institutions, specifically, I can't even talk. Specifically, the law enforcement agencies are infallible and they're always doing the right thing. They're guided by morality. So, and both of those wolves are racist, of course. So, basically, what he's trying to do here is like coming to terms with like which one is more powerful, and trying to defend the FBI while simultaneously saying like, oh, well, I don't know. I mean, they wouldn't do something like this if it wasn't, if it wasn't valid, right? The FBI would never do that. I mean, they could be doing something political, but like, I don't know.
We can't just keep dragging along here because we're not getting the responses we need. So we do need to go in. We need to knock on the door, say, look, we've got to, Now, I do suspect that they could have approached it differently.
What the fuck isn't racist in Hasan's opinion? Brother, come on. You're really gonna get mad at me for saying the FBI and CIA are racist institutions? I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. It's like, oh, bro, I can't believe you said the Klan is racist. Who isn't racist in your opinion? Like, that's insane, brother. I mean, these motherfuckers assassinated the FBI, straight up assassinated black leaders. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They even if they didn't directly assassinate MLK, which I do think that they did, okay, they sure said that they were going to. At least in declassified details. They did assassinate Fred Hampton in his sleep. They played a role in the assassination of Malcolm X. We know that. And CIA operates in a similar capacity, but worldwide. Okay? So yes, these institutions are fundamentally white supremacist. And if you didn't know that, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's a sad day for you to, I guess, come to the Hasanabi broadcast and recognize that reality, but I'll do that for you. You know what I'm saying?
And not had the presence they had and everything, but who knows? This is the problem we live in this world today.
FBI catches lots of pedos, though? Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, they catch a lot of pedophiles so they can, work them as CIs. They catch the pedophiles exclusively so they can have all the child porn. They're like, we need to be the #1 child porn havers.
There's immediately after that took place, there were people on the left and people on the right who were absolutely sure they had exactly the information to make a decision about what this meant and why it was done or why it shouldn't have been done. And that's part of our problem. The unsatisfying answer is you got to wait and find out what exactly occurred to see whether it was justified or not. But nobody wants to hear that, right? It's like after a terrorism incident. Everybody wants an answer immediately, right? Well, it's an investigation, and those things take time. All I can say is the folks I know at the Bureau are really quality people. But do people at the top of an organization, are they more politicized? Well, sure, there's a tendency for that to happen, right? Because that's, they've been around a long time. They're at that position because, they work closely with, politicos or whatever. But I don't know. It doesn't really answer your question. I've just spent a lot of time talking in circles. But
well, it's just it's so confusing for someone like me. It's like going, well, what's going on here? Is there more than meets the eye, or is this like clearly an example of him doing something that is 100% forbidden, but he feels like he can do it because he's Donald Trump and he feels like the rules don't apply to him? I mean, that's what the fear is, right?
Yeah. Well, I think he's certainly always pushed the envelope. I don't think it's nobody can really argue the fact that he's kind of used his own playbook,
right,
all along. And you can't just say, and then people, he's saying things like, well, I declassified the documents. They're all declassified. Well, you can't just click your heels and say these documents are declassified, right? There's a process that takes place. Otherwise, it's a complete fucking goat rope, right? Nobody knows what's classified, what's not. You can't just, in your presidential head, say, okay, I'm declassifying everything related to, whatever this was.
Does a president have the ability to declassify things?
Sure, unilaterally. Yeah, unilaterally.
So he could declassify documents and then conceivably store these documents.
Yeah, but there's a process for that, right?
Did he not go through the process?
Dude, yes, he didn't. What do you mean, maybe? Bro, I feel like the Joe Rogan experience, when they're not talking about conspiracies, they still do the same thing as like, oh, well, I guess we'll never know. It's like, no, dude, we do know. What do you mean? Like, why are you asking questions that you could just literally be like, hey, Jamie, can you pull that up? And Jamie could tell you. Where is Jamie? That's what I want to know. We need to declassify Jamie. Where the fuck is Jamie? Just pull that shit up. Like, every single question that Joe Rogan asked in this back and forth conversation could have been answered by one Google search and an NBC.com article. You know what I mean? You could have just like pulled up one article and every single part of the things that they're talking about back and forth would have straight up been addressed.
Based on what has been reported so far, but again, without the affidavit, without the specific details, who knows? But if there's documentation that's not cataloged and marked as declassified, right? That's again, that, you know, it has to show that. If you've got a document that's, you know, top secret, you know, code word, and you look at it and it's marked top secret, you know, code word, then, you know, you have to assume it's still classified, right? And just the mere fact of him saying, oh no, you know.
I mean, he's not wrong. This is literally how it works. It's kind of stupid, but like the declassification processes we talked about in detail literally is like there's something that you need to do to make sure that it's declassified. And then after that, they have to take those documents and like literally write over them as declassified. Like it's like almost, it's stupid how basic it is, but that's a part of that's part of how you know something is declassified. So it seems it's like comically simple, you know what I mean? It's like oversimplified. You wouldn't expect it to be that way, but it is kind of like that. In any case, he didn't do it. So what the fuck are we talking about? He just didn't do that. He didn't do that. He didn't do that.
Last year I declassified that. That doesn't hold water. You can't, you know, he has to follow protocol, and that's where I think he slips up, is he doesn't necessarily believe that applies to him, or he's just not, you know, it's just not the nature of.
He's not compliant.
Yeah.
So and then isn't he suing now to get documents back?
Yeah, he is, and also to have information not released. I think part of this problem, again, it kind of goes back to what we were talking about before with the transparency of the U.S. government.
Which, by the way, the declassification doesn't even matter in this situation because it's like considered national security. It's considered material that he's not supposed to have as it pertains to national security. So that's it. It's over. It's a wrap. It's funny, but it doesn't matter. I work with a lot of conservatives. We handle classified material every day, and they've been silent about this whole issue because we all know the severity of mishandling TS/SCI documents. Yeah, top secret classification documents, like, you just can't fucking have.
Talked about this in this little conference room in DOJ, wherever they talked about it. And they said, you know, we're thinking about conducting a raid. And the Bureau doesn't like to use the word raid, or DOJ doesn't like to use the word raid. But when they said, we're talking about doing a raid on the home of the former president, they probably should have, once again, from a messaging perspective, stepped back and thought to themselves, okay, what does that mean? How are we going to justify this? Not that they have to, but they should have known what a firestorm it was going to create. And so they should have had that completely buttoned up and ready to go the moment they were going to do it, and be as transparent within the limitations of what they can do, right, of what they were doing and why they were doing it. Because if they don't, they create all that open space, right? And that's where everyone jumps in and starts declaring what exactly happened without knowing what the fuck happened.
Right.
And then you get all this misinformation and disinformation, and it's another fucking, you know, goat rope. So it's a process that I think, you know, the Attorney General probably should have handled better, because he had to authorize it. They also had to go in. If the White House says they didn't know anything about it, that's where I'm going to call bullshit. Right? The White House saying we had no idea that the AG was authorized to search the former president's home. Yeah, probably that's not the case. They're going to you have to assume they got to walk in, sit down, and say, "Sir, we got a little something we got to talk to you about," and just let you know this is coming down the pike.
So how does that play out, you think? Do you think that, is it nothing? Is it?
I mean, this is more support for the FBI than I thought would happen. You know what I mean? Like, even when he's like, listen. Even when they are, obviously still on their reactionary slant, it's still, Back to Blue is still coming in strong.
All much ado about nothing, and will it not impact him, or will it be a significant factor?
Yeah, I think I'm going to lose that $1,000 to you, because I think he's going to.
Let's see what the hogs are saying. It's actually impressive how this guy managed to speak without for hours. Joe respectfully asked him genuine questions, knowing there's zero chance he'll get the truth. This guy definitely going to be running for some kind of office at some point. He's a politician through and through. Oh damn, they don't like it. Why does Joe think he's ever going to get an honest answer out of a CIA agent? I mean, to be fair, I agree. This is bipartisan. Like, why the fuck do you ask a CIA agent or an ex-CIA agent, which there's no such thing, who's still doing PR for the CIA? Like, why the fuck would he? Why do you think he's gonna give you any answers?
Run again. I don't think it's going to stop him from running. I think they'll realize this. The hard left is saying, oh, he's got.
It's just so weird to see a guy who like entertained 9/11 conspiracies, thought the moon landing was fake and shit, consistently give platform to a dude who works at a fucking institution, an agency that revels in doing like actual real life conspiracies. Why? Like, what happened to Joe Rogan Questions Everything?
Got the world's most dangerous secrets held at Mar-a-Lago, right? And the right is saying, he declassified it all. There's nothing there. And the truth is, like it typically is somewhere probably in the middle. And in the middle, they're probably going to realize they don't have anything to indict him on. Not going to do it. It's going to be like all these other things that they were kind of going after. And so I'll be cutting you a check if you take a check. I could Venmo you or PayPal.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, I do those things nowadays.
So for someone like me who's on the outside, just trying to pay attention to as little as I can and still talk about it, it's very confusing.
Yeah, it is. It's odd. It's fucking odd if you think about it. I mean, we could end up with Biden and Trump running again in 2024.
I don't think Biden's going to run. I don't think it's possible. I think he's so deteriorated. I think he's gotten to this point where, we're only 2 years in and he's already completely fallen apart where he can't form sentences anymore. I can't imagine they're going to look at him as a viable candidate in 2024. I mean, a large percentage of the Democrats don't want him to run.
Yeah, that seems to be the case for sure.
And no one's excited about Kamala Harris. They got that lady tucked away somewhere.
Oh, God. I don't know what she's doing. I really don't know what her job is anymore, but you're right.
Damn, this fucking sucks. Joe Rogan, have like, you're going to have a fucking ex-CIA guy, like make sure it's like a kook, you know what I mean? Someone who's like dodged assassination attempts and shit. Not this fucking weird. All right, I'm done with that. Let's get to blind dating 6 glow-up girls. We watched the blind dating version of this for 6 glow-up men. Now it's time to watch it for girls, dude. Let's go. It's time for some misogyny. We did some misandry.
I'm 19. I go to Saddleback right now. It's a community college by where I live. I'm majoring in real estate development, and then I also do photography and acting.
Wait, that's a major? You can major in real estate development? What the fuck? Wait, I literally didn't know you could do that. Can you do that?
Honestly, they're not that bad. The goggles are so funny. I've taken a photo like that too. I feel her. the awkward stage of life. Like, they're really not that bad. My little sister does cheer too, so I kind of thought of her. She definitely looked like that at one point. I mean, are any yearbook photos really that good? Like, everything's bad about taking a yearbook photo, so honestly, again, still just kind of awkward stage of life. They're all taken at school, like all these first 4 ones, and school, so can't blame them. This one's funny too. Just a bad angle, and the blurred out face in the back's funny too. I had acne, so I feel this one too. I've taken plenty photos like that, showing off my acne, trying to get it better. And then this one's funny too. This one and the N one.
Okay, I guess they're all funny.
Because this one's just like a double chin and like super low and awkward and funny. Do I have to give a reason for eliminating them?
I'd like to hear a reason.
It's so mean. I feel really bad. I'm gonna go with contestant 3. I don't.
Socialist finds out landlording is a major, becomes again student loan forgiveness. Yeah, I'm going back to college. I want to major in being a landlord.
Really know my reason. I just think number 3 first.
Yeah, I know the reason. He just assumed that she's fat.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Marshall. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Glow up for sure.
Thank you.
I like your outfit too.
Thank
Very
you.
nice. I feel so bad.
Don't feel bad. You know,
She's giving vampire. I'll be honest. She's giving vampire straight up. Can I say that? Am I allowed to? Is that anti-ginger sentiment?
I kind of assume redheads are an acquired taste, so I figured I'd either be the first to go or the last to go.
Who will be our next elimination?
Number 7.
For the record, I do love gingers. Obviously, you probably know that already. My best friend is one. But yes, I do love gingers, so.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
So I felt like me and one other girl almost my age are going to be
double
eliminated
L.
now.
Yeah, they're really not that bad.
Strong start. That's right. He started off with 2 L's in a row.
Well, they are.
But also,
how old were you in that?
But also, we're seeing something unique here. For the first time in a Jubilee video, the white girls are getting eliminated first. This is crazy. Is this a first? A career first for Jubilee? White girls getting eliminated in the first 2 rounds. Get them out.
I guess like 14-ish.
That's not bad. That's just young.
Okay,
Very
nice
cool.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Not everything has to be tied to racism. Shut the fuck up, indefinite pronouns. Suck my cock.
Thank you. All right, contestant 1, can you tell me about the goggles?
Yeah, so a very silly picture. We were just in chemistry class one day. I was about like 14 or 15, and my best friend, who I'm still so incredibly close with, she just said like—
She got a Hogwarts shirt on. You cannot redeem that, okay? Some things you cannot grow out of. She might have gotten a glow up, but you don't think— Some things you cannot grow out of.
pose right here, do like that smile that I always like to do.
I just alienated half my community.
And she's gonna come up with like an alter ego for me, and that's where Jerry came from.
I was just about to say, who's Jerry?
And to this day, it's like a really cute thing, I think. She still calls me Jer. That's like her little nickname for me. That's where the story came from, but I love that picture. I really think
it's funny.
Personality pick.
How old were you?
14, 15-ish.
Okay, number 2, can you tell me about your picture?
Yeah, I was, well, like you said, like kind of awkward stage in life, but I still did like cheer. So I just like smiled. My mom was like, smile. And I was like, okay. And I looked at it, I was like, oh my God, that's what I look like, but it's okay.
Yeah, to be fair, moms never take good photos,
Yeah.
so it's not on you. Number 4, can you tell me about your photo?
Yeah, I was like 15 or 16 in that, and that was my best friend's high school graduation. So I was looking good to me at the time. Looking back, not my best moment, but I mean, it could have been worse.
And then number 5?
I was in a production of the musical Hairspray at the time, and I was in the green room getting ready just for the show. And one of my co-stars thought it would be hilarious while I was halfway through my makeup to start taking photos on my phone while it was at that angle, so you get that glorious 5 head.
And number 6?
Okay, so I was around 15, 16 at that point. Yeah, my acne at that point was just like really bad. And that was like the biggest insecurity I had at the moment. So I was like, you know what? Let me take a picture, you know, what if I do glow up? Like, at that point, I didn't know if I was gonna or not.
I did the same thing. I'm gonna go.
Okay, she's gonna win.
With number 2.
Okay.
Hi.
I'm Ellie.
I'm sensing a pattern here. I think 1 and 6 are going to be the last to duke it out.
Marshall,
Nice
to
meet
meet
you.
you.
L! Another L!
How are you?
Good.
All
Glow
L's.
for sure again.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is really fucking brutal because like the glow up ones are brutal because it's like the glow up ones are fucking brutal because it's always L after L after L, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You as well. Number 2 is pretty attractive. Yeah. Number 5.
Hi. My name's Sahai.
Marshall, nice to meet you.
Ow!
Like your outfit.
Thank you.
Looks awesome.
Thank you. How'd you like my photo?
I think it's the funniest one up there. Like
Yeah.
first, second, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys got that one, but good job. Like, he looks like Elvis. It's like, I don't know if it's because like the trailer for the new Elvis movie is in my head, but he like looks like slick back, like Grease Monkey kind of, but in a good way.
This will be for all of you guys. How old are you? Are you in school? Where do you go to school? And then what do you do for work?
So I'm 21. I'm currently a senior at UCLA, and I'm about to graduate in 2 months. I'm trying to go into something along the lines of marketing.
Okay, I just got rejected from UCLA yesterday, so.
I'm so sorry
No,
on
no,
behalf
it's not your
of them.
fault. It's not your fault. Very cool.
Hi, I'm 20. I'm not in school. I was gonna go to school after I graduated, but I was just not in it for the online thing. So I moved out here, lived out here in my car for about 5 or 6 months, and now I do social media work.
Very cool. Where are you from?
I'm from Albuquerque, New
No
Mexico.
way.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Hi, okay, so hi, I'm
She's done.
also
She's
20.
out.
I'm currently double majoring in real estate and nursing, both at 2 different schools, but I'm doing real estate at my local community college. And
Bro, what the fuck? Community colleges offer real estate classes? Like, what's happening? I legitimately did not know this. I thought real estate is like a course. You know what I mean? Like, I thought real estate is just like, you just like take a course about real estate. Or real estate developing. Like, that's like, I didn't realize you could just like go to college for it. I love taking rent. How to paint over everything with white paint. That's what they teach you at real estate developer. At landlording class, they teach you how to annoy your tenants. How to avoid them when they desperately need your help fixing the AC. How to never replace the fridge even though it breaks every week. That's what they're teaching. Toothpaste or Spackle 302. Oh no.
And yeah, so hopefully I can get my license this year and hopefully graduate nursing in the next 2 years.
Okay.
What about you?
Okay. I'm 19. I'm transferring right now. I just got rejected from UCLA, like I said. I'm still waiting back on a bunch of other places, but what are your guys' hobbies?
Music is one of my greatest hobbies. I love to sing, and I'm part of like some performance groups at UCLA. They have my entire heart.
What's your favorite song?
To sing or to listen to?
Both.
To sing, probably. Throw some like Feeling Good by Nina Simone in there. To listen to, probably Put Your Records On. That's always like a classic that I can never get
It's a good one.
Yeah.
You wanna like give us a little singing?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll do the song that I said. Birds fly.
Are you all right, man? I mean, honestly, are you okay? Are you good? Are you fine? Are you gonna be okay? Just take some time off. Cool down, okay? Cool down, Cool Tanner in 1988 or 1998. Cool down. Just take a break. Take a breather. Calm the fuck down. Okay? Doing that so you come in here and write this. You know that, right? That's how it works. Miss Kids. He's farming. Also, you are way, way too old to be doing this. You are too old. You are too old to be a miskid like this, to behave like this. Like 25, dude. You're a Ms. adult at this point. You're not a Ms. kid. Yeah, I'm good. Wait.
Flying high, you know how I feel.
I'm not laughing at you. No, I swear.
No,
I'm not laughing at you.
I didn't expect that. Mine is also music. I've been writing songs for 11 years now and singing pretty much my whole life. Yeah, just like hanging out too. That's a cool hobby of mine.
I guess my main hobby right now would not to sound like a gym rat, but I spend a lot of time in the gym. Like try to
By
go
the way,
every single
can I just say I fucking nailed it? I did nail it. The whole 1 and 6 were going to be the last remaining.
day. I also crochet. I feel like that's such an old lady thing to do.
That's cool. No, that's cool.
What's your music taste like?
It's not very good. I like a lot of country music and just kind of whatever on the radio, but country's like my number one. I was born in El Paso, Texas, so I grew up around it a lot. Not a lot of people like it though, so.
Yeah, understandable. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I love country music. I grew up in like the same area.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna eliminate Jerry.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Marshall.
Another L.
Nice to meet you. Where did Jerry come from?
Out of my friend's mind, you
I was
know.
wrong. I was
Nothing
wrong.
like sparked it.
She's a genius. Jerry has stuck with me, and she is truly like my alter ego. And I like to keep the silly, fun side still. Life goes like by fast, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she's like the child within me, and
Awesome.
everything I still wanna.
Another L.
Good photo. Love it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it.
Of course.
Honestly, the cracked singing was so much more embarrassing than the actual photo in my mind.
You were so good.
Thank you.
Next elimination.
Number 6.
What?
Hi.
I
Nice to
was
meet
so
you.
wrong.
Naya.
Marshall.
Oh my god. Okay,
So real
dude.
estate.
All right. Well, that's a major L. That is the okay. Yeah. No, that's the biggest. That's the L of the century. That is. Holy fuck. That's wow. Okay. Good job. You did a good job there, man. Good job. You really nailed it.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it's so hard. I was like, real estate, you know? It's the
Yeah.
same thing.
But that's cool that you're
How
like.
far are you out from your license?
2 months away.
Okay.
So in 2 months, I'm gonna
There you go.
take my test. Hopefully, I pass the first time.
Very
Did
cool.
you pass the first?
I did.
But yeah, it was really nice
Yeah,
meeting
you too.
She has a
He's
cool
what
tattoo too.
I
Look, you can kind of see it.
expected him to look like. Right after he said he's into real estate, I was like, I had like an image of what he would. Definitely somebody I would have like had a little crush on back in the day.
Oh, jeez.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Okay, do you feel like you made the right choice?
I think so.
Can I have a number 4?
I really thought he would have said no to her when she said she lived in a car.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Haley.
I mean, he still won. It's still a
Nice to
dub.
meet you.
It's still a dub.
I thought you had a cool story.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. Yeah.
So what do you do for social media?
I currently live in a content house and I do assistant work. And yeah, that's like pretty much it for now. I'm trying to get into management. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Very cool.
Cool.
Are we satisfied? Are we like, let's get a side by side?
Yeah, she had a good glow up for sure.
I got bullied so much in middle and high school, like specifically based on how I looked. And just one morning,
Listen, one, she lived in a car. Okay, that's good life experience. Even though she's now doing like influencer content house shit, which is bad life experience. But two, she's from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and literally said it's understandable when he said people don't like that I'm from Texas. Okay, which means that she doesn't believe in the values that are normally, represented in southern states. Okay, so seems cool.
I don't know, just started getting progressively cuter, I guess. Progressively not that bad. Right now? Oh no. Oh, you look like a little
He did glow up.
Oh, bro, it's so bad. All right, yeah, so I was on a family trip. My photography page started getting a lot of followers. So then I thought I was like an influencer. I thought I looked good. And then I realized I most definitely do not look good.
Is this a thirst trap?
At the time, I think I thought it was, but.
What does like a glow up mean to you?
I mean, obviously there's the assumed like physical glow up, but I also think it has to do with a lot of like confidence and coming into your own and just like finally figuring out how to like work with what you have as a person. And I think once you figure out how to do that, that's the true glow up.
Everyone is taking like their own time and space to grow into their own skin. If I see a bad picture nowadays, it's not, I look bad, I'm ugly. It's, this is a bad picture and I'm a beautiful person.
I'm gonna get this tattooed on my face.
One of the contestants
I feel like
might
it's
be
like
a
that photo where
juicer.
you just get home from a fresh haircut and he's like looking in the mirror, he's like, oh yeah, this is good. It's not that bad.
XQC says I have good teeth. Did you follow all the fucking contestants immediately? When the fuck did XQC react to this? Didn't this just come out today? Brother, this came out like 4 hours ago. Did XQC already react to it? Oh, they were on another video? Look like an attractive rapist. 6-month subscriber. Bro, what is, dude? I don't know what to say to that. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know what to do about that. That's just like, I'm in the video. That's me. Wait, really? Brain rot is real today? No, we have some real fucking weirdos in here today. Real fucking weirdos. Ban me if this isn't the best content of the week. It's like Jubilee, but on crack. Guess the black person featuring KSI.
Guess the black person. But this time, we've got an expert black person to help us. So ladies and gentlemen, introducing Knowledge! Hi, what's up? How we doing, guys? Great to see all of you. Yes. We have given a small YouTuber a chance today. Knowledge, strength, and integrity. I suggest you guys go check him out.
Wait, KSI? Is KSI actually knowledge, strength, and integrity? Is that what his name stands for? I have no idea what it stood for. This is the first time I'm finding out about this.
After this video's done.
Yeah, it's great that I got invited to be here. Obviously, I am indeed the blackest black man of all mankind. Yes, me, Mr. Private School.
Why did we bring KSI here for Guess the Black Person?
KSI went to private school? I did not know that.
He's white.
Here are 6 people, and they're all claiming to be black. However, only one of them is telling the truth.
What?
And it's our job to find out who the real black person is. Round by round, we'll
Yo!
one person at a time.
Bro, this is incredible, dude. What the fuck? This is content as fuck. Oh my God.
And if we guess correct, we win. But if we guess wrong, then the liars will get a cash prize. This is false identity.
No, bring on the black people.
Bring him in. Oh, hey, number one has come on his stomach. Knowledge is so excited to be on the Beta Squad channel, he came and it landed on number one's stomach.
I'm watching them as they're walking in right now, just seeing who's got a bit of swagger in their walk. I can confirm none of them do. So this is gonna be tough.
I think they're all white, honestly.
Round one, let's get into this. Aesthetics, what are you guys thinking? I can't lie, number 5's frame's different. Number 5 is a white man, I can tell. telling you. Don't ask me how. I just
What?
know.
I've never seen a
Why?
black brother wear the A6.
Bro, how are they gonna fill 25 minutes of this? What the fuck? This is actually insane.
Never in my life have I seen.
My brother, if you're black, you know we're not meant to rock that. It's either Nikes or Jordans.
He's wearing Asics. What type of dumb shoe? Who wears those?
Nico's laughing like he didn't used to have Asics.
Oh, God.
See, I was hoping you weren't going to call me out for that. Thank you, Sharky, for exposing me to the world. Appreciate you.
There was red ones as well, some dreadful.
That was a very tough time in my life. I wore those shoes everywhere, the red Asics.
Oh my
What the
God.
hell is wrong with Asics, guys?
Number one, please introduce yourself.
I'm Anthony, I'm 35.
I'm Alicia and
I can't believe you stooped this low. Wait, why? I love Nico's stuff.
I'm 22.
I'm Jamal Williams and I'm 23.
Jamel Williams.
Jamil Williams. My name is Asteel. I'm 24.
Asteel?
It was named after the band Bastille, so.
Wait.
Going for 25.
Bastille, how old are you?
I'm a fan of Bastille.
24.
So Bastille's been making music for 24 years?
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
a
you've
fan
already
of
been
Bastille.
exposed.
I don't really listen to Bastille that much, but I know for a fact.
Yeah, I love when it's okay when Jubilee does it, but when black people do it, it's too fucking far. Exactly. This is probably the most ethical, this is probably one of the most ethical guess the black person type fucking beats that you've ever seen, considering that it's like made by actual black people. Did Nico ever reply to your Twitter DM? Yeah, he did. But he wasn't here. He wasn't
out 24
He wasn't in
years
London
ago, yeah?
while I was there.
Something's already dodgy with this youth. He's got a black name and he's trying to change it by calling it Astille.
Why don't you just say like William or something?
Yeah.
Okay, William.
What's his name? Oh, what's wrong with this guy? Is he okay? He just decided to pick names now.
You're 5.
I'm Ricky, I'm 44.
Yeah!
Couple of
fives, 44.
Why you say a couple of vines?
Because he looks like the sort of guy, innit?
I reckon every Friday night he's down there with the lads. They're all at the pub having a bunch of pints, beers, whatever you want.
Number 6.
True.
I'm Leah, I'm 26.
I'm saying we start off by just asking where they're from.
Okay.
All right? And maybe what their heritage is.
Yeah. That's perfect.
In fact, let's start from 6 downwards.
I'm from London. I don't know my dad's side, so
Went to get some milk, did he?
yeah, usual.
You better be black then, because you can't be saying the usual. You know what I mean?
That's funny. He might have gone to the same shop as my dad. My father said he was going to buy some milk. And I've not seen him since then.
Of course, the basic line, went to go get milk, yeah, he's gone missing. And I feel like everyone uses that. Just
right.
based off of that, I can tell she's a white person.
He's right.
Classic.
It's sussy.
Classic milk dad thing. Classic.
Leah, I hope you're not stealing Sharky's pain as a way to fool us.
What? Why would I do that?
Why would she do that? No, Leah would do that. She's black. She would never be racist, casually racist. Now she's starting to think. Ricky.
I'm also from London. Ethnicity?
Yeah. Where's your parents from?
London.
Hey, yo, Ricky, what's going on?
We're talking about where your parents are from, and you're just saying London.
William, where are you from?
Essex.
Essex, and what's your ethnicity? What's your background?
My dad is from Paisley in Scotland, and my mum is from Essex.
And what colour is your mum?
White.
White?
Your dad?
White.
Okay, so what the hell's going on?
Do the maths. If your mum is white and your dad's white and you're black, what does that mean, man? That means you got left at the doorstep. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, you are adopted.
What's going on?
Let's ask the big question. Are you black?
No.
Number 5.
What?
Hey, let's end this round. Wait, no, end this. It's not done. End the round and take this fraud out. Take him away. You're wasting our time. Jesus.
What sort of game are you playing here, bro?
Yo, why is he saying that? So I don't get it. He's just gone, F it, I don't care anymore. You caught me, I'm white.
You have to convince us that you're black, but he's trying to do the polar opposite. Something's fishy with this guy. Something's up with him.
I think he's playing with us.
You're playing games.
You're playing games, bro. There's no way.
He's trying to do the black man game.
Yeah, bro.
Back with each other, ha jokes.
There's a reason.
What? No, I think he's just white, dude. I like that. I like that. He's gesturing. It's sussy. He's just like, he's trying to get eliminated.
Yeah. He's a fraud. He's just told you he's white. I'm white.
Okay, wait. So number 6. Are you black?
Yeah.
5?
Yep.
4.
Yes.
What is going on? I can't be bothered. Number 3, you black?
Yes.
Number 2?
Yeah.
Yep.
Number 1?
Soy black.
Oh man. Okay, you can't just come in here and say I'm so black and expect us to believe you're black.
All right, Jamel, what is your ethnic background?
So I'm from Essex and my mom is Jamaican.
Oh, he's done. That's out. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. No shot. No shot.
He didn't do that the whole time. He switched his accent up. I'm so bad. Hey, yo, where did this Jamaican accent?
Jamaican.
This brother, man.
I don't know why everyone's reacting like that.
Oh, he pulled a Chet Hanks, dude.
Perfectly fine. It's Jamaican. I saw him in Carnival last year. He was whining 30 girls.
Your mum is Jamaican and then your dad is what?
White.
Alright, cool. So number 2, Alicia?
I'm from Brazil.
Oh. Then number 1, Anthony.
My mom's Irish. My dad's from Jamaica.
Whereabouts in Jamaica are you from?
Don't know. My dad joined the milk club, innit? Whenever this.
My dad joined the milk. No, that's
Who's suspicious of him?
I think they're all white, honestly. I think they're all black. None of them are black. Like, this game's broken.
Say, what's case number 2, man?
No.
Nah.
Wait, number 3 or 2? I think we get rid of them 2. Yeah. Number 2.
All right, it's voting time.
Not the Jamaican guy? What the fuck?
I'm gonna start with my vote with number 2. Sorry.
That's crazy. And if you want to figure out who they eliminated at the top of the hour, you're going to have to subscribe for $5 or for free. Woo! Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, though, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully, it's me. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Also, hey, Diabeto. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Alicia. I'm from Brazil.
You're not from Brazil.
I don't think number 5 is a black man.
You guys do know we've literally got someone that said he's white.
For some reason, I think he's just trying to hide that he's black.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. No, it's probably the outline in his on his suit. That looks.
What?
That looks like it's 8 inches minimum when it's erect.
Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna go for number 2, Alicia. Yeah.
Number 6. I vote for number 6.
Yeah, number 6. Number 6.
So it's 2 votes for 6, 2 votes for 2.
Sharky's time to decide.
One of these lovely ladies I have to vote for probably to make it easier.
Just sexist, really.
Oh!
Playing that card.
Big accusations, and for that, Leah, you're going out.
You're trying to get us cancelled. We worked hard to be here. I've been cancelled a few times in my time, and it's not fun.
You can't make those kind of accusations, Leah. And now I know you're a hazard. I don't know what else you're going to be saying throughout the video. So for that reason, you're out.
Round 2, dance moves. I want to see some dance.
Wait, they're not going to show who it... Oh, they're not going to show it until
Well,
then.
clearly as a black expert, normally black people have this thing called rhythm, whereas white people can sometimes struggle with that. Although there are some exceptions. Let's start off with Ricky.
Oh.
Okay, that dude's white.
That's a Fortnite though.
That dude's white.
I know Fortnite. You know,
whitest thing I've seen.
That dude is not only white, but probably a cop as well. A constable, if you will. A constable, if you will.
I ain't never seen moves like that.
That dude moves like I do, okay? It's just, I saw it. I saw the caucasity. I saw the Caucasian activity in that man that I see in myself every time I try to dance.
Well, I have on Fortnite all the time, and what now?
4.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He might be white.
That brother was moving like a chicken.
He's the whitest man in the room. For sure.
I can't wait for number 3's dancing music.
Hey, give him Jamaican.
Yo, shout out to Jamaican. Give me a better beat. Come on, man.
Dude, he's so bad. How did he not get clapped? He said, give me a better beat. Come on now. Like, he's not even doing like Jamaican at this point. Like, Chet Hanks does a better fucking Caribbean accent overall then this man can stick to one. He sounds more like Brad Pitt than Chet Hanks.
Oh, widen. Yeah? Oh, widen down. Oh!
Number 3, I don't know what that was, but that's definitely not a wine. That's more of a whiskey.
No girls jumping on that. No girl's gonna be like, yeah, that's a fun ride.
Alicia, now she's Brazilian.
That doesn't mean I have to dance though.
And listen, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
Yeah.
So anyway, she don't want to dance. No?
No.
Never mind. Number 1. Anthony, give us a little something, mate.
Hey, he's back! He's back!
Anthony had some sauce to his dance, you know. If you look at the hips, it was moving like a Jamaican. Yeah, boy.
Number 5, you seem slightly white. Can you name 3 words that rhyme with trigger?
Oh my God. Crazy.
Did have a very good education, not good at rhyming.
Dude, come on, dude. Come on. Oh, no. No.
Say that we're not educated?
No, never. Don't think he's going to start sweating underneath. What I'm going to say is he was defensive straight away, so them men are white.
But how does he not know 3 words that rhyme with trigger? We got digger, figure, and...
Jamel, what kind of music do you like, man?
A bit of everything.
So, like, what's your favourite, like, bashment artist, then?
Oh, no, this way.
Got him.
This way.
Got him.
You got him.
My mom wasn't big into Jamaican culture, so I mainly got most of my music from my dad, so I like Rolling Stones.
Jeez, that just changed the accent.
Wait. Your mum's Jamaican. So you didn't know your mum too much. So how do you have the accent?
I went on holiday to Jamaica.
Okay, they're just keeping him as a lock. Like, they're just keeping him in for content.
From holiday. How the hell did he get an accent from KSI's song?
Wait. How long was the holiday?
Well, I lived there for about 6 months with me mom's family.
Hey, yo, so you're telling me this man went on holiday for 6 months? 6 months! And instantly, Jamaican accent.
You got an accent from living in Jamaica for 6 months. So what about the other 20-something years in Essex? You flipping bimbo.
Alicia, number 2, who is your favorite rapper?
I don't like rap. I listen to jazz.
Jazz?
Yeah, Ray Charles.
Ray Charles?
Oh, Ray Charles. Oh, okay. Okay.
I think even Ray Charles can see that you're white.
That's the end of round 2. Time for votes. I'll go first. Alicia, I'm going for you. Alicia, I just don't think it's her. She hasn't said much. She didn't give us any dance moves, so we couldn't really tell what kind of rhythm.
Okay, bro. Eliminating all the women. I see how it is. Maybe the first girl was not wrong. Okay, yeah. My man's out here eliminating every woman, dude.
She was working with. So I just think, you know what, Alicia.
Alicia, I'm going for you, sorry.
I'm going to say I vote for Alicia because I don't think she's the black person on the panel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for the same one. Fair enough. Yeah, I believe so. I don't think she's black.
I was going to vote for number 5, but sorry, Alicia, man.
Why are you looking at me? You're already out. How about you as well?
Alicia.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like Alicia just wasn't bringing the vibes, man. She was just really like reserved, and she didn't want to show much. She had to go, man.
Tchau, Alicia, você está fora.
That means bye-bye, Alicia. Get out!
Time for round 3.
Let's just get this question out the way, yeah?
We eliminated her because she's
Oh
Brazilian.
my. So you wait for the woman to go?
Now it's time to party. Finally, some dick. Some dick action. Let's go.
As a certified member of the 1 Meter Gang, I just wanted to ask the question of how big is everyone's penises? Because there's a stereotype that black men have long woods.
We'll start with Ricky. How big's your dick?
I'm not complaining.
How many inches though?
About 7.5.
Round of applause for the 7.5.
That's respectable.
Must be nice.
Go on then, Astil.
6.
Conservative. I rate it.
6 is always the safety.
Yeah, safety, yeah.
That means he's got 4.5. But anyway, Jamel.
Enough for his sister.
Jamel has lost his mind. Getting onto my man's sister. I can't lie, I would have been just banging people in the face.
Hey, yo, Jamal is moving mad. Where did that come from?
Do you have a sister?
Yes.
Man. If you're a real black man, you're fighting, but never mind. Anyway,
Wait. How old is she?
17.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you've done it.
Arrest Jamel immediately. I'm not trying to see him on set anymore. He is a monster, he is a beast, and he is a nonce.
That can't run. Yeah, bro. That's an L, bro. Jamal.
Wait, I don't get it. They're British.
You were so close. You were so close.
Yeah, that panel.
How big are you lots with?
13.5.
Fair.
So your dick is 13.5 inches.
Did you make a mistake? It was meters.
13.5 meters.
Yeah, don't make that mistake again.
Oh, sorry, sir. So is that what's touching my leg right now?
No, that's just the ball sack.
7.2.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's what's wrong with that? Yeah, of course I have.
How is it?
Yeah, ruler and everything. Yeah. They trying to get right in, like. I honestly do believe I have the perfect penis.
Let's talk about hobbies. What would you do on a Friday night, Ricky?
Just kick back with my girl, yeah?
The girl?
Kick back with your girl.
What race is your girl?
She's light skinned.
Light skin.
Okay. All right, what type of girls do you all like?
Yeah, thank you. Good one. Very good one. Number 3?
Snow bunnies.
Snow bunnies.
Oh my
Do you know what?
God.
Just so you guys know, snow bunnies is white women.
I've never heard that term.
I've never heard of that.
That dude is 100%
Who the hell are
white.
these kind of guys?
That dude is 100% white.
Snow bunnies.
I thought you actually that bunny.
I thought it was from animals in there. I was like, well, then clearly I've absolutely plowed through plenty of snow bunnies. It all makes sense now. All right, goals-wise, also tits.
Fair play.
Oh, okay.
Classic question.
Also tits.
Arse all day.
Yeah! Good question, good answer.
As a black
I think the black dude is the one with the Adidas tracksuit.
expert, I would know that black men do not care for boobs. All we care about is bunda.
Oh, arse.
Bunda.
Only black people say that. I'm one of them, law. Man, what do you mean? That's a white person trying to be, portray themselves as a black person. Also, he said bunda. That's funny.
He's been revising.
Brits say bunda. I learned about the word because there's a new gym in Los Angeles. Doesn't that mean ass in Portuguese? Right? That's what bunda is. There's a gym in Los Angeles now called Bunda.
Hey. Jamel, he's doing the right things. He really is, but it's the accent I can't get over.
Jamal clearly watched Guess the Black Person, the first one, so that means nothing to me, even though, yes, I'm also a Bunda man, but he thought he can get us with a Bunda comment because he saw how we reacted the first time. You're not getting us.
Me personally, guys, I'm saying we finally executed Donny at the end.
Ricky, yeah.
Well, we've been on him the whole time.
I've been on him.
Yeah.
Okay, one more before we vote you up, because you're hanging on the tight rope right now. Literally on the thread. What is your ethnic background? You can't say London.
So, like, my mum's from Africa.
What about
Kenya.
Kenya?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
It's a little village.
and that's so Kenya, West Africa, yeah?
I'm guessing it's little enough.
Yeah.
You don't know it.
Nice. You got him. Ken is actually in East Africa, brother.
Well done, Sharks. Baited out man's geography. You're obviously not from West Africa, East Africa. You're not from Africa, maybe.
If I'm being honest, I didn't even know which side Kenya was. I'm white.
All right, Ricky Gervais.
Is it a village?
Bye, Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky, you gotta go, bro.
He's already walking.
He's already left.
He's already left.
He's already going.
You know, man. You need to catch the other L.
Come back, Ricky.
Wait.
Come back.
Technically, look, there's 3 votes. Yeah. There's 3 of us left who can save you. I'm not gonna do it, Ricky.
Oh, Ricky, get out.
Now you can go.
Wait, Ricky, one more thing.
Before we finish, yeah.
Just before you finish. Nah, get out.
Take care, Ricky. Go back to the pub.
All right, Round 4, it's getting close now. We have to decide which one is actually black.
We might have messed up. You know?
No, bro, I'm telling you now, this guy's a black guy.
Look, this guy, can we ask him more questions? Because I don't like.
Yeah,
I feel like he's throwing us off.
He's been lying to us the whole time.
Yeah, he's throwing us off.
First of all, what's your actual name?
I'll be honest, my name's not Still. I was trying to throw you off. My name's actually William.
But he said William.
No, yeah, but I just.
So he was
I made up a
magically
name.
right.
He gave you that name.
You can look back on the tapes, I said William.
Let's look at the footage. Why don't you just say like William or something?
Yeah.
Oh, what you looking at? I'm right. William.
So where are you actually from? Because you said Scotland and something else, but that's obviously a lie.
Well, my mum's from Eritrea and my dad is from Cape Town.
This guy's going from a Still to William and he's changing where he's from. He said Scotland, now he's from Eritrea, which I don't even know where that is. And he's the only one doing that. So now he looks very sus.
Listen, I don't blame the guy that he keeps changing his name. He's just got so many names because he's been adopted so many times, no one actually kept him. I might even adopt him next and just call him.
Okay, I think he might be. I think that he might be the actual. He might be the actual black person there. Like, dude, what white person is gonna say Eritrea? What do you mean? Like, you have to be fucking cracked at GeoGuessr or some shit. I mean, you're really committing to the role if you're white and say Eritrea? It's just like an incredibly... Dude, that is a colonizer would say that shit, Haas. What does this have to do with politics? First of all, guessing a black person in a lineup, incredibly political. You know, cops do it all the time when they're trying to pin crimes on people. Okay, so that's number one. And two, we don't just do politics here. Oh my God, there's so many fucking weirdos in here, dude.
Rat.
Have you ever broken your nose?
Yes.
Black people don't break their noses. It's rare.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually a fact. I've never heard this fact.
Yeah, but it's rare.
It's so rare, but whoa, it's like flat as
I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
Knowledge is talking about it being rare when a black man breaks his nose. Well, what's rare is a man not being able to grow a full-fledged beard at the age of 28.
JJ's right on that one, you know? I box, I spar a lot, you know? I've never hurt my nose in sparring, but the white people that I've sparred, a lot of the times, their nose goes bloody.
You guys ever been pulled over by the police?
Yeah, I have, a few times.
How did the interaction go?
Well, it weren't friendly.
What happened? What happened?
They pulled me over because I was speeding.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you deserved it.
I never said I was speeding, did I?
Yeah, okay. Were you speeding?
Yeah.
What did he say to you? He just said, stop speeding?
No, he's like just telling me how fast I shouldn't be going and said I was going to get a ticket.
Yeah, Anthony has had a pleasant experience with policemen. Oh, no, you caught me speeding. Oh, don't do that again, Anthony. Best be on your way again.
Jamal, anything else for Jamal?
Say the N-word. There it is.
If we didn't need any more confirmation.
I know Jamal very well. He doesn't want to be disrespectful to our people. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
There you go, man.
I still, do you want to say the N-word?
Not really.
Not really, fair enough.
Yeah. Anthony?
No.
Fair play.
Have you ever said it?
No.
What? Okay, that's unfair, bro. That's like, wait, for they're all white? Every single one of them is white? What the fuck? I mean, that's metagaming, dude. You can't fucking do that. Oh my God, they just... Wait.
Oh, God. Yo, for his sake, I hope he's black. I hope he's black.
Have any of you guys ever been called the N-word?
By my black friends, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. And any in a racist way?
Just in school, like.
Bro, he literally got uncomfortable. He said, by my black friends, yes.
That's horrible stuff.
Oh, wow. And what did they say? So they just said the N-word to you, and how did you react?
I bopped one of them on the nose.
Cold.
I'm going to vote for Anthony, not you.
Anthony, sorry, brother. I don't think it's you.
Take it, Anthony.
I'm just going to make things interesting. I'm going to pick Ricky. He's not here.
Get out of here, Anthony. That's my vote's on you, Anthony.
Yeah, save here, man. Get out.
No worries, thanks. Thank you,
Anthony.
Bro, what?
When they go to cancel you, ladies and gentlemen, it comes hard and fast. You lose your Facebook, then your Instagram, then your Gmail, then your Discord, then your website hosting, then your domain name, then your payment processor, then your bank. Then it's just like in real time, you're watching your phone and apps just exploding. Boom, boom, boom. But when they go to cancel,
Bro, that is the worst angle for his chin.
cancel you.
Called Tucker out and he said, bet next is Shabibo. I hate that I fucking said this was gonna happen. Just of course he's gonna go and fucking cry about cancel culture and Tucker. Oh my God, write the script that all student loans will be canceled so will medical debt people happy? No, because it doesn't work that way. What is this? Last year I paid off my 25K student loans as a personal punishment after I lost 20K in Vegas gambling. Biden has effectively taken away $10,000 of gambling money from me, for which I will never forgive him nor the Democratic Party. My story will never matter to them. Oh no! He said this might be of interest to you then. Oh no, dude.
The hesitation got us. You know what? Bye. See ya.
And then there were two left. The black one and the white one.
William, what's your date of birth?
No! Oh my God. Oh no. No bitches? No platform? Oh no. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, someone send me both of those. Wait, what the fuck how did I download that? I accidentally fucked it up. I downloaded like a fucking virus. Corbett wants you to tell these two photos apart.
'98.
And Jamal?
24th of February, 1999.
Nice, that was pointless. Yeah, what was the point of that, Sharky? What are you doing?
Can you guys wrestle a little bit? Get him.
You gonna take that?
These guys are fighting each other, and I'm a little bit nervous because this may be a hate crime. we're seeing right in front of us right now.
Even if one of them is black, yeah, we don't claim any of them. Yeah, what was that? That is just...
So let's say you got £3 in your pocket. What are you getting to eat after school? KFC.
Ooh. KFC?
What are you getting for £3?
Stinker.
That's £3.
What are you getting? You buying bone with that?
I never said I was going to pay for it.
You're robbing KFC.
Of course, another stereotype. Yeah? This guy's starting to get a bit rude.
I think Jamel has put a shift in. And even if he's not the black person,
he's still black.
We should vote William out and give him.
No, because I want to win.
I don't want to lose my money.
We've lost a lot of games.
Then maybe Jamel has to sway you with a quick freestyle.
Can I have a beat, please? Come on.
Let's go.
My name is Jamal. I want the money. Give me the money before I rob ya.
Oh, wait, what?
Bro, that is, they're purposely going with the worst one.
What's all this robbing thing, man? Like, not every black guy robs.
Everyone happy to battle Jamal?
Yeah, Jamal.
Okay, man.
Bye, Jamal.
Peace out, Jamal. Love to Jamaica, yeah?
All right, and that's it. Jamal is now out. William is our chosen black person.
Yeah, no, William has to be black.
William / Ashdale. I could tell you were trying to do the mind games, the tricks from the beginning, and there was something about you. Something about you that just screamed, I am a black person.
It's time for the results. Who is the black person?
All right, that's the end of the game. William, reveal yourself.
Oh, please, man.
He's got to be black.
He has to be.
Wait, that's the one who said he was from Eritrea, right?
Come on! That's what I'm talking about. Our losing streak is over. Listen, no one can overturn this stuff, baby.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the black expert has done it again. Better squad, I'm here all.
Yeah, what happened? What happened? Nice bathroom. You said, no, that's a colonizer who said that. Yeah, black people can be colonizers too, Hasan. Don't be fucking racist.
Week. If you need to do find the white person, trust me, I'll be able to find them because I'm very white. I'm so white. I'm a coconut.
I want to meet my best friend, Jamal.
Oh my God. Okay, he's like.
Talk to us. How was that?
Yeah, it was good fun.
Yeah, who I want to see next? Ricky! Come on, Ricky!
God, Ricky!
Oh, damn. Race play Andy doesn't know who is black. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's mod fighting. There's infighting amongst the mods. Oh my God, he's a cop. Oh my God, he's literally a cop.
Ricky!
Oh, blood,
Yeah.
Already saw. Wait, so would she be a snow bunny then?
Yes.
Is she?
Oh,
Is she a snow bunny?
well, yeah.
Let's go with Anthony.
Let's go for
There he is.
Don't kill us.
Lastly, the Brazilian.
Alicia.
Are you actually Brazilian?
Yep.
Oh, fair
I
play.
knew it.
Wow.
Big knowledge. How many likes?
Wait, did it guess the police officer?
1 million.
1 million?
1 million likes.
1 million? You don't even know what I'm
1
going to ask
million
you.
likes and it will happen.
Okay, 1 million likes and Beta Squad will take on the Sidemen in a charity football match.
Oh.
1 million likes?
1 million likes.
1 million likes.
Bro, this is so fucking insanely. It does have 1 million likes. This is so incredibly British content. Like they're doing a Sidemen football charity game. with the Sidemen. They're playing footy, yeah? They're playing fucking footy, yeah?
All that's left is the trailer, sorry.
Okay.
So play the trailer.
Can you just please, knowledge, say, play the trailer? Okay, we'll dub it.
Bye, Prime.
Bye, Prime!
I'm sorry,
And then play the trailer.
We're going to be matching the girlfriend to the boyfriend. Bro, I'll be honest. I have no idea.
Dude, these guys do like fun Jubilee. British white is the whitest of all the whites. Yeah, that's true. They kind of invented it. Noah Beck from TikTok is playing for the Sidemen. Oh, this is actually happening? Noah Beck from TikTok. Mr. Beast is playing in the charity match Pog. Yes, September. More KSI reacts, please. They're fun. I show speed too. Wait, really? Is he even good?
Mr. Ronaldo.
He's surprisingly good. Wait, really? Speed is really good. Why do you guys know this? How many motherfuckers in my community know enough about I show speed that they know that he's like good at soccer or football? I mean, I'm dog shit. He's ass. Noah Beck is low-key nice as soccer.
3 years for first half goals at Soccer Aid, and then 2 come along at once. Noah first touch of the ball, and Noah Beck very quick on it as well.
Oh shit!
And here is Noah Beck.
Oh shit!
His skills, and you would expect Usain Bolt to be back again. Noble just showing that he still means business. He's only just recently right, but it's cut out by Capu.
Oh, he played in college? I've seen TikToks of him playing. He's pretty good. Okay, that's it. If he played in college, he's probably good. Fourth charity match. Rice Gum and Keemstar played in their last Sidemen charity match. Why don't they ever do fucking... Why don't they do basketball one? I would like to play in one of those things. Played at the University of Portland. To be fair, though, I'd get fucking cooked. Noah Beck was a pro and was playing in MLS academies. Yeah, no, he's really good. I'm surprised because like I just don't expect like a hot boy on TikTok to be good at anything other than just like looking attractive. Like that was not my expectation. You know what I mean?
The center, and I tell you what, he heck.
Noah Beck.
Oh, Hasan wants to be invited. What? What a fucking... That's like such a normal thing. Yeah, that would be super sick. What do you mean? Like, why? Yeah, that would be sick. Exactly. Yes. Wow, you really nailed me, chatter. What the fuck? Oh, that's hilarious. We can ball too. I mean, that's not that surprising. It's surprising when an American is good at footy. It's not surprising when an American is good at basketball, though. That's like, that's the sport.
Just gotta hate them folk. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes folk. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest folk.
Oh, he's playing with Aiden Ross and FaZe Rugg and shit.
Stroke just went viral.
Right stroke, put little baby in the spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high.
Trust AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piss out your
Okay, they're just playing it again. Playing bots, high key speed on the broadcast would be content. I can't have I Show Speed, who's definitely banned on Twitch, isn't he? I mean, I don't think he's ever like actually streamed on Twitch, but oh no, he is banned. Yeah, he is banned on Twitch. He got banned because he said some fucked up shit on Aiden Ross's stream. Your chat fucking with that psycho misogynist is crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's like 15, 16. That's probably the reason why. A lot of younger chatters probably only see content. Yeah, no, his clips are all over the place. I'm sure they haven't seen it. Even I fucking forgot about it. Late to the Andrew Tate dog pile. Did you watch the first Guess the Black Person? No. We believe this is the first time I've ever watched a Guess the Black Person.
So they got outfits on. Are you seeing the gums? Man, am I wearing sweatshirts, Christmas jumpers?
Jordan Peterson charity game from 2004 is Rick Astley. Good one, dude. Watch Guess the Cop. Live streaming is a dystopian
Live
nightmare
streaming
by
has to be the
Sydeon.
most interesting form of content creation to study, at least for myself. Something about the dynamic between the viewer and the live streamer is so dystopian, it seems as if it's a problem of the modern world. I think a lot of people are under the impression that these relationships are one-sided, but I think as time goes on, we're starting to realize that it's a two-way street. In fact, it's not just the viewer getting some false sense of relationship from the streamer. Today we're gonna watch this awesome op doc that I found, or opinion documentary titled Inside the Daily Life of a Live Streaming Star in China. And even though you might have to read subtitles to understand what's going on, the cinematography and stylistic choices they used in this thing, it's insane.
Blowing up on TikTok?
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A big corn that knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I try to I don't anything change. For me.
Wow, we really are in like 2014, 2015. I mean, this is even earlier than that. This is like 2012 content, but I mean, no disrespect to Shomayo. They're cool. I remember the corn pop one that they did. That was fire. Right? Aren't these the guys that did the corn pop was a bad guy one? They're friends of the show. But yeah, this is literally the hide your kids, hide your wife. They're raping everybody out here. Redux. Yeah.
And it is time.
I used to play this all the time.
Hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. In the sun.
They're cool, yeah. I need your input on the shoplifting discourse, please. Viral on TikTok. I already did this. You missed it. Exo's lucky one. I talked about this extensively. This kind of girl is the social basis for fascism, by the way, is exactly what I think. Taking and crying a spam for nothing? Okay. I covered it yesterday in the beginning of the broadcast extensively. Keyword TikTok is so funny.
I've been called a cracker before.
Who did it? Who did it, Samantha? Cause why I oughta? We gonna get to the bottom of this injustice, girl.
I've been.
Why? She said, why I oughta. That's funny. Ex-Viner Gabbie Hannah is doing big time transphobia and telling Candace Owens how cool
Candace Owens
with
said
God she is. She
that
also thinks she will birth the next Jesus. Look, I don't know anything about this person, but I'm assuming this is a manic attack, okay? It's a manic episode, right? Immediately. Literally just by what you just said. I read the sequence of words that you just said. She's probably going through it. It most likely is like going through a manic phase, okay? And it's an episode, almost 200 TikToks in 48 hours. Okay, well then, yeah, yeah. Someone broke into her house and they let them stay there? Wait, what? Apparently she had an EMT come in her house to help her, so no worries. Pretty sure she's on a 72-hour hold now. She hung out with some guy fucking broke into her house? What? No, I don't think she became irrelevant and now she figured out the gateway to fame, clout, and infinite money glitch, become a transphobic right-winger. Sometimes people are just fucking mentally ill, man. And they're just going through mental illness, like in very public ways, as a consequence of like knowing. What is this? This is Ethan's take. Gabbie Hannah seems to be in the throes of a manic episode. Please be considerate of that when talking about her online right now. We've lost YouTubers like this before, and everyone said never again. So be nice, please. She needs help right now, not ridicule. Yeah, I think. What is this? He pretended he was lost and then he got in.
His house.
Wait, what? Dude, no, this is so weird. This is so weird. I don't want to look at this. No. I don't want this. I don't want this. Stop. I don't want to see any of this. Stop. Don't you have like a built-in defense mechanism to this sort of thing? Where like some of you clearly didn't go on like all the worst live leak websites when you were growing up and it shows, okay? For me, when I see some like really fucked up shit on the internet, there's a side of me. There's like something inside of me that immediately is like, it triggers my, fight or flight. Immediately, I'm like, oh, no, I don't want to touch that. Nope, no shot. That's really fucked up. Don't want to look at that. Rotten, augerish, live leak, e-fucked. Say he's a fan of yours? Who's what? You're unlocking forgotten memories? Anyway, there's no TLDR. I just like I don't know anything about this person. I think she's like an old YouTuber or something. Some of the old YouTubers actually just like their brains break a little bit, and they usually just have I don't know, when all you know is making content and your brain breaks while you're making content or partially because of the way you're making content. But she was she was a Viner, not a YouTuber. What ends up happening is like if it's the only hey, the thumbnail for the Hasanabi Enterprise YouTube is fucked up and you probably haven't even seen it, but it's got your name and face. Wait, what? The fuck is that? What do you mean? This? That's me. What are you talking about? He was a YouTuber, part of the David Dobrik group for a while. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know enough about this person. My point is that I think, like, I think that what ends up happening usually is that if you have a lot of if you have mental illness, it's it manifests itself in like really bad ways when you're is also like an online content creator. And if the only thing you know is how to make content, you just like keep posting through it. You know what I mean? Wait, is this it?
Just known and some of
What, this is the video and the thumbnail is bad or something? Oh, dude, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, Hasanabi Enterprise, what are you doing? Don't put that in the fucking thumbnail. What the fuck? That's what they're saying. I mean, I didn't do it, but still. I'm gonna get fucking clapped for that now. You know what I mean? Why though? You watch it on Streamlaw? I know, but putting it in the thumbnail makes it seem like I'm like people don't know any better. They're gonna see that and say like, "Oh, you did this" or something. Swift on security probably unintentionally directed more trolls than usual just because InfoSec. No. But people are basically going to think that I'm like approving of it or something. People don't know any better. People don't know any better, and people think that I'm like, yeah, it looks like I'm bat chesting at racism. People usually don't know any better. They think that like I am the one who also is like in charge of all the fan accounts. Obviously, for you, you know exactly what this is like because you're in here all the goddamn time. So you're like completely aware of, you know, who runs the Hasanabi accounts, shit like that. You know that they're like, you know who runs like the fan accounts and whatnot, but most people don't. So, what? Selam. Are all the spin-off channels on YouTube run/owned by you? Not a single one is. I only have one YouTube channel. Watch this to be good at Valorant.
Okay, guys, we need 2 on A, 1 B, 1 C, and then 1 garage.
No.
Somebody else go middle.
Nah.
Phoenix,
Conquer
tank
the-
middle.
No.
Yes.
Is my mic working?
Yeah.
No.
Double.
One enemy remaining.
Hey.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Dude, how do you fuck up that flank? Reach, you fucking suck. You've been turned on twice now, dude. You're fucking ass. Fuck you, faggot.
What are you doing? Oh my god,
Nice.
you suck.
You were saying?
Shut up.
You were saying you're
Silence. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Black out.
One enemy remaining.
I like this map.
Reporting our Phoenix.
Yo, report this motherfucker, yo.
We did. We already did. A bunch of us did.
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck?
Bing bong kill.
Bing bang, bing bang.
What the fuck?
I think this is Reaper. I will be their nightmare. Yep.
What were those smokes?
Watch and learn, Stern.
You just threw them down anywhere.
You were saying?
That did not.
Now this guy is called Phoenix. He can throw a flashbang around the corner like
One
this.
enemy
See?
remaining. Last player standing.
I think you're cheating, CeeLo.
I remember when. I remember when I.
He's changing the subject. You can't just sing and distract me, CeeLo. Oh my god, it is really good though.
3, 2, 1.
Yo, you fucking suck, dude.
Hey, Chris, I can't hear you from the bottom of the leaderboard.
Hold on, let me start trying.
Hey! Hey! It's me!
Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
Here I go.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, Phoenix, you gotta figure it out, pal.
One enemy remaining.
Why is Dunkey so cracked? Like, is this actually Dunkey? What the fuck?
Well, we have Phoenix on our team. He's fucking useless.
One enemy remaining.
What? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm ranked #1 in the world at Overwatch. So
This is not Overwatch, buddy. Yeah, my ads are rank 1 Overwatch.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually ranked 12 in Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm muting you. You're annoying.
Hey, why are you muting a teammate?
Okay, you unmuted too? Okay, you're muted.
Wait, what did I do?
The round I buy him a gun, we win.
Thank you. Thank you for believing
The
me.
motherfucker ain't killed nobody.
So mean.
Watch some Warwick clip. Warwick? You guys call Tadic Warwick? You know one of the best. One of the best Valorant players and one of the best CS:GO players in the world is Turkish dude. Tadic. Yeah. That's not surprising. You're right. Is he that good? Actually, I don't even know. Is he actually? He's good, right? He's like one of the best, right? Murat said Turkish people love Tavla, backgammon, and CS:GO. He won a CS:GO major.
Dude, you want to mute too?
Alright, he's getting muted.
Let's go, retards. Let me carry
30
you.
seconds.
Thank you, fucking retards. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, you pussy little bitch ass.
I can't even hear them.
They're black.
Whoa.
Black.
I'm going garage, right?
No.
Oh my god, how do you make your character do that actually? I'm kind of curious now.
No.
How do you make your character
Race, can you hold A, please? No.
Tadic hit rank 1 in competitive like 3 times so far. What does that mean? That means like you're literally the #1 in the world at this game. Like, what does that mean?
I hear you.
Stay down.
Now I'm Hanzo. Watch him learn, fellas. Oh shit. You're back in the game.
Back like I never left.
Let's rotate.
I have retrieved the spike. Dunkey, please.
Oh, he's going for the knife. Oh.
Last player standing.
I hate this game.
Jet, why are you jumping?
Bow, bow, bow.
Be faster.
An injured dog bites hard.
The doggy bites hard.
It's a grind thing and you got the most points, basically.
Makes you hard.
Being number one at a bad game like Overwatch or Valorant is like being the best in the Special Olympics. Wait, what? I thought Valorant was like pretty serious, no? Is it not? I thought Valorant was like making, I mean, it's you know, it's like up there. It's not like, it's almost like CSGO. Valorant is CSGO retirement home. Look, I don't know enough. I don't know enough about this sort of thing to have like a genuine opinion that is like well researched or anything. And I know that this is more important to gamers than like literally fucking systemic racism. Like even if gamers themselves might be, you know, iffy on the subject of race or whatever, they will take this way more seriously than that. Anything I say right now is going to be subject to countless hours of fucking Reddit debates. And I'm just going to qualify everything I'm saying by telling you that I don't know anything. Okay? I don't know anything. But from what I understand, giving the institutional backing that Riot has put on Valorant and how hard they're trying to fucking normalize it, how hard they're trying to like push for it. Valorant has the capacity to, it seems like Valorant has the capacity to overtake some big games. You know? Like maybe even
The smallest dog shoots the biggest gun.
My dogs are very fancy.
The fancy dog gets the shrimp.
I don't even know what the fucking original voice line is anymore.
The dog is the fanciest of animals.
My dog.
Okay, okay. Get in there.
It's CSGO for kids. Okay, but doesn't that mean that it's going to literally be better than CSGO eventually? CSGO and Valorant are two of the most competitive games right now, undeniably.
It's my dog.
Why would you ever buy that shotgun? It's terrible.
CSGO players hate it because of the similarities, but it's a completely different game. Okay, it's not a completely different game. It's like, it took the best parts of CSGO and parts of Overwatch. Not going to say the best parts, but just parts. And merged it into one another.
One enemy remaining.
Terrible.
Valorant child game. Look to cartoon graphics to make kid player happy like children show. Valorant cartoon world with rainbow unlike Counter-Strike with dark corridor and realistic gun. Valorant like playhouse. Valorant player run from CSGO. Fear of dark world and realism. So need child game to relax. That's the best fucking copy pasta. Oh, a Turkish person wrote that, bro. I swear. That is some shit. That is actually some shit a Turkish chatter would say. Straight up. I can't believe I forgot how stupid gamers are.
Shotgun sucks, eh?
I mean, how is he walking and
You were
shooting?
saying?
Okay, dude. Why do you have the op if you're not gonna shoot?
Okay, I'll play one game. I'll play one game. You guys want me, since you guys asked nicely. I'll play one game of Valorant because it's a child game. It was originally a Quake versus Diabolical copy pasta. Valorante child game. I love that. Hand knit suit. Thank you for 20 gifted subs. And also allowing 20. Thank you for allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. The Gamba is on. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Will he win? Will he lose? Get ready. Unranked. I mean, Tadic has the aim of best of the best in the world, but he hasn't proven himself in pro play because he would rather watch pro play than play himself. Yay. Who's the best in NA? Wait, why are you saying hide your screen? What does that even mean? Why should I hide my screen? You're still a bit rusty, my guy. Hide when you queue so you don't get sniped.
Match found.
Am I fucked? Will people snipe now? Am I fucking cooked? Too late? Valorante?
Yes, I'm pumped.
Okay, I gotta pee. I'm playing unranked.
Sager,
I gotta pee.
Viper. Cypher. Sager, Cypher. Same chat. 1 or 2. Oh, pick. Okay map. Okay map. Probably near the stage. They got no healers.
Why are you saying slurs incoming? Last night I played with like a bunch of kids. They were like little kids. Is that what the lineup looks like today too? Sometimes you're playing and then there's like fucking like actual Pepe Le VC. Okay, shut up. Wait, what the fuck? Fuck. What slurs will he say? Ooh. People slur like crazy for no reason, just like CS. They weren't saying slurs, but they were being fucking annoying. Oh my god, our team is so busted, dude. We got one level 1, one level 3. I'm level 6, but I'm actually level 1. We got one level 7 going up against a level 21, level 22, level 35. We are so fucking... We're going to get rolled. Unless they're smurfing, but... I hope my team is just, you know... I got a bunch of smurfs up in here. It's unranked, but... Time for that payday, baby.
I will defend you all with my power and
okay.
with my life.
Starting off, what gun should I buy? Should I get the Ghost? I'm gonna get it anyway. I do think I'm fucked though. Are we attacking or are we defending? I don't know. Oh, it says round 1 defenders. Okay. I don't like that, but... Buying round 1 sus as fuck. Well, call it Sussy Sundays, because I'm sus. Valorante. When you are starting, just play classic. What does that mean? Oh, why are you running? Bro, these motherfuckers are giving... They're giving the position away. Fuck.
Someone did attacker spawn.
Spike planted.
He's sniped up there.
Bro, I got one hit with Shorty. Ace. Bro.
Going up. Watch your eyes.
Dude! What are you doing? He's right behind you!
Last player standing.
That voice crack was busted. Oh, we are so done. We are so dead. There was like 3 of them right back there. Oh, that voice crack alone. Oh no. That was Crackle, dude. That was Sony's video game platform Crackle. Oh, he's using secondary fire. Oh my god!
Just let them try.
Almost got him. I'm gonna say, nice try. See, you gotta be very positive in these. What should I do?
Unless, are these all alts for you guys?
Someone is asking if
Are
there's...
these all alts?
He's asking if we're smurfing.
Because this is my ult. I'm actually level 24.
Dude, this kid is so funny. What the fuck? Save?
I'm hoping yes, because if not, we do.
Oh, actually.
I
Dude,
will
what
be
the
right
fuck?
back.
This is
I'm
pretty
going to
funny.
A. I'm not A, B.
See, he's crouching, and he's level 44.
Or B, they're B.
Spike planted.
Fuck! No one there. They went to B.
Sneak,
sneak. Is this the wrong way?
Enemy spotted B.
We are so fucking cooked, dude. We are so cooked.
I can't wait for you to run circles around him.
I need a gun. Like, I need a gun. I have to buy shit.
2 go, 3 go A, 2 go B. 1 person goes with me.
Bro, what are you... Why is this guy trying to do tactics?
I
There
want
is
you to
no
watch that
tactics. This
entrance,
team is
okay?
done. This is a dead team.
Need equipment.
This team is
Go
over,
A.
man.
Raze, I want you to watch this entrance over here.
Bomb buddy out.
Fuck, they
Bunch of guys A.
Of course they went A the one time I fucking...
Make us some
All
kills.
going.
Because if I get
Spike
enough
planted.
kills or
We're
enough
so
little
fucked.
orbs, I can revive somebody.
Shut up. They're just running. Oh my god.
Grenade!
Enemy spot.
One down.
Tell me.
Last player standing.
I'm bad.
Omen killed.
I mean, at most you get a clutch here, right? If you kill both.
Well,
Unbind crouch now.
Smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
Dude, I hate losing so much, and then I have no fucking.
Yeah, sorry about that. It bounced off the wall instead of going to the.
I have
enemy
nothing.
territory.
Like I have nothing. When I just keep
died.
losing.
Sorry.
So then I have no fucking money, and our team is not even coordinating on like whether or not we should buy or whether or not we should save. You know what I mean? And then it fucking sucks. And then you got a little kid in here constantly fucking chirping. I don't know. I just fuck this, dude. It's fucking not great. Here, I'm gonna go to A by myself and get fucking ass clapped. Yeah, they're here.
Someone's A.
Send it so we can get there. We're on our way.
Reload him.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
We got him. Vector. Vandal! I got the Vandal. Wait. No, get the Vandal! Oh, thank God.
Reloading.
Oh!
They're in for a rude awakening.
Alright, now let me go A.
Bro, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
You guys can all go B. I'll go B, including you, Jet.
This kid sucks! Ah! Actually, I don't know if he's good or not. Where should I put the fucking camera? Like down here? Where should I put the camera, chat? Like here, maybe?
Bunch of guys B.
Go get him.
Spike down B.
They're all here!
Satchel out. Grenade!
Enemy spotted mid.
Nightmare's over.
Fuck!
Reloading.
How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this?
Spike planted.
Welcome to
One enemy remaining.
Yo, heal me. Wait, go get this fucking spike, dude. What are you doing? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's at A? Oh, fuck! I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Oh, it's gonna blow up. We're cooked. Fuck!
My power does not ebb. Ask for
Okay, I'll
aid
put the map,
and you shall
but
receive.
I'll put the cam over the map, but I'll say, I mean, I wanted to save. I wanted to save, boys. I wanted to save. You know what I mean? How am I, like, literally second with 4 kills, 3 assists, and 3 deaths? That's how you know our team is fucking busted, dude. They're gonna be a B.
All of you guys. Cypher's tool.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut
Everybody.
up. Oh my God, little
gonna
kids,
stay
bro.
at
It should be
A.
illegal for little kids to play. Where is fucking Top G? Where is Top G? This guy's just sniping. He's just
Have up.
Ah! I knew that he would. I thought I could
Basically a
fucking
one-hit
slowly
anywhere
drop it,
sniper.
but he was waiting. That was fucked up. Res me, bro. Res me. Imagine losing 4v5. Res me, bro. Res me.
Last player standing.
You gotta put the little shield in place? What do you mean? Why do I need a headset? I know where they're coming from. I hear their footsteps. I hear the little fucking footsteps, all right?
Flawless.
They got a flawless?
Gear up, stay safe. We're
Surrender.
going back in.
Should we? It's 1 out of 5, and we're kind of cooked. No.
Reloading.
Go.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
You guys go A. Go A. Listen to me. Go A. Please.
Go get him.
Enemy spotted B.
Bro, this is a he can't get all of us meme, you know what I mean?
Why?
Someone's mid.
Listen to me. For once. Please.
Enemy spotted B.
Grenade! That's one.
Spike planted.
Where? Where? A? Chat, is it A?
Sneak.
Oh, it is here.
No, you're there now.
Out of charges. Here comes the party!
Last player standing.
You'd know if you were wearing headphones. I was trying to hold! Maybe we should have surrendered. That was a bad idea.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
I'm so bad.
Guys. Let's shift to sneak. Makes it so you can't hear your so they can't hear your footsteps. Got it?
Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh! I forgot to buy! I'm gonna die.
No, you don't.
If my voice cracked this much, I swear I'd just be embarrassed to talk. Good advice, mute. What was his advice?
Spike
He's 14.
planted.
What could be his advice? We're 2v4 right now. We're so cooked. That guy's like running on the different fucking corners of the map. Where is it? Where is it?
Good attempt.
Last player standing.
Oh, press shift so they won't hear you? Yeah, I mean, I did do that. I was doing that.
Let them try to get through me.
We're so fucking cooked. I'm taking all the ore points, dude. I need it. Oh, 2 people quit. Oh, it's 3v5. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do here?
Bomb buddy out.
Are we just fucking cooked?
Someone's B.
Last player standing.
Just vote to surrender? I don't know how to do that.
Come on, let's go!
I don't know how to do that.
Sit down!
Spike planted.
Do FF? It's not working. Your team may only attempt to surrender once per half. Oh. I mean, let's be real. This is a particularly bad. But I already knew it was going to be like that. Nice ranking, by the way, from Valorant.
Stay in range of my stim beacon, and we'll mow them down.
Valorant just absolutely cracked with the way that they designed these teams. You had literally fucking like
reloading.
It's unranked, but who cares? Don't they still do matchmaking in unranked? I thought they still did matchmaking in unranked. No? Am I wrong?
Go get him.
Bunch of guys B.
Ah!
Down
Fuck!
B.
Just played. There's a hidden MMR. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought there was like some kind of matchmaking, even in unranked. That would be fucking insane if they didn't have it. And then your answer was, it's unranked. Like, that would be so dumb. You know what I mean? It's not a 50-round game, chatters. It's up to 13, but it can literally go on forever. And that's like one of the most annoying parts about this process is that like it can literally just go on permanently, pretty much. A never-ending dance. Wait, how do you drop? G, I guess? Not in unranked, not in unrated. It feels like it goes on forever when it's...
Let's go!
Do it again.
Somebody out.
Do it again.
Boom.
One.
Grenade!
No! No! Fuck! I'm getting my asshole cleaned out. My butthole. They're cleaning it. At least I got the nade killed off.
I know exactly where you are.
It doesn't even matter.
Last player standing.
You're not doing bad at all? Bro, I'm playing with a bunch of charlatans, dude. This is my 5th game ever. I should not be the best player on our fucking team. What do you think is going on? Why do you think we're losing so hard? I'm playing with a bunch of donkeys! I mean, I'm not gonna talk shit. I'm just as bad. So listen, whatever.
Last round in the half.
And it's over anyway after this, so who cares? It's last round. I'm gonna surrender after this. Are you kidding me? It's been fucking 4v5 the entire game. I don't even have the boom bot. Let's see if I can try this.
Here comes the party! Nightmare's over.
Ah! Fuck! Cracked though! I'm fucking cracked! If I had gotten him, it would have been so sexy. I would have naded them too.
Going up.
Come on, guys. Come on. It's 4v2! Oh, one of them is AFK. All right.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
This is insane. 10-10-4. There's no world in which I should be... Turn on streamer mode if you haven't. I don't know what that is. But there's no world in which I should be top frag on our team. And we have a fucking AFK too.
Switching sides.
Surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Write it out. Maybe you'll win. We're not winning.
Bomb buddy out. Enemy spotted B. Ciao. Grenade.
Reloading.
Woo!
Get out of the way. Get out of the way! Behind us, dude! What the fuck? Shoot, you dumb fuck! Heal me. 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 I'm so toxic. I know they can't hear me. I know they can't hear me. I know they can't hear me. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I just hate this game. I hate it. 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 Oh my god! Oh, now you know how to heal.
Player standing.
Last enemy taken out.
Thank God. I'm not gonna say
None
anything.
of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Who has it? Who has it?
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Go get him.
He's right there. He's right there.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Grenade!
Wait, wait.
Headshot.
Shit! No! No! I saw him, but I have no movement! I have no movement! I tried to do a fucking like, the worst part is when you're getting shot in a game like this and you just like physically cannot fucking move, but you want to. Like you want to do like a COD style move, like you want to sprint away. Everything in my body says sprint away. Match point anyway, might as well just buy everything. It's 3v5 this entire time.
We go.
Reloading after each kill is a bad habit? Really? Shit. Ah! I was trying to ult! I was trying to ult and I pressed the wrong button. There's nothing I could have done there. Dude. Oh my god, what is this? What is this?
That's done.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
It's a good game, boys. Good game.
Careful now. Got spike.
Defenders win.
I mean, I was playing with literal fucking bots, dude. Look at this, 14, 13, and 8 or something. That's like, I don't know what else I could have done there, okay? I mean, I'm already very bad. But if I'm the best player at our team, we're losing. I'm literally the worst. So if I'm the best player at our team, it's a fucking wrap. You know what I mean? At least I leveled up to 7, though. Wait, what? No, I didn't level up. Oh, I did. Okay. What does this do? Equip gamer title? Yeah, Pokey hit me up. She wants to play Valo with like me and Taduk, and obviously like I will do that, but on a different day and not today, eventually. And here's the last 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna go play the real game. Okay? What is the real game? A game of basketball, motherfucker. A game where I have at least some level of control. Okay? At least I know how I play. I know how my homies play. You know, playing basketball is kind of like playing Valorant, except it's physical and much better and much more fun. And all of the work that you put in, the hours that you put in at the gym, the hours that you put in working out, the hours that you put in playing basketball actually help. Because that's what I would rather do instead of playing fucking video games. Even though I love video games and I enjoy playing them, I'm very bad at them. Okay? So it frustrates me when I'm not very good and everyone I fucking play against is really good. But it's still fun. It's a lot of fun. Valorant is fun. What level are you in basketball? I don't know. Not that good. I am good enough to defeat most amateurs in basketball. Like, you know, I'm ranked up pretty high. Obviously nowhere near as like a pro player. A pro player would cook me. Or anyone who was like have any pro experience would cook me, but I'm decent. Play with Dash is about your level. Can you dunk? I'm very close to being able to dunk, by the way. That's not even a joke. That's actually not a joke. I tried the other day and I was very close. Anyway, boys, I'll see you tomorrow after leftovers. We got leftovers tomorrow, and then I'll be around. I'll be live at like 1 p.m. We're going to have a lot of fun tomorrow. And that's it. Love you all. Peace.
This song got me in my feelings. This evening, I've been begging to a labor. So respond to Hasan's DM. This got me in my feelings. This evening, I'm wishing that labor would respond to Hasanabi's DH. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me, or with Hasanabi. Both of your love burning. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me, or with Hasanabi. Both of your love burning. My feelings. This evening, I'm wishing that Dua Lipa would respond to Hasanabi's DH. I love this, I love the way it go. This the way that it go. Can you listen to my flow? Going out with the LGBT foe. Got that $30 million damn mansion and a Porsche in the garage, yeah. And also about him, he has 40 Ari at home songs, yeah. And he's got a small head, but you don't care about the tip.